Yo.
No, they can't. You gotta wait for people to come in.
It's not. Okay.
You gotta say hello, everybody flooding in. Welcome back.
Hold up, I gotta get out of frame.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome to my channel. W Riz.
You gotta pause the
Music?
Spotify.
Pause the Spotify. Is that like the intro music? They're all question mark. Yo, what's up, chat?
Yo, hello, everybody flooding in.
Can we?
Nody out? Is
Is-
Nody out?
What?
Is Nody out? You gotta say, is Nody out?
Who's Nody?
The
The
notification.
notification.
Oh, is the Nody out? You guys get the Nody?
Oh my God, is that? Wait, you gotta say, "What's up, guys?" Joe Bart got a new haircut.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Gotta
Yeah,
grow a mustache.
I got a new haircut. I'm cut up. Does that show the view count in the bottom right there?
Yeah,
Is that live? Does that update?
yeah, but it's the noti coming out.
Up the tune? Okay, sorry.
I
Okay, yeah, my bad. All right, bye, guys. Have a fun time with Joe. He just got done working out. He's so strong and
Did you
sexy.
shower?
No, I'm gonna shower after stream. I ain't got time to shower. Oh. Hello, everybody floating in. How's everybody doing on this fan? In Sunday, I'm late. My bad. Went drinking last night. Woke up late. Had a workout. All right, I'll catch y'all.
Love you.
Love you. See ya. Yeah, love you too, Chris, bro. That's one of my boys. I've played it. You guys probably know Chris. Yeah, some people are saying Coach Hard. Anyways, how's everybody doing today? I'm a little late. I know I'm late. I'm like an hour late, more than an hour late, but we're here. It's the f***ing weekend, so who gives a shit? Who is that? One of my friends. He's also a streamer. Anyways, we got a React Day today, as well as reviewing y'all's gross/good school lunches. You guys sent your school lunches in the suggested tab on Discord like weeks ago. We finally have them compiled, so we'll be going over some of those probably in the middle of the stream. We're just gonna start with reacts. We got a big rundown of videos today. Today's probably gonna be like a 4.5 5 hour stream. Tomorrow we're doing a full random game day. Hold up, I have to write down update. Forgot to update my drivers. Anyways, hold on. Oh my God. Ugh. Today's Reacts lunch review. Tomorrow we're doing random games. Tuesday is going to be Unbanned Fortnite. We might do some would you guys want to do would you rathers in Kahoot? I was thinking like Tuesday would be just a chill day where after Unbans I kind of just like talk to chat, play some games, maybe do some like group shit. Wednesday we're going to do full solo horror. Thursday is a React Day because Friday and Saturday I have the collab with Juicy. We're doing Dave's Hot Chicken Challenge and 20 most popular beer brands on Friday. Saturday we're going to do Beerio Kart and probably some gaming against each other on like Switch Sports and shit. And then the week after that we have Assassin's Creed Shadows comes out. Schedule 1 as well as Stalk 2, a bunch of other games. I had a sponsor opportunity for this Tuesday. I literally said no because I just wanted to hang out with chat. I told my manager, I was like, yeah, man, I think I'm going to pass on this one. I don't like overcrowding you guys with ads. It's like annoying, right? So I get that. And so I'll push that back, right? Like I have Assassin's Creed next week and the week after for like two hour streams. And then we're doing the Roblox sponsor, which I think would just be fun as shit anyway. But I don't like overdoing ads. Like we just did the Rainbow one, bunch of other shit. So I told him, I was like, I need a week to just like run straight content. But yeah, what was the ad? Honestly, for a good game. I don't know if I'm allowed to say, but it's this new like kind of like a Souls-like game that's dropping. I told him, I was like, I'd run that shit later. I just don't want to do it now. I like having breaks in between. YouTube, it's different because I could just like do mid-roll ads. I post so much on YouTube that if you see an ad, you could also just... I'm not advising that you do that. Please do watch the ads on my YouTube videos. But hypothetically, theoretically, you could just skip a YouTube ad, right? Different from when I go, hey guys, today we're going to be playing this random game for 2 hours today. Thank you to blank and blank for sponsoring this stream, right? So it's just so different. Bubba for the sub. I need a fucking haircut, by the way. Also, my face is red as shit because I was doing the erg at the gym. Almost passed out. I always do the erg after I smoke. I smoked yesterday. Chat. I had a good run. I didn't smoke for a month. Then I go to a bar. My friend brings out a joint. He's like, "Do you want to hit this?" I'm like, "Yeah. Yeah, I do." I caved. But chat, hey, chat. On good news, I turned down 2 shots at the bar last night. I think that I don't feel hungover. It was a great decision because some days I cave to the peer pressure, and somebody goes, "You want to do a Jaeger bomb?" And I went, "No, I have stream tomorrow, and I'm late as fuck. But at least I don't feel like I'm gonna throw up." God, I am a degenerate. That is rough that I'm like praising myself for that. Cryptic for the 3. Thank you for being the GOAT. Oh my God, my bit working now. Oh my God, dude, it's been days. I can fucking see the bits finally. I just recognized that. Cryptic for the 3. Thank you for being the GOAT. Love you. Here at Joe Bartolozzi's fan club. 100 for the 3. Chelsea above over the sub. Kari's for the 3. 2025 is the best year for games and movies. Ghost of Yotei comes out. GTA 6, Assassin's Creed, and Squid Games. Wednesday, Stranger Things, Alice in Borderlands. Would you ever play Ghost of Tsushima? Maybe. But I am going to do... The next long game that we're probably playing on stream might be Last of Us 2. Or Assassin's Creed, if people fuck with it. But I don't really know how that'll go. If you have any games you want to play or videos you want to react to, video such tab, give such tab. We're going to play the fuck. Chat, I'm saying this right now. Do you guys think GTA 6 is dropping this year? If it does, it'll be like October, November. It'll be a long... I don't think it will. I think it'll drop... Personally, big games like that get delayed like all the time. Maybe because it's just been in the works for so long, they have like a definitive set date and it's already ready to fucking release. But I'm not going to lie. I feel like mid-2026 is more realistic. Either way, though, I'm letting y'all know I am no-lifing the fuck out of GTA 6 when it drops. Like, for like probably an entire week, I will only be playing GTA 6. Like, I never do that on stream. I try to be full variety. Like, I will, if you don't like GTA, you're going to be shit out of luck because I'm going to be, like, genuinely playing that every single day. Like, we're going to do the full story. Oh, I'm going to be grinding online. Oh, it'll be so fun. Do you know if GTA 6, when it drops, if online is coming out on drop, or is it just story? Because I'm pretty sure GTA 5 was just story. You for the sub. Alex, Paper, Rocco, Baja, Horse, Op, Spix, Tyler, Fraser, Leo, E-Girl, Ryan, Far, Amy, Haley, Yob, and Uncanny for the... Oh, that was a raid yesterday. My Dog, Time, Rogue, Creeper for the sub for the 3. Do you still enjoy streaming after so many years? Yeah, it's fun as hell. It's just the story. Dude, I love streaming. Are there days where I'm, like, burnt out a little? Maybe. But that's why I do variety, right? If I had to do the same thing every day, yeah, I'd probably be a little burnt out. But when I'm able to have, like, React Day, Chill Day, Gaming, Horror, a bunch of stuff. Foxman said, like, playing Fortnite. I don't know. It's like... You still do variety, though, so it's different where you're, like, able to have challenges and stuff to try and keep it entertaining for yourself, but I don't know. When I used to do there's probably, like, 5 people here that watched me when I was, you know, a Rocket League streamer, but I used to be a Rocket League streamer. Like, I used to play Rocket League and Minecraft, Bed Wars, and that was the only 2 things I ever did on stream for multiple months, for probably 3-4 months, and it was boring. I'm not even going to lie. It was not fun. I hated it. I enjoyed talking to chat, but it got... Razad said I love that phase. It was fun some days. And I think that's where, like, Foxman is right now, is it depends, like, how fun... Really, the stream was fun based on what conversations I was having. Because the game was the same every single day. Oh, my God. I'm drinking Propel at the same time. I love Propel. Not sponsored. Foxman for the 3. When we drank in San Diego, literally drank so much 3 days in a row, got sick for days after I got home. Graham, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Graham Bond, thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted, you goat. And Fox for the 3. You're not a seasoned drinker, bro. You're not an alcoholic like me. buddy, Foxman, you just got to start slamming beers, man. You just got to start slinging them back, right? That's rookie numbers. 3 days and you feel like shit. Genuinely though, like I really gotta, I gotta do like a sober month. Y'all would see me. I'm chat, and this is not like funny, but I don't do shit every day, but like, okay, out of the 7 days of the week, I'm either drinking or high at night. 5 of those, right? If I had to do a sober month, you would like day 7, I would be just crashing out for like for like the whole stream. Like the 7 to like 10 day mark, I would be in shambles. I do Cali sober. I was Cali sober for a bit where I would just get high. Drinking, I don't really drink that much. Like I was drinking in Atlanta because it was like an event. And then obviously like it was like, you know, the weekend. So I fucking went out with my friends. But there will be like, you know, 2-3 weeks where I don't drink. But Chad, I'm genuinely serious. I think the last time I spent a week fully off weed was Iceland. Okay, Iceland. But I drank every day. The last time I didn't do anything for a week was before I was 21. I'm not even lying. A week, like a full week. I was before I was 21. And I'm not like proud of that. I'm like just genuinely being serious. Like not alcohol. Alcohol, there's been like 2-3 months where I just don't drink, right? But since I turned 21, I have probably gotten high at least once a week outside of Iceland because weed literally was illegal. Oh, in Mexico. That's a lie. I smoked out of an apple in Mexico. Graham, thank you for the 25 gifteds. Hunter for the 3. I'm not a role model, Chad. I'm not saying that I'm not. I just need to reinforce that. Cryptic for the 3. But yeah, Penguins for the 3. I need the cow vagina video. We're not watching the cow vagina video again. Fox for the 3. Listen, I was the goat at GTA Online. When GTA 6 comes out, trust me, generational talent to make us millionaires in game because you are IRL. Brother. Fox, man, are you going to stream GTA 6 when it drops? Stinger of the 1,000 Biddies. You beat the Backrooms yet? Which one? There's like 45 Backrooms games. Google up for the 3. It'll only be story on console when it drops. Gets released to PC. Will drop for both. Div for the sub. When is it coming out on PC, though? Splat for the 3. Love the streams, YouTube videos. Watch the new Ryan Train Hand video. It's fire. My Dog and Time for the sub. Rouge. Creeper for the sub. I have that in my watch later, and I literally was like, I don't know if I'm going to watch it today, and you just convinced me to put it in the you just convinced me to put it in stream today. I'm going to swap it for a video about bowling. We're going to dude, it did look good. It did look good. I haven't done the rundown of what videos we're watching. Oh, Dreamcore? Yeah, we beat Dreamcore. Dreamcore, we beat the only chapters that are out. Oh, wait, no, we didn't. I rage quit. No, we didn't. I thought I beat it. Can we get the video lineup? Yeah. Keep in mind, we have the lunch review, too, which will probably take, like, 45 minutes, an hour. So, this is without the fucking the lunch lineup. The Many Faces of JD Vance. This is a Meat Canyon video just dropped. It's like 3 minutes. We were going to watch this on Friday. I didn't have time. TV's most disturbing reality shows. The Cocoa Puffs Conspiracy by Alex Bale. Alex Bale's the guy. Why am I not subbed to him? Alex Bale's the guy that made all the SpongeBob conspiracy theories like a year ago that were really fucking fun. I have not seen. I hate how I clicked on this. And then now there's going to show 4 minutes and people are going to say pre-watched. I have not pre-watched this. I have clicked on the video and I clicked on this segment here. I have not seen it. Oh, wait, I didn't even read what it was. I rode the fastest, weirdest, and most futuristic trains. Historical figures who smoked weed. How Scientology destroyed a popular skateboarding channel. And then we have 2, count them, 2 philosophy videos. Most controversial problem in philosophy. And Brian Cox, what was there before the Big Bang? The last philosophy video we watched was fire. Everybody stayed in stream, surprisingly. Most people all leave. And I think the last one was, like, engaging for people that don't find philosophy fun. So, I don't know how these will, fare, but we're going to watch them either way. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, by the way, videos.games.habits. I found most of the videos that I watch games I play. Stinger for the 3. The one with the smiley face ball, yeah. Ultra for the 3. So much ass hair in it. Wait, I have so much ass hair I poop filtered water. Any tips? Could shave your ass hair. Or is that a good thing for you? I don't know. I don't know if you're saying you have a problem. How do you shave your ass? Manscaped razor? Nair? I don't know. Fiddledinks needs a step-by-step tutorial. You've never seen the Nair butthole video? So this is what my butthole looks like, right? That one. He nairs his butt. He shaves his butt hair. Zid for the 5. Wax? Yo, genuine thing here. I this might be like, you know, a rough convo. What's that shit called where women go to get waxed? A Brazilian wax? Yeah. I could not do that if I was a woman. Also, being somebody that gives Brazilian waxes, they probably witness horrors. Like, do you ever think there's a time where somebody that does Brazilian waxes, like somebody comes in and they just get ready and they walk in the room and it's just like a visible green odor. Like gross. Surely. It only hurts if you have to have a cut somewhere. Oh, I'm not talking about pain. I'm not talking about pain. I'm saying I don't think I would want, if I was a woman, somebody else to be waxing my vag, bro. I don't think that's... All right, let's move on. Percy for the 3. I profited 150 at the casino yesterday. Don't gamble, though, chat. L gambling, I got beginner's luck. Zid for the 5. Ultra for the 3. Anyways. And then we have the food lunch review as well. There's 71... Oh, my God. There's 71... No way, there's 71 suggestions. Oh, God. We have so many of y'all's lunches to review. There's 71 pages. So I don't know how many... Maybe there's... it looks like 1 per page. I'm trying not to look at them too much because I want to be able to have a raw reaction. Lucky for the sub. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. Reacts lunch review. Tomorrow we have random games. We got a bunch of random games we're going to be playing. I'm excited for that. Probably going to be hopping between each game like every 15, 20 minutes. Unless we fuck with it. Tuesday, as I said, unbanned games with chat. Shit like that. Maybe Kahoot, Would You Rathers. And we got to do that. Yo, chat, should I make a suggestion tab for the Dexter tier list where we compare who would be able to kill Dexter or Dexter would be able to kill them? I feel like we could do a tab for that. But then there's going to be so many suggestions that that would be like an hour. That'd be like 2 hours. We could do a tab for that on Discord. I don't know. Wednesday, horror. Thursday, reacts. Friday, Saturday, collab with Juicy, blah, blah, blah. You know the rest. All right, lock in fucking right here, chat. That was awkward. We have a million videos we got to get through. Let's lock in. Not for the fucking 700 biddies. Thank you for the bits. Foxy and Lukey for the sub. Also, I have a sandwich in the fridge for later. Very excited to eat that. I think the turkey might be bad. I'm going to eat it anyway, though. Urros for the 3. The devil saw me with my head down and thought he'd won until I said Gangnam Style.
No, don't cry, don't cry. No, it's okay.
What's the issue? You got yourself a crying baby?
Oh, yeah, he's been having a bit of a...
Bro, I love the memes on Twitter of JD Vance where people just Photoshop him. And it'll be like his tweet and people will just reply and the number one reply that ratios his tweet is like, this is what you would look like if you were 500 pounds. Or this is what you would look like if you were in the sun too long. This is what it would just be like random replies. They put it on the news. Bro, I gotta look that shit up. There were so many. He had like a serious quote, and somebody the instant reply is like, "This is what you would look like if you were Asian." And I'm like, bro, there's no way. There's no way. It's only that. There are nothing out. This is it. Oh my god. They just like Photoshop him like slightly more and more overweight in the face until it's like unrecognizably him. Oh my god. I need to look through that. Yeah, we should do a fucking tier list of photoshopped JD Vance faces. That would be so funny. Oh my god, that's a great idea. We should have a tab for that. Wait. Can someone please make a tab for photoshopped JD Vance faces? That would be so funny. That'll be such a dumb video.
Fit all morning.
Let me take a look. I'm really good with babies. May I?
Well, I
Thank
don't.
you.
Oh, okay. I don't
Is that Elon Musk? Oh no, that's Charlie what? Charlie Kirk?
anything you're saying in a...
Shut up, dog. Shut up. Is that a baby crying? Oh, God. Oh, is this your baby? Let me help.
Is it your baby, ma'am? Let me take a look.
No, not RFK. Oh my god.
Is it your baby, ma'am? Let me take a look. Take. Gucci goo. Are you autistic, little boy? Do you have a peanut allergy? Here, eat this peanut and tell me how you feel. Oh, God. His throat's closed. He's definitely autistic.
What is that? Did they kill him? Did they kill the kid?
Thank you so much. Oh, wow, thanks. Thanks again. You're welcome.
That was the weirdest Me Canyon video I think I've seen. Did the baby say thank you even once to the vice president? You crushed at the end because somebody finally told JD Vance thank you. That was a pretty spot on RFK Jr. The one guy that makes skits about RFK Jr. where it's like, you gotta suck on the worms to get rid of a hangover. That guy's fucking hilarious. I don't even know the name of that TikToker. Extremely for the fucking sub. Ero for the 3. Next. Check mod Discord. See, dude, that's an S tier. That's an S tier. Like, we really got to do a tier list of JD Vance photoshops. JD Vance with the all of the Infinity Stones, like Thanos, the luscious hair. That's a great one. Yeah, it's like unlimited possibilities. This game looks so good. I don't know if you guys played it. I would be down to run it. I think Cloak said that game sucks, though. I don't know. Anyways. Lock in. TV's most disturbing reality shows.
It's one of the most controversial reality shows of all time.
I think maybe the biggest thing that I don't like about this show is it seems to manipulate the contestants.
That's every reality show ever. Unless the contestants are in on it and it's staged, every reality show is just manipulating the people that are on it. Like Dance Moms. Oh my God. Dance Mom, I don't even know. They're probably not going to cover that because that's more of like a basic one. There was way worse shows as well. But Dance Moms are fucking horrible, dude. Ruin those kids' lives. Like, actually. A lot of them, yeah, became like rich and shit, but they also had like fucking massive childhood trauma from when they were like 6.
Upsetting in a lot of ways.
Basically given the life of like a 45-year-old that needs to pay off a mortgage. They're like, if you don't fucking succeed in this, you're going to be no one.
What this producer and all the people who worked for him did to this poor guy.
I don't know what your values are, but certainly this show does not fit in any set of values.
Most reality shows are about singing, cooking, or dancing, but others were created just to shock or disgust.
Bro, I saw the dumbest. I gotta react to this shit on TikTok. Nah, it's not even a reality show. It's a fucking game show. I gotta show you guys this fucking clip. This is so off topic, I don't give a shit. I saw this, and it physically upset me when I watched this fucking video. Hold up. Game shows, we gotta watch a video on game shows, because game shows have gotten categorically worse. They are so bad. Look at this shit.
Cheesecake. Apple pie. Chocolate chip cookies. Brownies. Ice cream sundae.
Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? What? We're on a game show. We're naming fucking desserts. The floor is good as fuck. Y'all know this show. It gets harder. It gets harder. I'm not even gonna lie. S'mores.
S'mores.
Banana split.
Banana split.
Pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie.
She said it, but red velvet cake. Bro, it doesn't get
strawberry
hard
shortcake.
until, like, the end.
Key lime pie.
Yeah, even that. Funnel cake.
Funnel cake. Pecan pie.
I'm not looking at chat. What is that? What is that? Why is it wet in the bottom? Like a cobbler? Like a cobbler of sorts? Bread pudding?
Coffee cake pass.
That was bread pudding. Creme brulee.
Creme brulee. Shaved ice.
Shaved ice? Nah, see, this is some RNG bullshit. You hit her with bread pudding, and then you hit the other person with rainbow fucking shaved ice. Are we dead ass? A snow cone? That should be one of the first ones. It's too easy. This game show's dumb. Tres leches?
Black forest cake? Oreo cake?
I don't know. Tres leches?
Angel cake?
Yeah, I know. What does tres leches look like? What the fuck? That means 3 milks, right?
Angel food cake? White cake?
All right, maybe it's harder.
Cake? Pass. What?
Oh, shit, it was tres leches. I was like, what does it look like? Lemon squares? I would have no idea what that is.
Oh, lemon squares.
Bro, like, these are some boof-ass desserts. Who's eating pineapple upside-down cake?
Pineapple upside down cake.
Eclair? Eclairs suck, dude.
Eclair? Custard. Pass.
They should get the whole audience to do that. Just put on unlimited pressure on them. That would be amazing. Let's just bring casual people. See, this is what we got to do as a game show. Bring casual people off the side of the road, put them in a game show, make them read a paragraph that's hard to read, and if they do it without fucking up, they get $100. If they fuck up, everybody in the audience clowns them. And that show could go on forever. That's an ass idea. No, it's not. It would be so funny. They don't know how to say like a long word, right? You're just trying to help literacy levels as well.
Fruitcake.
Soft serve ice cream? Are we fucking kidding me? Like, I thought we were upping the difficulty.
Yogurt. Frozen yogurt.
Oh.
Gingerbread. Meringue pie. Lemon meringue pie. Fruit tart.
It was a fruit salad, you fucking idiot! Anyways.
Viewers. Some of these shows were so bad, viewers sued the network for airing them. Today, we're diving into the worst. We'll look at TV's...
I don't know any disturbing reality shows. The only one that I remember watching outside of Dance Moms that I was like, this is kind of odd, was like Biggest Loser. Y'all remember that? They were so overweight. They would get so in shape to the point where they were like still trying to cut weight when they were like shredded. And it was like almost going from like fixing obesity to like borderline promoting like anorexia, like to where they were like effectively forcing themselves like not to eat.
The most disturbing reality shows, starting from the least to the most shocking. So my goal this year is to give you guys double the amount of videos without sacrificing quality. And in order for me to do that, we got to keep Visual Venture growing. So 75% of you guys aren't subscribed, and it would mean the...
Subscribe to Visual Venture, bro. Watch this guy's videos all the time, mods. Shout out Visual Venture. Mods.
world to me if you did.
Love this channel, dude. We watch them all the time.
And I promise to give you more fire content. I'm Visual Venture. You are awesome. MILF Manor. Google MILF Manor and you'll see headlines like MILF Manor is the worst thing I watched this year.
MILF Manor. Is that new or old?
MILF Manor is a show that should not...
Wait, is this the one where moms and sons go to a house and the sons fuck the other moms and the moms fuck the other sons? Yeah, what a terrible idea for a show. That's how you get literally everybody to hate each other.
Not exist, and everyone involved is going straight to hell. And people might have not been overreacting. Their biggest problem was the show's insane concept. MILF Manor was a dating show that premiered in January 2023. It followed 8 women in their 40s and 50s who wanted to date younger men. So the producers handpicked a group of guys who seemed like perfect matches.
Please head to the house where you will meet the new men in your life. Let's go!
But as soon as the guys walked out, the show took a disgusting turn.
They could be their moms, bro. They're literally, they're like 45, and the guys are like 20.
That's my mom right there.
Oh, no! Oh, did they not know? There's no way they didn't know.
Just random young men. They were the contestants' own sons. They were the sons of the older women. That meant that every son had to watch his mother flirt, kiss, and date right in front of him. And the mom...
Yeah, and that could be your boy, you know? That's what makes it odd. Not even just like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, moms dating people that are younger. It's more so like you're starting to get friends with these guys and they're banging your mom.
Moms had to watch their sons do the same.
I knew my son Gabriel was going to be in Mexico with me. I thought he was going to be on a separate dating retreat, but he's in my dating pool.
But that was just the beginning. Instead of giving everyone separate rooms, the producer forced each mother and son to share a bedroom. So if a mom...
What? No! Oh my God. Wait, so when they want to get with somebody else, are they like, you got to get out. I'm getting with Jason. You're like, Mom. You start crying. You're like, You can't do this to me. I'm not gonna. I start crashing out.
One time with one of the other guys, she had to kick her son out. Viewers were horrified, calling the show demented and weird. However, for the mothers and sons on the show, the experience was worse. By the second episode, one of the sons was left legitimately traumatized after finding out what his mother did. The producers needed to keep the show exciting, so in every episode, contestants were forced into awkward challenges.
I understand that. Why do you think they contractually like signed up to be in the show and like for the full extension of the season? Don't you think they could just be like, nah, I'm leaving? Like dead ass. Because at the end of the day, that like I understand it's on the show to a degree, but at the same time, like his mom is actively deciding to fuck the guys that he's with, right? So that also falls on the mom. Right, not just the show.
Challenges. In episode 2, they had to guess each other's inappropriate secrets.
Ooh. With your mom in the room? Ooh.
That meant that sons had to sit there and listen to their mom's bedroom experiences and vice versa. Obviously,
I would rather you fucking individually pluck out all of my hairs. I would rather you one by one just pull out all of the hair out of my body.
Obviously, it did not end well. During the challenge, one of the moms confessed to doing something with her son's best friend.
What? No, why would she say that? Why would she say that? Yo, what? She could have just made up some shit at that point. Now, for your own son's, like, number one, why would you do that? Number two, for your own son's, like, mental well-being, never fucking bring that up, right? What, on the show too?
Okay, my secret is...
Not even in private? Oh, and he's cheesing.
...is I with your best friend.
The son...
Yeah, well, I fucked your husband!
Speechless. He later told the show producers that...
He's just like...
He felt traumatized by the savage news.
This is something I never saw coming. I did not expect this at all. 0%.
That scene went viral and got everyone talking. Someone tweeted the pain in his face when his mom reveals her secret. MILF Manor is going to ruin these families, but instead of hurting the show, the negative publicity helped it grow. Soon, MILF Manor...
Yeah, bro. What? Like, have you ever fucking seen the show Bad Girls Club? And they're, like, emulating that with, like, Drewski's show now. They're just going to, like, put a bunch of people in a room that they know will beef, and they just fist fight. Like, they literally fist fight on the show. They get so mad at each other, they start beating each other up. Like, they literally try and spark negativity because that's what breeds views on reality shows. You don't want to see people happy, right? You want to see somebody crying and being like... They did this.
Manor was one of the most popular shows of 2023.
Who the hell is Aaron the Plumber? Why are people saying Aaron the Plumber? Boof! Thank you for the fucking 10 gifted subs, dude. Boof the Devourer. Thank you for the fucking subs. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifteds, man. Charlie, one Coco, y'all for the sub, Aiken for the 10. Do you remember the show Big Brother? It was a reality TV show. Yeah, I used to watch that all the time. Chicken Isaac and Semi for the sub. That's still a thing. Hart and Hassan for the sub. Debit for the 5. Thank you for how much you address mental health as a guy. It has been harder for me to talk about it, and you've helped me become more comfortable talking about it. Well, I'm glad that I've helped, and I hope that you're doing all right. Thank you for the 5. Joe for the sub, V for the sub, G for the 3. Why don't you do one for Photoshops of you? I could. Extremely for the sub, E-Row for the 3.
It was a train wreck, impossible to watch, yet impossible to look away from.
Aaron the Plumber? The fuck is Aaron the Plumber? What did he, like, fight someone?
I was more fired up. I'm saying.
Swear to God.
Oh, yeah, he's this big guy that they get to, like, crash out on people.
These bitch ass niggas out here fucking these hoes. Outside the fucking hotel.
Yeah.
from. This tweet said it best: MILF Manor being the single most demented, sick, and twisted television show put in television in the past 20 years. OMG, I will be seated for every episode.
Exactly, bro. You're like, wow, they're really airing this. I've said before, you could literally, it's fucked up. If you were legally allowed to, on television, put people in challenges that would result in like extreme injury or death, people would watch it. Regardless of the negative publicity, it would be the biggest show. If you had a real Squid Games, people would watch it. If you had Hunger Games, people would watch it.
The first season, which aired on
Fear Factor. Fear Factor was like a genuinely disturbing show. At times, when they were like borderline drowning and they had to like, or they, like the leech baths and shit, that was just like, oh yeah, you're afraid of bugs and stuff. What was Fear Factor? It was hosted by Joe Rogan. Fear Factor was a show where they would basically get a group of people and put them through like mortifying challenges to the point where people would get eliminated or leave, and there was one winner.
TLC accumulated more than 45 million views, but people weren't watching because they liked MILF Manor. They watched just to complain.
It seems to be unanimously the most twisted show I've ever seen.
But the backlash didn't stop the producers from releasing MILF Manor Season 2 in 2020.
Oh yeah, because the ratings were probably high as fuck. The reviews were bad, but they got a lot of views.
This time, the single women were pursued by younger men and their fathers. Still weird, but in a...
Wait, what?
The producers from releasing MILF Manor Season 2 in 2024. This time, the single women were pursued by younger men and their fathers.
So it was different women, still MILFs, but the sons and the dads are trying to get with them at the same time. So you're competing with your father to get in a relationship.
Were pursued by younger men and their fathers. Still weird, but in a different way. MILF Manor has a 14% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. And although it hasn't been...
What critic is reviewing MILF Manor 2?
MILF Manor has a 14% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. And although it hasn't been confirmed, there's a chance MILF Manor Season 3...
So I wasn't, the camera shots weren't really there. I think the whole plot of the show was just kind of lackluster altogether. I'm going to give this 10%.
Is already in the works. The show was a train wreck, but the worst part, these women had no control over their privacy. And that's not just a reality TV problem, it is an internet problem. Data brokers because it involved kids, but the producers...
I love you, Visual Venture. I'm sorry.
Went ahead and...
I'm leaving a like on the video. I'm not watching the ad.
Made it anyway. Kid Nation. In 1954, someone wrote a book
Oh my God, we watched it. No, we watched a video about this shit. Kid Nation? Bro, this... Hey, it's a fucked up show. If you made this show now, people would watch it. People would watch it.
Oh, kids trying.
What happened? They basically just threw a bunch of kids in a town and said, figure it out. And then just left. And they had to, like, fend for themselves.
To survive without adults. It was called Lord of the Flies. In a story, a bunch of kids decided to create their own society on an island. But before long, everything falls apart.
They start killing each other.
Tempers.
I feel like Lord of the Flies is one of those one of those books everybody had to read growing up.
They turn on each other and their society descends into chaos. So everyone was shocked when CBS announced a reality show about kids building their own society. They called it Kid Nation. And no surprise, it was a complete disaster.
Welcome to Kid Nation.
Kid Nation was filmed in an empty town in New Mexico. 40 of America's smartest children were dropped off and told to run the town for 40 days. There were no adults to help them, just a camera crew who stayed out of the way. The kids were between the ages of 8 to 15.
Imagine a world with no adults. Just 40 kids with a chance to build their own society.
Our work is cut out for us.
City kids, country kids.
Swear to God, this would end with, like, public execution if you just left. Like, if you dropped 40 kids off in the middle of a desert and gave them like 3 months and just left, they would have like genuine uprisings that would take place. They would kill each other.
Rich, poor, and everything in between.
At first, it felt like an adventure. The kids were in charge, making their own rules. But then everything started to go wrong.
You watched this before? I watched this segment, but I'm not going to skip it, bro, because I haven't seen this shit in forever.
The problem started on day
I've not seen this visual venture video.
1. As soon as they arrived, the kids were given their first physical challenge: haul all of their food and supplies to the abandoned town in the middle of the desert heat. But that was just the tip of the iceberg.
I'm not gonna be with my parents. There's no adults, and I think I'm gonna die out here because there's nothing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did they put this kid on the show? Did Jimmy want to come out here? I think I'm gonna die out here. It's pretty hot. I haven't had water in a day or two.
Parents, there's no adults, and I think I'm gonna die out here because
I only brought snow clothes.
Nothing.
When it was bedtime, they were given paper-thin, dirty mattress pads to sleep on. Food wasn't any better. They were only given canned goods and dried beans and had to learn how to prepare their own meals.
Well, when we first started planning
they to cook for themselves
for dinner, I realized that a lot of us haven't done anything like this before.
Oh, this kid's a brick. Wow. He doesn't know how to open a can.
Then there was the issue of medical care. With no parents around, they were left to treat their own injuries. Medics were on standby, but they only stepped in when things got really bad. With each passing day, Kid Nation got more chaotic.
Yeah, that'd be one of those things. When somebody twists their ankle, one of the leaders of the group goes, I think we just got to take your leg, man. Brings out like a rusty fucking saw, like a wood saw. Just pin him down.
Kids ate with their hands because there were no clean dishes. Fights broke out, and someone was always complaining about something.
I don't see any food. No food. It looks like all our laundry and all our water is frozen in.
But instead of stopping the show, producers just recorded the chaos. And then the police arrived to shut it all down. A few weeks into
the police had to come shut it down.
New Mexico officials received an anonymous complaint about the conditions at Kid Nation. When inspectors showed up to investigate, they were turned away several times. Eventually, the show's producer were able to get law enforcement to back off. So the mayhem continued.
I think the town definitely really needs some law and order because the people are just doing whatever they want, whenever they want.
The kids formed their own government by electing a town council, but all it did was
holy shit. Imagine they just divert. They formed their own political system that's just like identical to like just a pure dictatorship. Like they elect one guy and he just runs that shit.
Create new problems and fights.
I find that really funny that you say you were nice to everybody on day one. You treat me like a... I'm not gonna treat you good.
The show lasted 6 weeks, but if things got too intense, any child could choose to go home. So 3 kids quit before the show officially ended. Kid Nation finally aired on CBS in September 2007, and it caused an uproar. Viewers weren't just shocked, they accused the show of breaking the law. Child safety advocates accused the show of violating child labor laws. But the network saw this coming and made sure they were protected. CBS defended Kid Nation, claiming the set was more like a summer camp.
Didn't we watch a video on this like a year or two ago? Yeah.
Rather than a place of employment.
On this individual segment here, but it's almost done.
Filming, they also had the kids' parents sign a 22-page waiver giving up all rights to sue. Still, viewers complained that this show was too...
That's crazy their parents just like allowed them to go on this show though. The show itself obviously is held at fault, but the parents read a contract and went, yeah, this is good. Because they had a sign for their kid. The kid didn't sign, the 8-year-old kid didn't sign the contract for himself. Yeah, money talks, yeah, for sure. But I doubt they were probably getting paid that much.
Reckless, and the contestants could have been seriously hurt. The backlash was so intense that CBS never made a second season. This next show took the idea of beauty and pushed it way too far. The Swan. What happens when you mix plastic surgery and beauty pageants? You get this horrible show. The Swan was a reality show where women got plastic surgery to compete in a beauty pageant. And every step...
Oh, and they just overdo it. Because you get a surgery, you go, Well, they still look better. I need to get more surgeries done. Yeah, that just promotes, like, genuinely body dysmorphia, too.
Step of the process was recorded for the world to see. But what aired on TV was so unsettling, it was called the most sadistic reality series of the decade. Each episode began with the show selecting women they called ugly ducklings.
Wow! Oh my God, they would handpick people they thought were ugly and go, yeah, we're just going to give you an ass ton of plastic surgery and you're going to compete to see if you're still ugly.
I've got hair I feel completely
I've got hair.
Unbearably disgusted with myself.
But that's so, my God, and they're just like panning towards her insecurity. Like, she's not ugly, bro. You know, like, fix your hair, right? Just style your hair differently. Get different glasses. You're fine.
Disgusted with myself.
For 3 months, these women went through
a lot of shit, dude. It's like, number one, you should really just, you know, at the end of the day, love yourself. You can work to fix yourself in whatever way you deem fit, but at the end of the day, do it just because you want to, not because you're, like, just shitting on yourself constantly. On top of that, a lot of things that people deem as unattractive can literally be changed with, like, style and just how you present yourself.
Through an extreme makeover with a team that included a personal trainer, therapist, dentist, and cosmetic surgeon.
You lie for what? I'm not lying, bro. Most people that would redeemably call themselves ugly have terrible fashion. They don't make their hair look right. They don't style themselves. They don't do... Like, a lot of that literally changes how people perceive you by, like, 2-3 points out of a 10-base scale.
But the biggest part of their transformation involved plastic surgery.
Women went under the knife for dramatic transformations, going from ugly ducklings, that's the phrase the show used, to beautiful swans.
Contestants got new noses, cheek implants, lip injections, and other jobs, all done at the same time. It wasn't fun. Contestants were pressured into surgeries they didn't want. One woman was scolded by one of the plastic surgeons for refusing a nose job. Another woman felt mounting pressure from the show to continue getting more work done to her body. But things didn't get any easier after the surgeries either. For 3 months, contestants were completely isolated from their friends and family, only allowed brief phone calls each week. But the strangest part...
Oh, because it was supposed to be like a big reveal that they looked different.
...was that they weren't allowed to literally see themselves. Every mirror they came across was covered. On top of that, they endured intense workouts, strict diets, and...
Wow, that probably causes just a massive, like, consciousness shift. When you don't see yourself for 3 months, that's not really that big of a deal if you're not getting any work done, but you wouldn't even recognize yourself.
And therapy sessions. If they didn't keep up, the coaches would tear into them. One contestant was harshly scolded just for ordering cream cheese. It was
the only upside of this, and I'm not promoting plastic surgery, but I'm saying if they were going to get this shit done anyway, the only upside is that the show is basically covering the cost of your surgeries.
Complete emotional shock. At the end,
they probably don't even really get paid.
Of the 3 months, their final transformation was revealed. It was like going to bed and waking up looking like a different person.
Bro, they literally don't look the same.
No way. Oh my God.
And what if they don't like how they look after, though?
But the show wasn't over yet. Each season, 9 contestants were chosen to move on to the Swan Beauty Pageant. Those who didn't qualify for the pageant were simply sent home with no further support. That was pretty cruel considering they just went through life-changing surgeries.
And the people that they bring onto the show to undergo all these procedures do have sometimes profound psychological issues that they need help.
Yeah, and because they feel prompted going onto this show to try and fix the way they look when a lot of the time they don't need that work done. If you want to get plastic surgery, that's entirely up to you, right? Like, it's your choice what you want to do with your body. But a lot of people take that shit way too far. And it's really, I think, a big thing that I remember being told, I don't remember who told me this, is if you don't give a shit about, I think it might have been fucking like either a family member or an influencer said this. If you don't care how you look if you're alone, Like, if you're comfortable with the way you look or specific parts of yourself when you're alone, then you shouldn't give a shit about it around other people. If it's something that bothers you when you're around no one, and you sit there and think to yourself, hey, if I was never with anybody ever again, this would still upset me, then it's something where it's like, yeah, you need to get that change, right? Like, if you're out of shape and you want to be healthier, right? Like, that's one of those things. But if it's just like, oh, I don't like how my nose looks, but it doesn't bother you if you're not around anybody and you look in the mirror and it's not really that big of a problem, then it's not a big deal.
To work through. And this is not something that you can do in a 2.5.
Yo, Kai, thank you for the fucking 25 gifteds, bro. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 fucking gifteds, Kai A. Penguin. Dub, dude. Thank you for the fucking subs. Toes Orchid Supreme for the sub. Nikki for the sub. Kai for the individual sub as well for 9 months, bro. Thank you for the fucking 9 months sub and for the 25 gifteds, man. Purpose and Chunky for the sub. K Breezy for the 3. Sigmund Freud would have loved MILF Manor. Luke for the 5. If you don't watch ads for reacts, get sponsored by Black on Daily filters them. Mr. Jiggle for the sub, Loops, and Zelastic for the sub, Boo for the 1,000 buddies. Wanted to say thanks. Your reaction to my lemon video helped blow up my account. Huge respect. Keep killing it. Oh, on TikTok? You mean the repost? Big for the sub. That shit was funny, bro. Clutch for the sub. Kai, thank you for the 25 gifteds, man.
Month program.
Some contestants later said they struggled with depression after the show ended, but the show didn't care. They focused on the women who made it.
Loving for the sub, TB for the 3. Should I stop wearing deodorant and showering? No, that's just a that's just like a hygienic thing. That's not whether or not you care other people care. That's just you're dirty, right? Right? Yes, you should shower.
To the swan pageant, and for those women, well, things didn't get any better for them either.
Fiddle says women love my stench maxing.
Instead of celebrating each contestant's journey, the show turned their transformations into a competition, adding more pressure to an already stressful experience.
And we've been, relying.
And it's further ingraining in their insecurities that they have to look better than the people around them, right? It's not just like, hey, you're looking better for you. It's like, hey, you need to look better for other people.
On each other, and then all of a sudden they're going to pit us against each other, not by our choices.
The swan pageant was a standard beauty contest with categories like evening gown, swimsuit, and lingerie. Whoever was considered the most transformed woman at the end was crowned the winner. The first season premiered in April 2004, and it was a hit, averaging 9.1 million viewers a week, despite the...
What do I... See, that's what I don't get. Like, I know social media numbers. I know how much people generally get on Twitch, YouTube, and shit. What do, like, TV shows average? Like, cable TV? Obviously, this is 2004. Does cable TV still get views? Because there are, like, 9 late-night TV show, like, shows. And they have to be doing well. They have to be doing well for them to be getting that many in a row, like fucking Late Night with Jimmy Fallon, Jimmy Kimmel, fucking Stephen Colbert, all them just back to back to back to back to back. Nobody watches late night shows anymore. I feel like it's old people. Dude, they're still watching that shit. What does Late Night with Jimmy Fallon average view-wise? View per episode. The Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon averaged the most people 18 to 49 viewers for the second consecutive Wednesday. They had 1.291 million total viewers per live. That, going back to the Speed shit, that's crazy. iShow Speed had a live stream with 1 million average viewers. He's literally competing with, like, cable TV in terms of viewership in certain streams.
The high ratings, it also received...
And I'm guaranteeing you, 1.291 million viewers, my fucking asshole, buddy, okay? I hate TV shows because I guarantee you they have no way of knowing what viewers are actively watching, right? On Twitch and YouTube, you're specifically clicking on that streamer and watching them. Even if you're not here, it's such a small percentage. How many of you have a TV show just on right now that you're not watching? On a show, it's running 24/7, right? And that's counting as a view, right? In the middle of the night, you're watching Late Night with Jimmy Fallon. You're not actually sitting there looking at Late Night with Jimmy Fallon. I'm telling you right now, Late Night with Jimmy Fallon, 1.29 million viewers, fucking 500,000 of them aren't even paying attention.
Received a ton of negative comments.
The show stirred a major controversy, particularly over the ugly duckling crack.
Critics called it hurtful and repellent. Mental health experts said it promoted dangerous beauty standards.
But the whole setup and the people standing back there, it seems so contrived. And
you're in my background, bud? Yo, good shit. Keep the VOD channel on when you're asleep. I don't give a fuck. You're watching that Burger King ad. I just got a fraction of a penny.
Fake that I just don't like it.
Even plastic surgeons spoke out, saying it was risky to put contestants through so many surgeries in such a short time. After 2 seasons of non-stop criticism, The Swan was canceled. But as time passed, its reputation only got worse. Entertainment Weekly ranked it the worst reality television show ever produced. This next show wasn't just deemed disturbing by the public. I think we can all agree that the premise itself was meant to be as shocking as possible. My Strange Addiction.
Oh, nah, this shit's fake. Nah, that shit's fake. Yo, we used to watch the TLC videos on stream. Like, all the time. I have old YouTube videos of me watching My Strange Addiction. Bro, the one of the woman that ate her own husband's ashes, that's fake as fuck. There is no way that is a real person. That is a real person that eats her. How is it fake? Bro, the shit they do, they eat mattresses. Nobody eats mattresses. And then she was like, yeah, I eat my mattress. I poop it out, wash it, and then eat it again. You're lying. There's no way. Where they'll eat diapers and drywall, or they'll fucking like lick paint. Maybe some of them. There's no way they're doing that. You would die.
Every episode of My Strange Addiction was either tragic, creepy, or shocking.
Oh, the dude that fucked his car? Nah, that one. That one. I don't even think that's an addiction. That's an addiction. That's just like he has like a weird fetish for cars.
Sometimes all three. The show traveled across the country searching for people with the strangest addictions imaginable. The producers didn't want common struggles like gambling or substance use. They wanted—
Oh yeah, that would just be a sad show. That would just be a sad show, dude.
Addictions that would shock viewers to the core. And for 6 seasons, My Strange Addiction delivered exactly that, showcasing the strangest addictions ever seen on TV. One of the most unforgettable episodes followed a woman—
This is the Ashes woman.
—named Cassie. She recently lost her husband, and in her grief, she became addicted to eating his ashes.
First, I lick my finger.
Yeah, like a fucking Fun Dip. There's no way she— how do you even get the curiosity to do this?
And I don't just dip it in, I swirl around to kind of feel.
And then she gonna run out of them.
And get it caked on there good.
This is fake.
And then I just eat it.
Then there was Nathaniel, who was in a romantic relationship with his car. He kissed the car, took it on dates, and even got intimate with it.
Love you, baby. It was love at first sight. His body and then his interior and everything just together just seemed to fit. And I just felt an instant connection.
Some addictions were more about appearances. One man spent thousands of dollars on surgery to look like a celebrity.
To look like teenage Justin Bieber.
Some people buy fancy cars or fancy mansions, and what I do with my money is I get surgery to look more like Justin Bieber.
Then there was a woman who ate beds, literally.
No, bro. That, I don't know. That one might be real. Because she showed it in the toilet, because your body doesn't digest that shit. So she was just like eating mattress foam and then pooping it out.
My name is Jennifer, and I'm addicted to eating mattresses.
Some of these addictions weren't just strange, they were dangerous. A woman named Lori couldn't fall asleep without her blow dryer turned on next to her. Firefighters warned her—
just get a fan.
It was a serious fire hazard, but she couldn't stop.
She, one night, turned on this blow dryer, and
The sound of it, the warmth of it, just instantly put me to sleep. And from that night forward, I was hooked.
You can get a heated fan. That is a actual product that you can get. That's not a fucking fire hazard. What?
The show quickly became a hit. With each episode, the addictions got stranger and more shocking. But then one addiction was so bizarre that viewers started to wonder if the entire—
drinking, sniffing gas. No, sniffing gas. I get that. Smell of gasoline. Whew. Smells good. It does. It does. You shouldn't smell it. Really bad. Gas smells nice. You pull up to a fucking gas station, smell diesel. Ugh.
entire show was fake. In season 3, episode 27, a woman appeared on the show with a not so—
You know what's crazy is I'll smoke weed, but if I ever go past a car that has really bad, like, black smoke emissions, I hold my breath when I drive by it. Because I can't be inhaling that, you know? It's bad for me. It's bad for me. Meanwhile, somebody's like, hey, do you want to smoke this? I'm like, yeah, I'll just inhale smoke directly in my lungs. Me getting a trace amount of black smoke from a car, though, that's whatever.
So safe.
Or not whatever. That's when I'm like...
craving.
My name is Shannon. I'm 20 years old, and I'm addicted to drinking gasoline.
This episode was so outrageous it made people start—
It's odd, bro. It's fake.
Asking questions. A core user wrote, can someone actually drink gasoline daily without ending? I just can't believe she's walking and talking normally. This has to be fake, right? That person—
you would literally die.
Person wasn't alone. On Reddit, there was a whole conversation about if the show was fake. I mean, how could someone eat a mattress and not end up in the hospital? And that led to an even bigger question. If these addictions were real, was the show actually helping anyone, or just using their struggles for entertainment? Most shows about addiction try to help people recover. My Strange Addiction didn't. It just filmed their struggles and moved on. The show pretended to care. Toward the end of the show, a therapist is usually brought in to assess the addiction and advise on the best course of action for the individuals to take.
What the fuck? You're not there's no expert professional to tell somebody to stop eating a mattress. Like, you could be an expert in, like, handling drug addiction, and maybe you'll be able to give them some generic advice. But if you're like, I eat my husband's ashes, it's just like, you probably shouldn't do that. You should stop doing that. What else is the guy going to say?
Well, most of the time, the therapist—
Because it's not physically addicting, right? It's not like nicotine. You're just eating your husband's ashes.
Advice wasn't helpful. One critic said it best: afflictions are fascinating, but too much time is spent gawking at their odd behavior as opposed to treating it. Only in the final—
Kinkin says the ashes thing isn't harmful, though. Yeah, it's still you eating your fucking husband.
moments do therapists pay a visit, and they oversimplified things by suggesting exercise and journaling. After 6 seasons, My Strange Addiction ended in 2015. Till today, clips from the show still go viral, but no one can answer the biggest question: were the addictions on the show real, or was the entire show—
Some of them seemed more real than others. I remember there was one where it was like a lady that was addicted to eating cornstarch, and that's like something that people do.
Scam. This next show was built on a foundation of lies and deception. Scare Tactics. From 2003 to 2013, Scare Tactics aired 114 episodes.
Is this just like a different version of Fear Factor?
And in every single one, the goal was the same: to terrify people like never before.
Welcome to Scare Tactics, where the cameras are hidden and people's everyday fears are exposed.
It was a hidden camera show that lured people into terrifying situations. They thought they were being hunted by monsters, abducted by aliens, or haunted by ghosts. And it was their own friends and family that set them up. Each episode began with a setup.
Well, I wanted to set up Ryan tonight on Scare Tactics because
I don't know, man. If a show came to me and they're like, do you want to scare your boy? We're going to make him think that a ghost is haunting him. I'd probably be like, yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny, right? He's going to go, like, that's, from your own personal perspective, you'd be like, yeah, we're going to convince your boy that Bigfoot's trying to kill him. I'd be like, okay.
always thinks he is so big and bad, and like I just wanted to prove to everyone once and for all, like, you know, he's not as hardcore as he always thinks that he is.
The show went all out, using actors, costumes, and special effects to make everything feel real. The prank always started with something normal, like a job interview,
Joey Diaz,
or a car ride. Then suddenly things took a terrifying turn.
No, I have nothing to do with it.
You want my formula? You want my formula?
And just when the victim was about to lose it, the actors dropped the iconic line, "You're on scare tactics."
Because you're on scare tactics.
Are you?
Is that kid dressed up? Is that somebody dressed up as a gnome?
I have nothing to do with it.
You want my formula? You want my formula?
And just when the victim was about to lose it, the actors dropped the iconic line, "You're on scare tactics."
Because you're on scare tactics.
What? What, is she afraid of gnomes?
Are you serious? Your boyfriend Matt set you up.
One of the worst pranks involved a rat monster experiment. The person being set up was hired as an assistant in a mysterious lab. Everything seemed fine until one of the experiments escaped.
There's like a little monster man running around in here. What was it?
Most viewers thought it was hilarious. Some felt the show was going too far with their scares. And then one day, Scare Tactics scared someone so much she sued the show. In March 2002, Scare Tactics picked their next target, Cara Blanc, a grade school teacher. With help from her friends, they lured Cara to an isolated location. Then out of nowhere, an actor in an alien costume jumped out. Cara panicked. The alien chased her everywhere. At the last second, the actors revealed it was all fake. Everyone else laughed, but Cara wasn't amused. She was furious and she wanted payback. Cara sued the show, claiming that she had to be hospitalized for physical injuries as well as severe emotional distress. She also asked the court to stop her.
Do I think part of that's true? Yes. But at the end of the day, I also think it's somebody taking the capacity for them to make a bag, right? Like, at the end of the day, yes, you have the right to be pissed. She does have the right to sue them. But it's also like, you're able to get the money, you know, you would get the money. If I'm in that situation too, do I think that, I think, yeah, no, she for sure was probably at least somewhat psychologically disturbed or maybe physically injured. But you also do a lot of the time have to outplay that so then they can end up getting money out of the show. Why do people sue? For money, bro. If you're able to fucking sue a big conglomerate, you're going to do that. Like, imagine if you went to fucking Burger King and you got, like, food poisoning. You're going to try and sue them, right?
Per episode from ever airing. In the end, Scare Tactics paid Cara a low 7-figure sum, and her
Millions?
episode was never shown. Since then, more people have complained about the show, raising points like, what if someone had a medical condition? What if they fought back and hurt the actors? But everyone was usually always fine in the end. Even the ones who cried usually laughed when they realized it was all fake. So far, there's been 5 seasons of Scare Tactics.
Yeah, I don't know. It depends what level of scaring they're doing. I don't think I would sue the show, but that's also my personality. It depends what they would put you through. Like, if you're really scared of aliens and then they put aliens near you.
And in October 2024, it was revived for a 6th season.
Laugh it up. You could be next.
I admit, I used to watch this next show back in the day, and I'm surprised it wasn't canceled. Fear Factor.
Yeah. That shit. Dude, I remember them literally, like, borderline drowning people.
Fear Factor made people face their worst fears for a chance to win $50,000 US. But these weren't ordinary fears, they were extreme.
You're gonna climb that 110-foot tower, you will walk to the edge of the platform, and you will leap from the edge, grab a hold of that cargo net. You'll be jumping twice your body length.
Even the host, Joe Rogan.
Bro, they would do some shit where it'd be like, you're gonna take a bath full of leeches. We're gonna put you in a cage of snakes. And you're going to have to lay there and find a key to get out.
Rogan thought something bad could have happened because the stunts were so risky. Luckily, no one got seriously hurt. Still, a lot of terrible things happened because of Fear Factor. Fear Factor premiered on NBC in June 2001, right when reality TV was starting to take off. NBC wanted a show so wild, so extreme, that no one could ignore it. So they created Fear Factor. In each episode, 6 contestants faced 3 scary challenges. If the contestant was too afraid to complete a stunt, they were eliminated. If they failed a stunt, they were eliminated. Before the stunts even started, contestants had to...
Yo, the boy Toxin, thank you for the 25 fucking gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 25 gifteds, bro. Dub in the chat. Thank you for the fucking subs, man. I appreciate that, the boy. Urban Liz for the sub, T for the sub, Small for the 3. You know, instead of using your mouse to go backwards, you could just use the arrow key, skip back 5 or 6 seconds. I thought it was obvious. Handsome didn't know either. Yeah, I will sometimes. Ironic and Royal for the sub. Heisen for the sub. Yo, Royal Penguin, thank you for the sub. What's up, Royal? Loving for the sub. TB for the 3. Should I stop wearing deodorant? I already read that. Mango for the 3. Somebody serious chat lately, but experiencing these strong urges to hurt and kill people. Not joking. The thing is, I'm not a violent person. I feel like talking to somebody would affect my future. Jack for the sub. If you are having urges to kill people, you definitely need to see help. Not fucking around. Yeah. The thing is, I'm not a violent person. I feel like talking to somebody would affect my future. Yeah, but at the end of the day, bro, you gotta put your own mental health and also the safety of others first. If you're having genuine urges to hurt people, that's something that you need to, you know, try and get help for. I mean, it's good you're not acting on that, but genuinely, dude, I would advise you to seek help. Jillian for the sub. And the boy, thank you for the 25 gifteds. Outside of that, man, I don't really know what else to say, but yeah, like, please do talk to somebody.
Sign a waiver. The waiver stated that no matter what happened, injury or worse, contestants couldn't sue the show. They signed and the madness began.
I'm Joe Rogan. This is Fear Factor. The stunts you're about to see...
Somebody said OCD, intrusive thoughts. You should see somebody. Yeah, it's not. I'm not saying like, oh, you're like a danger to society. But if you're having these intrusive thoughts and they're like recurrent and not ending, yeah, you need to talk to somebody about that.
All designed and supervised by trained professionals. They are extremely dangerous and should not be attempted by anyone, anywhere, anytime.
Each episode started with a crazy physical challenge. Contestants had to do things like hang upside down over 100 feet in the air. The second challenge always involved something disgusting, and the final stunt was the toughest. It combined fear and physical endurance. Every challenge was intense, but what really made Fear Factor famous were the disgusting challenges. No one was prepared for how wild they were.
Extremely nervous because I know it's not going to be fun. It's going to be terrifying.
In one episode, contestants had to eat sheep eyes. The camera zoomed in, capturing every gag and chew, but they were just getting started.
Come on, harness my man up. Give him a helmet. Baby, let's go. Let's do it. Put a helmet on him.
We had people fly cars across a train, a moving train. Okay, there's risk involved in that, right?
Contestants could back out of a challenge anytime. No one was forcing them, but most refused to quit. However, only one person could win the $50,000 prize.
When the fuck did they have Ludacris host Fear Factor? I only remember Joe Rogan.
Because of these extreme...
Did he do it after Joe Rogan?
Challenges, Joe Rogan expected the series to be canceled after just a few episodes, but he was wrong. Fear Factor was a massive hit. The first 4 seasons were so popular that it became the first network reality show to be syndicated, which means that it aired on other television networks. The show also made Joe Rogan a household name. Then it finally happened. Fear Factor...
Yeah, I feel like that's where Joe Rogan got famous. I know he did UFC shit as well, but I feel like Fear Factor... He was a comedian too. Fear Factor, though, was the biggest show of its time. Mango over the 3. It's not the hurting and pain of others that interests me. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like the thought of control. Yeah, dude, you should probably get like psychiatric help, man. If you're having like urges to like control people in that manner. Just like, I'm not saying obviously that you would act on that now, but like if those things build, you need to get help, bro. Razzle for the sub.
Was sued for an episode that went too far.
Like, I'm not saying you're a psychopath or anything, but that's like the shit that like psychopaths deal with. Gort for the sub. And also, I'm not trying to like diss you in that manner as well. Like, there are people that are psychopaths that don't do crimes, right? It's just like genuinely a disorder or something that you could deal with, right?
January 2005.
Like if you have a lack of emotions and a repeated interest to control people.
A 49-year-old man watched an episode where contestants drank...
Somebody redeemed Flex and Dant. Yo, lock in. We gotta finish this fucking video.
Blended rats. He was so disgusted.
They drank blended rats? I did not see that episode.
That he felt dizzy and lightheaded. In his confusion, he ran into a doorway. He blamed Fear Factor for his injury and sued them for $2.5 million. He said he sued to send a message to NBC and other networks about their programming. However, his case didn't go.
Bro, I don't know, man. I thought I remember Fear Factor episodes being like snakes and leeches, and yeah, sometimes they'd be eating like alive bugs and stuff. Blending a rat and being like, yeah, here's a fucking smoothie.
A judge dismissed the lawsuit, calling it frivolous. By the 5th season, viewers were losing interest in Fear Factor. Ratings were dropping. More people criticized the challenges. By 2000,
Yo, Beast, I don't know if I'm gonna untime you out here, dog. Can you please stop typing in a different language? This is an English chat. I cannot read your messages. Nothing wrong with speaking another language, but in a stream where I am the streamer reading the language, I cannot read what you're saying.
In 6, NBC had enough. Fear Factor was canceled after the 6th season. But the show refused to die. In 2011, NBC brought it back, but it was canceled again after 1 season. Then in 2017, Fear Factor returned on MTV, but it lasted only 2 seasons before getting canceled again. No reality show has punished contestants as much as this next show. Susunoo Denpa Shonen.
What the fuck is that?
Reality shows are supposed to be fun, but Susunoo Denpa Shonen was more like torture. And I am not exaggerating. It was literally described as this. The whole point was to push people.
Oh my god! Wait, is this the show where they like trapped a guy in a room and made him like do like random like scratch off like ad things to build points so he could leave, and he was stuck there for like a year? I gotta scan this because he was naked and he didn't have clothes. Yeah, they like threw him in a room and he didn't have clothes for like years, not years, but a long time. I gotta scan this. I think it's good. Yeah, it's good.
To their breaking point. Every season, new contestants were thrown into extreme challenges to see how long they would last before breaking down. Meanwhile, millions of viewers watched from home entertained. The show ran from 1998 to 2002, and every season was brutal. But
No, it was like he filled out sweepstakes. That's what it was. He had to fill out sweepstakes on like newspapers to build money to escape.
1 was the worst. The first season aired in January 1998. It was called Denpa Shonen: A Life in Prizes. The contestant was a 22-year-old man nicknamed Nasubi. The producers wanted someone desperate for fame, someone willing to take on a mysterious challenge without asking too many questions. Nasubi was perfect. He was an unknown comedian trying to make it big. When producers offered him the opportunity to be on TV, he figured it was his big break. Since it was a new show, the producers explained the rules to Nasubi. He would be locked in a tiny apartment without furniture or appliances. He would have no food, no clothing, and no contact with the outside world. His only way to survive would be by entering magazine sweepstakes and winning prizes. He would basically enter contests where he had a chance to win prizes, but there's a catch.
That's so ass, dude. Like you would fill out thousands of them to get nothing in return.
Prizes are completely random. You could enter a sweepstake hoping to win a car.
Yeah, he could have no food and then win like an electric bike. What is he gonna do with that?
But instead you might win a box of ramen noodles. You never know what you're going to get. That was Nasubi's reality. If he won food, he could eat. If he didn't, he went hungry. If he won clothes, he could wear them. Producers told Nasubi he would be released once he won 1 million yen worth of prizes. That was equivalent to around $8,000 at the
God damn. How long do you think it would take to get $8 grand worth of shit on sweepstakes, bro? I mean, how many people even fill that out?
time. They also promised the footage wouldn't be streamed live. Instead, they would record everything, edit it down, and turn it into a television special. But that was a lie. It was like a real-life Truman Show. It was broadcasted live.
Unbeknownst to him, the show was broadcast weekly across Japan to more than 15 million viewers.
Nasubi thought he was signing up.
That's like fucked up, dude. What if he starts like, you know, I think I know what people know that I'm going to say, you know. What if he starts
for a challenge. Instead, he became the subject of a twisted social experiment. Nasubi expected to win 1 million yen in prizes in a couple of days. Then he would be released. But days turned into weeks. Weeks turned into months, and he wasn't winning much. Viewers watched as Nasubi filled countless sweepstake entry forms, celebrating with a dance each time he won a prize.
The average prize he won is probably like $20.
Unfortunately, most of his prizes were bizarre or useless in his situation, like a tent too large to unfold in his room or a bicycle without any space to ride. He barely won food. He sometimes went days without eating, and when Nasubi finally won a piece of meat, he was overjoyed.
Yeah, and he had to like figure out ways to cook it himself. I wonder how much they had to pay him for this.
He also had no human interaction, so he talked to himself and the camera. After a couple of months, it seemed Nasubi was slowly losing his mind. All this time, he had no idea that 15 million viewers around Japan were watching his every move. Nasubi knew the door was open and that he could leave if he wanted to, but he kept going, determined to reach his goal.
At first, I was excited, and I was thinking about all kinds of things, like how to do something funny in this space. After about a week, I began to worry about whether I could really continue this on my own.
It took Nasubi 15 months to win enough prizes to be
Oh my god, dude, a year and 3 months alone in a room.
Set free.
They better have given him like $1 million.
15 months of isolation and hardship. Nasubi's story is the most infamous, but other contestants went through extreme challenges too. In one season, 2 men had to hitchhike all the way from South Africa to Norway. In another, contestant—
What? They had to walk the entire continent of Africa and basically all of Europe.
Were stranded on a desert.
That had to have taken years as well, or not years as well, maybe a year. Oh, hitchhike. I thought they meant walk.
Island and told.
Dude, even hitchhiking that far, that would take forever. Trying to find somebody that's going in that direction.
To build a raft to escape. These weren't just challenges, they were life or death situations disguised as entertainment. Despite the cruelty, Susunu Denpa Shonen was a hit in Japan. Viewers loved watching it. But over time, people started to condemn the show. It felt morally wrong to push people to their limits just for entertainment.
It's upsetting in a lot of ways. What this producer and all the people who worked for him did to this poor guy.
The show finally ended in 2002, but it's considered the ultimate example.
Oh, that was going on in the 90s?
How far a reality show will go for attention. Some reality shows take things way too far, and I believe that entertainment should never come at the expense of someone's well-being.
Oh, for sure. The issue, though, is people are driven to bizarre and unique things, and if the profits are there, people are going to continue to do it. Even the contestants. Scrumptious Teal and Gort for the sub, Mango for the 3. All right, I got to piss real quick, then we're hopping to the next video. Count me down to 30 seconds. Ugh. All right, lock back in here. We're going to watch this video, and then we'll do the lunch review from your guys' suggestions. Then we'll keep going. We're definitely not going to get through all these videos today, because each of these videos are like 26 minutes, but we'll try to watch as many as we can. Hello, and Zai for the sub. Scrumptious Teal and Gort for the sub. Lock in. Actually, which one do we want to watch right now? The Cocoa Puffs conspiracy or I rode the fastest, weirdest, and most futuristic trains? We'll watch Ryan's. Yeah, we'll watch Ryan's first. We'll do the lunch review, and then we'll watch the Cocoa Puff one. Lock in. I rode the... Oh, I thought I heard Brock. I rode the fastest, weirdest, and most futuristic trains. When would you do another try to not cringe or laugh? Yeah, I would definitely do one. I don't know when, though. We could make a tab for that, but we're probably going to do the Dexter thing first, and then the JD Vance tab. Wait, did someone make suggestion tab? Question mark. All right.
I like trains.
Lock in.
I like trains. There, I said it. Fast ones, weird ones, futuristic ones. I want to ride them all. My dad...
Never been on a train. I don't think ever. I feel like that's just uncommon to ride trains in the U.S. We don't have a good train system. A subway, yeah, I've been on a subway. That's not a train. Is that a train? I've been on trolleys and subways. I've never been on like a train. I'm talking like an above ground, like one of those. I've never been on a fucking train. This, I've never been on this. Anything similar to that.
Dad made this list of trains located in Japan, which gave me an idea. My dad has really bad
I'm eating my sandwich while we watch this. Don't care.
Taste in wall art, and the only personal picture he has framed is this one with my brother and I from 20 years ago. This folder contains all of the family photos I have in my life. So my plan is simple, but it's not easy. Here are the rules. Rule number 1, we must give each train a cool score. This is to trick my dad into thinking this is really why we're here. Rule number 2, all food must come from the train or train station. I made up that rule because I love the vending machines there. And rule number 3, we can't stop riding trains until I have enough photos to update my dad's house. Let's go to Japan. Yay! We're flying to Japan.
Why did the U.S. never make a good train system? Because so many other countries, specifically in Asia and Europe, have such fast train systems that like they genuinely compete with like planes. We have cars, yeah, but trains are if we had the trains they had in Japan, it would honestly make other people just stop buying cars.
Japan. Last time I took my dad to ride trains, he ended up ditching me and exploring Italy by himself. So I'm hoping this time we stick together. We grabbed some hot vending machine coffees and prepared for our first train ride in Japan. I'll say train number 1, then we both say all aboard. Ready? Train number 1, all aboard! Okay guys, this is the LaView. It's futuristic, it's cool, I got these animations made of me and my dad. This is gonna be a ton of fun. In terms of its name, LaView, the L stands for luxury, the A stands for arrow-like speed, and view stands for, yeah, the view. Pretty much exactly what it, yeah. That puppy's got some big windows. It's going to be about an hour train ride. I don't know much about the interior of the train, but it looks like it's gonna be really cool, which is promising for its cool score. Right, Dad?
Yes.
He's shy sometimes.
Yo, appetizing. Thank you for the 5 gifteds.
The train will be here any second. I can't wait to see if it's real. Let's ride the most futuristic train. We step on board, and immediately I have an idea of what kind of photo I want to get of me and my dad. It would look something like this.
Bro. It's good. Does it get good? Does it get good? Does it get good? All right. Bro. I just want to see the train, you know?
Anyone.
No. I just can't commentate on it, bro. I hate watching videos that I can't talk about. What the fuck am I going to talk about that? Oh, maybe you should get this picture for your dad. No. It's entertaining to watch. At the end of the day, I'm supposed to sit here and yap. You got a TikTok attention span? No, bro, but if I can't talk about it, I'm not going to watch it. You know what I mean? Like, I need to provide content at the end of the day, and if I'm just fucking sitting here eating a sandwich while he's talking about what painting he wants in his dad's house, what the fuck am I going to say? You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's a bad video. I just can't talk about it. Barry for the 3. Been gone for a while. I have to cancel my subscription for a sub. That's fine, bro. What do you recommend for an ab workout? Leg raises, crunches, stuff like that. TB for the 3. Since you're eating, next time you should get a sandwich with small hove. It's a Norwegian treat. No. Hello for the sub. I'm going to stick to my turkey and cheese. Next! Cocoa Puff conspiracy theory. What conspiracy theory is he going to have? That the Cocoa Puff's Cocoa Bird? What bird is the Cocoa Puff bird? The Cocoa Puff Cocoa Bird, like, kidnaps children or something?
There's no escaping chocolatey Cocoa Puff.
Cocoa Puffs are actually just cocaine balls.
I've always thought there was something strange about Cocoa Puff commercials.
Yeah, because he's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, bro. Because they're so good.
Most kids' cereal commercials are pretty straightforward. There's a fun, wacky mascot character who wants a certain...
No, they're not. Dude, the Trix Rabbit's like a crackhead. He guards the Trix.
Type of cereal and has to overcome some kind of obstacle to get it.
Hand over those delicious Lucky Charms, silly rabbit.
Oh, not me, Lucky Charms. They start bludgeoning the fucking leprechaun to death. No! No! All right, you can take them.
For kids.
It's pretty basic stuff. But the thing that's strange about Cocoa Puff commercials is that Sonny the Cuckoo Bird isn't trying to get the cereal, he's actively trying to avoid it.
How do I escape the great taste of Cocoa Puffs? You've got to keep Cocoa
Oh, that's facts. No, it's like he's a drug addict.
Puffs away from me.
Yeah, he's in rehab.
If you think about it, Sonny is kind of a struggling addict who's desperately trying not to relapse, but fails every time and ends up destroying whatever building he's in and terrifying the people around him.
Can't control myself. I'm going Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs.
Cocoa Puffs are literally...
Yeah, but I love the Cocoa Puff commercials, bro. It made me want to buy them. It made me cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Ruining his life, and I think it's kind of weird that that's how General Mills chose to advertise their cereal for children. But whatever. These are just silly 30-second kids commercials that are all essentially the same. There's no...
But are they? Done! Where is he gonna take this on a 26-minute video?
Plot or world building, there couldn't possibly be anything here worth theorizing about. Right? What if I told you that beneath the surface of these colorful cereal advertisements is one of the most dark and complex underlying narratives I have ever seen in a piece of media? A hidden story of addiction, war, betrayal, and a massive conspiracy about the world Sonny lives in that no one has discovered before today. I promise.
Yo, the cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs bird is a sleeper agent for the military that they deploy and give him Cocoa Puffs so he destroys wherever they need him to be.
That after this, you will never be able to watch a Cocoa Puff commercial the same way again. This is the Cocoa Puffs conspiracy.
Rewatched.
Oh no, I've been in a car accident. I should call my lawyer.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan.
This is an ad?
The very first commercials for Cocoa Puffs aired in 1958 and originally featured 3 children instead of the iconic Cuckoo Bird as their mascot.
This just looks like an off-brand Tootsie Pop commercial. Y'all also ever notice they never changed that bitch? The Tootsie Pop commercial, they filmed that bitch one time in like 1985. They've just been running that ad since. What do you mean? They don't ever do new ads. It's just like the same ad.
3 children instead of the iconic cuckoo bird as their mascot.
Whenever Tootsie Pop sales are down, they just go, yeah, let's go back to old reliable. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? And then it's an owl.
All aboard for the Cocoa Puffs train. Ding, ding.
It wasn't until 1962 that Sonny made his first appearance as the bird who goes cuckoo whenever he sees Cocoa Puffs.
Watch out, because I'm Cocoa Puff, Cocoa Puff, Cocoa Puff.
This format was very successful, and Sonny has been the mascot for the brand ever since. Since then, he's gone through many redesigns, but the basic premise has always stayed the same. Sometimes he's joined by children, sometimes he's with his grandpa, but he always ends up going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, despite his best efforts to avoid them.
Up here, I won't go cuckoo for my favorite cereal. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
It wasn't until 2004 that Sonny got his most iconic redesign that he's still known for today. And it's these commercials that I'm going to be focusing on for this theory. The more modern Cocoa Puff commercial.
Yo, I kind of like, this is making me realize that because I don't watch like cable TV anymore, especially like, you know, Nickelodeon and Disney Channel and shit, not only me, but you guys as well, we never get to see these ads. Like, I just see fucking, like, credit card ads and fucking fast food and random shit. You never get to see the fun, like, Frosted Flakes ads. Even if you watch cable TV, you probably don't watch the channels where these things get aired. Like, I could not tell you the last time I saw genuinely a Cocoa Puffs ad without like searching it up myself.
Commercials introduce us to the world that Sonny lives in, a society inhabited by intelligent talking birds.
No chocolatey vanilla Cocoa Puffs combos, part of this good breakfast.
And it's surprisingly complex for just being the backdrop of kids' cereal commercials. They have their own bird cities, bird airports, bird legal systems. They even have a bird military.
Extra chocolatey puffs.
Who authorized more chocolatey?
Why do the Cocoa Puff commercial birds need a military? Like, who are they fighting? Are there bird wars? And the entire bird
They fight other cereal mascots.
World seems to run on Cocoa Puffs. All the grocery stores sell are Cocoa Puffs. If you go to the opera,
it's like their currency and like single thing that they need to survive.
They're singing about Cocoa Puffs.
A story of this box
It just seems like North Korea, dude.
right here. The Cocoa Puffs.
Even the media seems to be run by Cocoa Puffs.
Extra new chocolatey vanilla Cocoa Puffs combo cereal.
So obviously, this is a very difficult place for someone trying to beat a Cocoa Puff addiction. No matter what Sonny does or where he goes, he cannot avoid Cocoa Puffs. He tries to ask people for help, but all they want to do is talk about how great Cocoa Puffs are.
How do I escape the great taste of Cocoa Puffs?
Why would you want to escape it?
Yo, he's going too deep. Nah, let him cook, bro. Alex Bale is the best conspiracy theories.
Cocoa Puffs are money.
Every SpongeBob one, same shit. You'll be like 10 minutes in, you're like, where the fuck is he going? And then he'll wrap it. He'll wrap it through, and you're like, oh my god.
Crunchy. Stop it.
The only person willing to help him is Gramps, his trusted grandpa, who's been with him since 1962.
Keep Shelly from going cuckoo. I'm gonna hide Cocoa Puffs in this room.
Gramps?
I'm not hiding Cocoa Puffs.
Cocoa Puffs?
Don't go cuckoo on me, boy.
But even with his help, it's not enough. He tries to go to the store, or the opera, or in a plane, or a deserted island. But wherever he goes, Cocoa Puffs is already there.
Cocoa Puffs!
Sonny even tries to file a restraining order against Cocoa Puffs, but it doesn't work because apparently they're too delicious.
I find you guilty.
He tries to file a restraining order, and then he gets in trouble.
Sonny is a very tragic character because of just how much Cocoa Puffs are an inescapable, fundamental part of this world. But it isn't always like this. Occasionally, there are these weird outlier commercials that show a different side to this world, where we see these little moments where the bird citizens are just as afraid of Cocoa Puffs as Sonny is. The first time I noticed this was in a commercial for the new Cocoa Puffs chocolate and vanilla combo cereal.
Extra, extra new chocolate and vanilla Cocoa Puffs combo cereal!
It opens with a newspaper boy announcing the new cereal, but for the first time, people seem kind of disinterested in Cocoa Puffs and just walk past him. And then the commercial takes a very sudden turn.
When chocolatey and vanilla combine, there's no escape.
Two massive Cocoa Puffs in the sky crash into each other and begin raining down Cocoa Puffs all over the city. The people start screaming and running for their lives as the entire city is consumed by chocolate and vanilla. Don't go cuckoo! Don't go cuckoo! But after Sunny goes cuckoo, we cut back and see that everyone is now enjoying the cereal.
Oh my god, dude, it's like a fucking brainwashing parasite. He is trying to leave the simulation. It's like the movie The Matrix. He's Keanu Reeves, and he knows that it's controlling him. And he wants to get out. He wants to get out. Yeah, it's like propaganda mixed with like drug/parasitic invasions.
New chocolate and vanilla Cocoa Puffs combos.
It's like the Truman Show. No, that's not like the Truman Show.
Now,
because the Truman Show, the other people are in on it. They're not in on it.
Bowls everywhere.
Something has changed. This is not a world where everyone has always loved Cocoa Puffs.
I love how serious he gets. Dun, 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 dun. This is not normal for the Cocoa Birds. This is not a thing that they're never scared of the Cocoa Puffs. They're normally welcoming of them.
I think that this is a world that has been taken over by Cocoa Puffs. And if you don't believe me, we get
sentient.
Much more explicit confirmation of this in the commercial for the new chocolatey explosion puffs. I've kind of been holding off on showing this one because it is honestly the most insane commercial I have ever seen in my entire life. Like, you are not prepared for what I am about to show you. This commercial takes place inside of the bird.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna be disturbed from a new Cocoa Puffs commercial. I used to watch those all the time when I was a kid. What are they gonna fucking like decapitate somebody or some shit in one of these?
Military headquarters, where Sunny, as a Cocoa Puffs expert, discusses the dangers of this new type of Cocoa Puffs that's exploding in people's homes.
I'm warning you, it's more chocolatey.
What do you mean more chocolatey?
Yeah. Picture chocolatey Cocoa Puffs.
Okay.
Even more chocolatey than that. Ah!
And the military birds look terrified of this and are treating it like a major threat.
Ah!
Yeah, like it's not a good thing.
Extra chocolatey puffs.
Who authorized more chocolatey?
Just how chocolatey is it?
And what happens next is... I can't even describe it to you. You just have to kind of see it for yourself.
Even more chocolatey than that. Ah!
Just how chocolatey is it?
Cocoa Puffs. That's extra chocolate. Go for Cocoa Puffs. Go for Cocoa Puffs.
Sunny reveals he secretly brought a box of the explosive Cocoa Puffs into the meeting with him, essentially a bomb that he launched.
Oh my god, is he gonna try and say the Cocoa Puff bird is a terrorist?
At the military, basically committing Cocoa Puffs domestic terrorism and flooding the entire room with chocolate. And afterwards, we see the main military guy again, except now he seems to be supporting the cereal.
Oh, and he has it on his hat.
Limited time only.
And even his military stars have been replaced with Cocoa Puffs. Sunny has essentially performed a coup and used Cocoa Puffs to take over the bird military. These commercials are not about trying to sell cereal to kids. They're about the hostile takeover of the bird world from within.
I always wonder, though, like, obviously, yeah, the primary motive is selling Cocoa Puffs, but I wonder if the writers for these ads do shit like this, just hoping that one day somebody does put it together. Because if I was a writer for these ads, it's fucking boring having to make Sunny Cocoa Puff ads. But if you, like, kind of slip in a story and wait for somebody to, like, pick up on it,
but
that's too far. I don't know. There's a lot of shows where they do that. There are other ads where they'll do that.
Why is Sonny doing this? I thought he was just some guy trying to escape his addiction.
You gotta keep Cocoa Puffs away from me!
Why is he suddenly a sleeper agent working for Cocoa Puffs in this commercial? And who is really behind this takeover?
So, at this point, you might be thinking that these are all just a bunch of random, incoherent, one-off commercials with no continuity or logic behind the things happening. You know, they're just a bunch of wacky, random skits made to sell cereal to kids, and we shouldn't really try to understand them. And you'd probably be right until they released a single commercial that fundamentally changed everything we thought we knew about this world. In fact, this commercial gives us so much new evidence that it is the entire reason I decided to make this theory. Let's take a look.
Cocoa Puffs experiment. How long does it take Sunny to go cuckoo for?
Cocoa Puffs?
Immediately, this commercial looks and feels very different than the others. Instead of a bird city, we're inside of a very advanced looking laboratory where Sunny is apparently being experimented on with Cocoa Puffs.
Begin countdown now.
So chocolatey! I'm Cocoa Puffs! Cocoa Puffs!
As expected, Sunny goes cuckoo and destroys the lab, but in the final moments of the commercial, we pull back to see who's really running the show.
No! It's humans testing on the bird creatures?
Humans. Humans are the ones behind this experiment. This world that we thought was only—
I have goosebumps. I have goosebumps, chat. Chills down my spine. Look. The hair is standing up on my arms. I'm not even fucking around. Where is it? It's not showing. I have goosebumps, though. Chills, dude. Oh, my God.
Only inhabited by
crazy
intelligent bird people also has humans in it. And now, with this context, we can finally start to put all the pieces together.
But that doesn't make sense. Like, humans are running the human war. Oh, do we think the birds are against the humans, but the humans control the intelligent birds because they're afraid of them using the power of Cocoa Puffs, because it's something that they can't resist, kind of like pigeons.
So here is my theory. This is a world where advanced intelligent humans and bird people separately coexist as global superpowers. And I believe humans are the ones who created the Cocoa Puffs. I think we can assume this because we can see humans are running a lab that is clearly making and testing Cocoa Puffs. We can even see the chemical structure for Cocoa Puffs on the monitor. So that means that humans are responsible for giving Cocoa Puffs to bird society. And clearly their intentions are far beyond just diplomatic trade. Remember what they were testing for.
How long does it take Sunny to go cuckoo for?
Cocoa Puffs?
How long does it take Sunny to go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? They are specifically testing how addictive the series.
And Sunny's like a traitor against the birds, right? Sunny works with the bird government, but he's basically a double agent that is a traitor to his own people to help humans hurt birds.
Real is, meaning...
Oh, he's brainwashed. That is true. Maybe he's so far deep into the Cocoa Puffs, he's the most addicted person to them that they use him against the other birds. Yeah.
Humans are intentionally trying to create the most addictive product they can. In the world of these commercials, Cocoa Puffs are not just a delicious breakfast item. They are a weapon created by humans to brainwash and control an enemy nation's population.
The fictional in-universe cereal is what I mean, not the real-life Cocoa Puffs. Please don't sue me, General Mills.
We are...
He had to actually say that so General Mills wouldn't be like, yeah, we're going to have to take this video down.
Witnessing an interspecies war between humans and birds where humans are launching giant Cocoa Puffs at the cities and planting sleeper agents inside of the military. Why is this inside of a
I said sleeper agent. I said sleeper agent. I called it.
Real commercial. So, these commercials are telling the story of this global Cocoa Puffs war. But I think they're telling it out of order, and this lab commercial is at the start of the timeline, showing us the creation of Cocoa Puffs. The humans use...
Oh, this is the first time he's ever freaked out. This is when they're getting involved with Sonny. And then the first commercials of Sonny are actually the newest.
Sonny as a guinea pig to create an extremely addictive cereal, and they even made him the mascot on the box to help sell it to other birds. But why would Sonny go along with this? Well, he doesn't exactly have a choice.
He's a human in a bird suit. No. Okay. Sorry. I tried to jump. Okay.
Like everyone else, he's just...
Sorry, Alex.
The victim being controlled.
Really threw that one down. Yeah, that was a bad guess.
By the addictive, brainwashing properties of Cocoa Puffs. All they have to do to activate his programming is just say his 3 trigger words. Munchy, crunchy, chocolatey, and he goes cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Why don't we discuss your home? Your real home. Желание.
Munchy.
12.
Crunchy.
Развед.
Chocolatey. And I'm...
Солдат.
Я готов отвечать.
He is the human's perfect sleeper agent. And believe it or not, this has all actually been foreshadowed since the very first Cocoa Puff commercials. Remember how I said the
Get the fuck out of here, bro. This shit's from like the 1960s.
Original 1958
1958
commercials only featured children instead of a bird? Well, that wasn't entirely true.
All aboard for the Cocoa Puffs train.
In the
No, it's Sonny in a cage.
Kid's home, we can see a cage holding a bird. From the very start, Sonny has always...
Three tail feathers.
He's been a prisoner to humans. And even the 70s commercials show us that it was humans who first got Sonny addicted.
Puff, puff, Cocoa Puffs, chocolate tasting Cocoa Puffs, munchy, crunchy, chocolatey. Cocoa Puffs, yahoo!
And if you're still not convinced that this is an intentional hidden narrative inside of these commercials, then let me ask you this. Why did they choose to make the mascot of their cereal a cuckoo bird? Sure, it's partially because
Wait! Oh my god! Wait! I know this. Because cuckoo birds lay eggs in other nests and don't raise their own young. They're like imposters. This is a genuine biological thing. Shut the fuck up. I'm not. Cuckoo birds don't raise their own young. They will either remove an egg of another bird's nest and then place their own, or just hide their own in there to try and get another animal to raise it. There's a movie that's off of that, and I forget what it was, but that's when I found that out. And it's a horror movie. Oh, I know what it is. It's the one with the dude. He plays Mark Zuckerberg. What's the actor that plays Mark Zuckerberg in the fucking Facebook movie? Tell me. I'm cooking right now. I know it. What's his name? Vivarium. You got it. Vivarium. The fucking movie where they get like an alien kid and they have to raise him. This shit. It's off of the cuckoo bird. And he's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I thought that meant he was crazy. He's a cuckoo bird. And he's a fucking plant.
Cuckoo sounds like cuckoo, but I think there's a deeper reason. What are
This is the best video I've ever seen. Cuckoo
birds? They're brood parasites. Instead of raising their young, they secretly lay their eggs into the nest of other bird species, and once the baby cuckoo hatches, they proceed to kill the other birds and take over the nest from within.
The cuckoo chick instinctively pushes out any other eggs in the nest.
They are literally the sleeper agents of birds. This is exactly what's happening in these commercials. Humans secretly inserted Sonny into bird society, and he
they're
took
so
it.
creepy, dude. When you ever see images of that shit, it's fucking scary. I don't know why it disturbs me, but it does, because you'll see videos of other birds that like go and they all hatch, right? Sometimes they don't immediately like try to push the other eggs out. They'll all hatch and they're all in the nest together. And you can see the one that's the cuckoo bird that looks a little different. And like normally the mom will feed all of them, but there's one clip I saw where like the mama bird fucking recognized that that bird wasn't her own and just like ignores him. And he's just sitting there like tweaking. And they're genetically ingrained to do that.
It over from within, just like a cuckoo bird. And the humans didn't just randomly insert Sonny into any old nest. Take a look at the commercial where we see Sonny's grandpa's house.
He keeps Sonny from going cuckoo. I'm gonna hide Cocoa Puffs in this room. Gramps?
They're in a hallway full of what I assume are family photos. And if you look closely, you can see a picture of the main military bird. The humans inserted Sonny into a family with a high-ranking military officer, which allowed Sonny to use that connection to get into the military headquarters
Wow. Yeah, they planted him.
and perform the coup. And it worked. Everyone hit by Cocoa Puffs instantly loves them. They own the military, their entire economy and legal system runs on Cocoa Puffs. Humans have essentially colonized and taken over all of bird society.
But what makes Cocoa Puffs so does this just go back to a marketing scheme where it's like, what makes Cocoa Puffs brainwash the birds is that they're so delicious? Like, is that like humans can like somehow withhold their, you know, obsession with them, but birds are unable to do that? They're made out of other birds. That would be wild. He goes down because they're cannibalizing each other.
One. So now that the war is over, I guess the next question is, what happens to Sonny? Well, he's not a prisoner anymore. He's free to live a normal life in a world controlled by humans and eat all the Cocoa Puffs he wants. Except now, unlike all the birds around him, he desperately doesn't want Cocoa Puffs.
You've got to keep Cocoa Puffs
Because he finally recognizes, wow.
away from me! How do I escape the great taste of Cocoa Puffs?
But why? Because more than anyone else, Sonny knows the truth about this world. He knows all the horrible things humans have done to bird society, the horrible things he has done to betray his country. So, of course, he would try and reject Cocoa Puffs. But the world he lives in literally runs on the cereal. No matter where he goes, he can't escape his addiction. Remember, he even tried to file a restraining order against Cocoa Puffs in a bird court of law, but the judge refused to.
That's his grandpa.
Wait a second. Why is the judge Sonny's grandpa?
Oh my god! Yeah. And the grandpa's been trying to help Sonny get away from the Cocoa Puffs, but then he no longer does.
Court now in session. I find you guilty of being delicious. Sonny, this is a fancy restaurant.
That is clearly Sonny's grandpa. Even his nameplate says Judge Gramps. Wouldn't that be like a major conflict of interest? Like, you can't just be a judge for your own family member's court case, right? And even if we ignore that, isn't Sonny's grandpa supposed to be the one character who's actually on his side?
Keep Sonny from going cuckoo.
Now, this is like the Truman Show, where they have somebody on the inside to control Sonny. Sonny's the primary person that they use against the other birds. But then they use Gramps as kind of like a Truman Show-esque actor.
Cocoa Puffs in this room. Cocoa Puffs? Don't go cuckoo on me, boy.
Why does he rule against Sonny when he's the only one who's been trying to help him beat his addiction? Maybe we need to take a closer look at Sonny's grandpa. In one of the commercials, we see Gramps trying to help Sonny by hiding the Cocoa Puffs.
I'm gonna hide Cocoa Puffs in this room. Gramps? I'm not hiding Cocoa Puffs.
But immediately after, he says this.
I'm not Cocoa. Don't open that door then, cause there's munchy, crunchy, chocolatey Cocoa Puffs.
Oh, he said the 3 words! And look at his face. Look at his face. Oh my God. He's trying to fucking get him addicted to it. He's a fucking plant. No.
Look at him. He's clearly...
And then his eyes start twirling.
...trying to tempt Sonny into getting the Cocoa Puffs. He even uses Sonny's exact trigger words and has a nefarious smile. Gramps doesn't want Sonny to beat his addiction. He just wants Sonny to think that he's on his side. But in reality, Gramps is manipulating him. But why? Because I think Sonny's grandpa is working for the humans. Sonny is the mascot for Cocoa Puffs, and if humans are going to...
Yeah, and they have a whole ass mansion. Gramps is rich, right? He's betraying his own people.
...continue to use Cocoa Puffs to control bird society, then they can't have the mascot on the box actively trying to avoid and discredit the cereal.
You gotta keep Cocoa Puffs away from me! It turns everything chocolatey, and they make me go cuckoo.
So, they use someone close and trusted to Sonny, like his grandpa, to manipulate him into never breaking free of his addiction.
Well, they're munchy and crunchy.
And he always says the words.
Just look at Gramps' life. He's got a big house, he eats at fancy restaurants, and he's a powerful judge who can seemingly break whatever rules he wants. Gramps is thriving in this human-controlled bird society, and I think it's because he made a deal with the humans to betray his own grandson. And once again, Gramps profiting off of Sonny has been foreshadowed since the very first commercials.
Oil? We're rich. How you gonna get it up, Gramps? Sonny can't resist Cocoa Puffs. Here, Sonny. Yahoo!
Gramps, Sonny's only parental figure, has always been working against him. But that brings up something else that I've always wondered about. Why is Gramps Sonny's only parental figure? Where are Sonny's parents?
Yeah, where's his mom, dad, or grandma?
Even if Sonny was a brood parasite inserted into this family, he'd still have parents before grandparents, right? It feels like...
Unless the humans killed them. Like, the grandpa might not even be related.
Like someone's missing. This may seem like a pointless question to ask for how little backstory we're given about these characters, but there is actually a single insane hidden detail in one of these commercials that unlocks...
It's gonna be like a family photo.
...unlocks one final damning part.
He's a lab-grown bird? I doubt that. Jalen and Bite for the sub-Twitch for the 3. I love how I said I doubt that. Like, that's like an outlandish take while we're literally talking about a Cocoa Puffs conspiracy theory. I doubt that. I doubt that he's lab-grown. What do you want to do, Mr. Beast video? Has all the connects from all of his videos in it, by the way. Which video? It's FW for the 3. If you had to pick one horror game you played so far, which one do you choose? What do you mean? Zen for the sub, I am for the sub. Like, as my favorite? Probably the Quarry. Bronx for the 3. Can't find the game such dad. Been trying to find it for years. You've been trying to find it for years. That's a lie. The creator of Happy Humble Burger Farm made a game called Kiosk. Yeah, we're going to play it. Don't worry. Small for the sub. Tricky for the sub. Simo for the 3. Would you ever play Counter-Strike on stream? No. Foxy for the 3. Is that sandwich hitting good? It was. TB for the 3. Since you're getting sandwich, I already read that. Bite for the sub. If you have any games you open to play or videos you open to react to, though, video/game/chat, it's time for most of the videos that I watch games I play.
To this theory. Remember those family photos that had the military guy in them?
We'll probably play Kiosk on Wednesday, though.
If you look closely, the hallway is full of different bird people, all with boxes of Cocoa Puffs, except for one photo that shows a female
and that's his mom
bird all by herself. And it's the only photo with no Cocoa Puffs. It's a really weird detail to include. But what's even stranger is that when Sunny is about to open the door to release the Cocoa Puffs, the photo changes to show the woman is afraid for Sunny. Sure, maybe this was just supposed to be a cartoony way to emphasize the danger, but then why is she the only photo that changes? The birds in the photo right next to her are completely indifferent to Sunny's struggle. This feels like the animators,
well, like if it's a fucking mirror and she's actually there,
are intentionally trying to tell us something about specifically this female bird that we've never seen before. And trust me, I've checked. She doesn't show up in the background of any of the other commercials. So here is the final part of my theory. I think this is Sunny's mother. Maybe his real mother, or maybe his adopted mother from the whole brood parasite thing.
I don't know, the
Just
clothes
like
she's wearing look really old, like she could be like a grandma.
Sunny, she was clearly aware of the dangers of Cocoa Puffs and wanted to avoid them. But unlike everyone else, why don't we see her in any of these commercials? I think it's because she tried to protect her son from the dangers
and they killed her
of Cocoa Puffs, and the humans who needed Sunny for their plans murdered her because of it. These Cocoa Puff commercials are not just a bunch of funny little cartoons designed to sell cereal to kids. They are a complex, interconnected story about the horrors of war, addiction, family betrayal, and murder. And if after all of this, you still have the fucking balls to leave a comment saying, "Oh, Alex, I think they're just cereal commercials, you're overthinking this," then let me ask you this. Why did they decide to make the characters in these commercials birds? Birds can't eat chocolate. Chocolate is poisonous to birds. The entire bird world is slowly being poisoned by Cocoa Puffs so that humans are the only dominant species on this planet. Or maybe they're just cereal commercials, I don't know.
Oh my god, I fucking love that video.
We recently made a nearly 3-hour-long deep dive into...
Don't Feed the Music explained Happy Meat Farms and SpongeBob conspiracies. Bro, that was a W fucking video. I was busy stocking cereal at work today. Couldn't find where the Cocoa Puffs were. Then I opened my phone, see a notification of this theory. Now I have it in my headache that Alex kidnapped the mascot and interrogated him for this information. Bro, no lie. This inadvertently probably also promoted Cocoa Puffs. Like, this is a great Cocoa Puffs ad. This makes me want to eat Cocoa Puffs. It's not even an ad, but it's like, I mean, bro, you just effectively got me to listen about Cocoa Puffs for 30 minutes. Get and bite for the sub. Jalen for the sub. All right. Now, let's fucking review some lunches. Why don't we? You guys sent, Jesus Christ. You guys sent your gross or amazing school lunches, mainly gross, in the suggestion tab. We gave you guys about a week. We got like 1,000 fucking suggestions. My mods compiled a bunch, specifically Floating Cantaloupe as well, W Floating. And I think Scully also helped, where we now have 70 that we are going to be reviewing. I don't know how long this will take, but we're going to be reviewing the lunches that you guys eat on a daily basis, either at school or at work, generally school. This video will likely just be like a school lunch video. And some of them are probably going to be pretty fucking disgusting. So I'm excited. I think we're just going to rate these out of 10. I don't even know if we necessarily need to rate them. I might rate some of them. I think we're really just going to comment on a lot of them, because some of them are going to look disgusting. So that'll be fun. But yeah, let's get into it. Bronx for the 3. Make a tutorial for noobs like me so we can actually find the game session tab that you can literally say we don't have any excuses, right? Dude, you literally go on the Discord, scroll down past general, and you just expand one of the tabs and it just says video /tab, game /tab. It's right there. Red, get off and bite for the sub. If you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, if anything such up, give such up. Your boy for the sub. Lock in here, chat. We're going to be doing this. Reacts. Tomorrow, random game day. Monday, we got Unbanned Fortnite. Would you rathers? Maybe Coop with chat. Some other random shit. Wednesday's a horror game. Horror game day. We're probably going to play Kiosk and some other horror shit. Thursday is Reacts. Because Friday, Saturday, Zeusy collab. Next week, we have AC Shadows drop. Schedule 1. Bunch of other shit. Lock in. Also, how's the music? I don't want it to be too loud. I don't want it to be, like, overwhelming. God damn. It's good? Okay, word. Lock it in. Disclaimer, there's added text for a few of the lunches. The text will be above, referencing the photo. Okay. First one. Ooh. What the fuck is that? Also, we have this on a Google Doc PDF, so I'm going to be scrolling through pages. I know the images are going to look weird, but it's just the easiest way to compile them. Honestly, what is that? Does that look like canned chicken on mashed potatoes? Very watery. Very watery. The donut looks a bit dry, but honestly not that bad. Some Jell-O. Very unhealthy lunch. Honestly, I feel like the chicken's probably seasoned well. I bet it's a bit cold. And those mashed potatoes are definitely bland. Yeah, this is like a 2. This is like a 2 out of 10. Yeah. It doesn't look seasoned at all. No, I'm saying when you have, like, canned chicken, this is the one thing that I'll give canned chicken credit for, especially when you have, like, school lunches. It usually falls apart well. It's very tender because it's been sitting in, like, a seasoned juice. So that's the only benefit here. Is this what a lot of y'all's lunches look like, by the way? I'm kind of nervous if this is the standard for most of them. Okay. Next one, we have... What is that? That just looks like some General Tso's chicken, some, vegetable fried rice, and a Jell-O cup. I don't know if Jell-O seems to be a common thing. Maybe that's some sort of dipping sauce. Honestly, not that bad. It does look low quality, as most school lunches will, but if I had this, you know, I'm hungry, it's 11, 12 a.m., you're eating an early lunch, it's not that bad. The General Tso's chicken looks a little green right there. I don't like that, but it doesn't look that bad. Oh. Oh. What is that? Are those like mushrooms? Nah, bro, took a picture of the tray. What is that like mac and cheese with like beef in it? Mac and beef? Mac and beef? That's not a thing. It looks like maybe it was just mac and cheese, and then these people like put the beef in there, or at least maybe one tray's fully done. What is this? Beef queso? It's so wet in the middle. Like, this piece right here doesn't look that bad, but it's sopping. Like, that is just a ladle of water. Oh, dude. That looks like... I can't tell if that is mushrooms or beef. It looks like it's probably ground beef. Whoever the fuck made that needs to get fired. That's like a 1. Oh, I don't know what that next one was. No. Yo, that brownie looks good as hell, though. Before we even delve into whatever the fuck you made here, this is your concoction, by the way. You just took ground beef cheese and then put it in a Dorito bag. There's no way your school just served you this. You didn't even shake it up. Making your own makeshift nachos. Why do you have it in the bag? The walking taco? What do you mean? You have a name for this. Wait, what? They serve this? Wait, no. What do you mean the walking taco? This is a real thing they serve at schools. They actually give us this. They serve that. But what is it? They break open a Dorito bag and just put like ground beef and cheese in it. It's called a walking taco. It's a Midwest thing. That's so gross. I mean, do I think it'll taste bad? Probably not. Right? Because it's just like Doritos as the chips, and then you just got base like seasoned ground beef and cheese. The cheese isn't melted, though, so I'm assuming that ground beef is probably fairly cold. And then, I don't know, the scoopability on it, ugh. And then you're drinking that with milk. The brownie looks fire, though. This is like a fucking grocery store brownie for sure. They bought in bulk. but I love how, like, factory pressed the icing lines are. Like, you know that's a good brownie. This is the best one we've seen. No. The Chinese food one looked good. The General Tso's and rice I would probably prefer over this. I wouldn't want to deal with the process of eating this, a walking taco. I look over and my chat has a name for it. Oh. Yeah, look at their face. Nah. What is that? What is that? It looks like dough. It's cheese? There's no way it's just a bowl of cheese. There's no way that's noodles either. What is that? Grits? I've seen grits, bro. Grits are wet. Grits are wet. They kind of look like oatmeal. That's not grits. You ain't getting that elasticity on grits. It's potatoes. Like, you think that's mashed potatoes? I mean, there is corn next to it. The corn doesn't look that bad. They're just eating, like, chicken nuggets, which looks all right. That's fucking appalling. I can't even make out what it is, which means it's a fucking 0. I don't know if it would taste good or not. If I don't know what it is, that's a problem. That's stretchy potatoes? No. God, the wet bean juice. That looks like the driest. That's the saddest taco I've ever seen. You didn't even have any toppings on it. It's not even filling the tortilla. You just have a... Did you... Is this what they gave you, or did you choose this? Did you just get... You just got a small-ass taco shell, and they had three pieces of beef on it? You didn't put any cheese... No lettuce, no fucking salsa, nothing. You're just macking fucking dry beef on a taco shell. The beans look gross. This is like a 4. This is edible. This looks gross. This is probably cold, and it's too wet. There's no, like, consistency there. You need, like, a thick liquid. Ooh, this is no way. That shit looks good. Wait. Okay, the one problem I'm noticing, maybe they haven't tossed it yet, so I'm gonna take that into account. The sauce is very poorly distributed, right? These covered too much sauce, honestly, and then like these over here have none. So if they shake that up, no problem. These are like fucking 9.5 out of 10 buffalo wings. I would say for a school lunch, this is a 10 for sure. Somebody took a picture of this in the back. This might be like a workplace or something. There's no way this is a school lunch. Yeah, what did the lunch lady send a picture of this? How do they have this up here? Oh. The sad dog, dude. The cold, wet, sad dog. Sitting in a fucking Tupperware bin. Yeah, massive downgrade. What is that? Is that like bean and queso? Like a bean dip that you have there? What type of meat is that hot dog? It's so pale. That's not beef or pork. That might be like a turkey or a chicken dog. The line down the middle, why did they do that? It looks boiled. Usually do the line down the middle when you're grilling it so it opens it up a little bit, cooks the inside. Looks like they cut it post-cook. Honestly, it doesn't even look like they cooked it, if I'm being real. This is the worst one. And where's the bun? You're just eating... Are you eating the beans? Is this the aftermath of this? Or is this just... Is this what they served you? Microwave dinner? You're not microwaving tinfoil. Just banana. And those are unripe as fuck, dude. You're eating... There's no... Okay, if you're sitting down at lunch and macking 6 bananas, that's a problem. You're gonna have the worst shits of your fucking life. Those are green. Those are hard green bananas. They should not be giving those out at lunch. That one maybe is ripe enough. I'm understanding why these haven't been eaten. Bro grabbed 6 bananas and 2 cups of water. Why does everybody have bananas? Is this like a staple at this school? The green ones are the best? No, they're not. They're crunchy, dude. This shit's gross. Eating that green banana would be so unenjoyable. And warm, too. A cold banana's better. See, this one's confusing. I can't tell. Is that lasagna? No, I don't think that's a pizza slice. Does that look good or bad, though? I can't. Okay. I'm going to pan you guys 2 scenarios. This is a burnt to shit cheese pizza. That's gross. Or it's a good ass barbecue chicken pizza that they did well done. We don't know. I would assume it's the first one. I would assume this is just a burnt cheese pizza. Seeing how it looks like the cheese kind of melted and then solidified on the sides here, I can't really see the side of the crust. They shouldn't sell this. Like, you shouldn't have to pay money for this. And then just the abundance of flour on the sides. The foot-long dog. The foot-long dog. Oh, my God. What is that? That is the biggest hot dog I've ever seen. That's 2. Yeah, that might be 2 feet, dude. That's overflowing. That you need 2 full buns. 2 full buns. And that looks like a long bun. Those fries look dry as fuck. Those fries look dry and wet at the same time. The apple looks fire. I'm not going to lie. The apple is saving this lunch. Why did you got 1 packet of ketchup too? I hate to be that guy. You think you're going to stretch out that 1 fucking Heinz packet or whatever that brand is? You're going to stretch that 1 packet across this whole dog? You got a foot-long dog. You got 1 packet, bro. And you got 1 packet to share between the fries and the dog? You going to be eating that foot-long dog dry? No. Apple's definitely a Honey Crisp. That's a 10. Fries are a 4. Hot dog's a 1. It might have that snap, though. You don't know. You know when you get a full... That's not a full case. I don't know why I'm saying that. There's no way any school's serving full casing hot dog. You ever had a casing hot dog where it makes that... Like, it makes that snap when you bite into it? Like a real casing? Those are good. This is like a 2 out of 10 fully. Maybe a 4. Because the apple... I mean, this is... It's like... I would eat this. I wouldn't enjoy it. The fucking chicken just looks so bland. That shit is unfucking seasoned. W raid? Who raided? Joe Lord for the sub. TB Pound Town. Thank you for the fucking raid, man. TWX for the 3. Search up school lunch walking taco. It's a popular school food. The food, like General says, is dry rice. Usually in my other school, chicken patties or anything chicken related is gray and doesn't look cooked. Isaiah and Biaggi for the sub. Longest sub in the chat. 53-month sub. Down in the chat for that. Icarus for the sub. Yor for the sub. Bronx for the 3. I already read that. All right. Back to this. What is this here, chat? Is this bagged milk? Is this a Canadian chatter? Is this a Canadian chatter? Is that a bagged milk that we're seeing right now? Yeah, with a straw. This is the first Canadian lunch that we're witnessing. They have a nice mandarin here. I could tell immediately that the Canadians have it slightly better. Now, does this look like shit? Yeah, it doesn't look good. I wouldn't buy this. But it's edible, okay? The carrots, hard pass. Hate carrots. But I'm not going to bring in my own personal bias into this. Brown rice, it just looks like cup rice, like cut brown rice, and then just like some General Tso's. This is like a 7. It's not a bad lunch. You could eat something similar to this every day. Very surprised to see the bagged milk, though. Kind of thought that was a myth. What is that? The mystery soup. The mystery soup. Is that sour cream or flour or sugar? Or powdered sugar on the sides? What the fuck is that? That actually looks like diarrhea when you have the stomach virus. Some sort of... There's beans in there for sure. Some sort of like refried bean. Some sort of bean dish. What is this? I'm just waiting for my chat to be like another walking taco situation. Oh, that's the bean porridge, dude. They serve that everywhere. That's chili. That's not chili, bro. That's not chili. That's not chili. That is not chili. What is this white shit? If that's chili. Like fucking like crusted up cheese? Like some like blue cheese or something? Mold flour? It's not flour, bro. There's not putting sugar or flour in fucking chili. The school chili. Yeah, the one kid in the back that just fucking rips ass. Smells like absolute dog shit. You're like right before an exam. You're like, dude, please, Jimmy, don't get the chili. Oh, is it chili day? Oh, God. Walks up to the lunch lady that just has the fucking worst look on her face. Could I actually get a double scoop of the chili? Knows the lunch lady by name. What's up, Barry? How's it going? How's the dog? He just like glazes the lunch lady to get more chili. That's you? That was not me. Oh. See, this is some shit that we had at my high school. The fucking overtly gross. I don't want to say overtly gross. The abundance of liquid cheese is so bad. Too much. Whenever a school does like a taco, not a taco, but like a nacho day, I'm surprised they didn't just put the chips on the bottom and then everything on top. I don't know why they're separated. Maybe the person that did this did it themselves. But the liquid cheese just looks disgusting. The chips look high quality at least. The ground beef's ground fucking beef. This is like a 5. School lunch nachos are straight up like a solid mid-tier food every time. They're 5. Liquid cheese, like room temperature liquid cheese, is just disgusting. This shit looks good. This shit looks good. That looks like some high quality ass mac and cheese. That looks like some Thanksgiving mac and cheese. Dry. What do you mean dry? The sugar cookies? They don't know. I'm telling you, those are those mushy ones. Those Pillsbury Doughboy cookies, bro. Those are good. Yeah, private school moment. Yo, I went to a Catholic school. They didn't have mac and cheese like this. They had some good ass food though. We had cheesesteak day. I don't want to say that we had good ass lunches. We had Chick-fil-A on some Fridays. They upcharged the fuck out of it though. It was like $9 for a chicken sandwich. Or like $10 for a chicken sandwich. But we had Chick-fil-A some days. You still had to pay for it. It was expensive as fuck. I remember I was in the negative. Don't flex, rich boy. I had a grant to go there. I got money now. I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't got money now. I didn't have money then. Come from a divorced family. My grandpa had to help. I had a grant to go there. I was not rich. Now I got money. But then, bro, I remember the lunch was fire there, though. Some days. Hamburger day at any school, they fuck it up. Hamburgers were gross. Chicken patties were gross. They had a good cheesesteak day. We had good pizza. That was about it. But, and the cookies. The cookies were fire. Anyways, back to what I was saying. That mac and cheese looks good as hell. What are you rating that? What is this crumble they got going on here? This looks like red pepper flakes almost, but this bit here looks like bacon bits. I think it's a mixture of bacon bits and red pepper flakes because the yellow there is definitely some sort of seasoning. I think you need you need like a protein. Okay, the bacon bits aren't cutting it. I would say this isn't like a well-rounded lunch, but would it taste good? For sure. That's like a 9. It's not I don't know. It's really hard to have like a genuinely disgusting pizza. This looks like a 6. I don't know. Jinxie pepperoni nipple. Okay, the one slice of pepperoni on each individual slice of pizza is a diss. That's fucked up. I see they have like little miniature slices on the sides here that are like somewhat salvaging the situation. You need to spread this out, dude. What are we doing? One pepperoni slice on each fucking one. We got 8 slice pizza here. Got 8 pieces of pepperoni. What are we being fucking stingy with this shit? 1 cookie, M&M cookie at least. Enjoyable. Love M&M cookies. I don't know. It looks like I'm stuttering here. It looks like an average school pizza. Where does that put it on a scale of 1 to 10? No bev? I think they have a bev, we just can't see it. It's like a 6. An average school pizza is still better than what you're getting in general. I feel like I also have to mention that if I'm rating it out of 10, this is on a 1 to 10 scale in terms of what I would say school lunches are getting rated, right? This is not, if I rate it 10 out of 10, it's not actually a 10 out of 10 dish. I would say on a school lunch scale, this is like a 6. Oh my God, everybody's eating it too. What is that? Oh, it looks like some sort of chowder. Like a turkey. Oh, is that mashed potatoes? Is that gravy? Oh, no. Is that gravy? Is that gravy on the mashed potatoes? Bro, that looks like actual throw up. That looks like cat vomit. Get the fuck out of here. That is so gross. And then you should have gotten a better photo, bro. I'm kind of pissed you didn't. Do you see those gross ass green beans? Those while you're chewing them, they make like a scratchy noise. Oh, wet, unseasoned, cold green beans. Those are the worst. At least you got a chocolate milk. At least you got a chocolate milk. And it says free. I'm assuming fat-free. You got a fat-free chocolate milk. That bumps it a little bit. 1. This is a 0 otherwise. I don't know what that is fully. Some sort of mystery meat. Honestly, kind of looks undercooked. I don't know if that's turkey or chicken. It's pink. That's a problem. And then a genuinely metric ass ton of gravy on top of some unseasoned mashed potatoes. Maybe a little bit of pepper in there. Ooh, supposed to be orange ice? What do you mean orange? What is orange ice? That's tuna? Ew! Oh my God, that's tuna? That's tuna? Stop. Tuna on mashed potatoes? No. That's not tuna. What does it mean supposed to be orange ice? It's clearly mashed potatoes and some sort of hamburger patty with tomato paste. What is orange ice? Floating said check my messages. Hold up. Hold up. My editor sent me shit. Un momento. Un momento. Hold up. Hold up. Where are your messages? Sorry I was asleep. Didn't work out. Yeah. Twitch messages. Oh. What do you mean Twitch messages? Oh, Twitch messages. Oh my God, in chat. Oh, why don't you say my chats? It's mince. The text references the photo below. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So the orange ice isn't this picture. It's this. Oh, okay, 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 okay. I was like, what do you mean orange ice? So that's not for this. That's for the next one. That's gross. 3. Very unseasoned patty. I can literally tell that looks boiled. It doesn't even look like they grilled it. It's burnt there. I feel like the lunch people that are preparing this just actually don't give a fuck. This is like the epitome of a disgusting TV dinner. Kind of looks semi-freezer burnt and melted at the same time. You will be hungry again in 1 hour. Wow, what a fortune that is. Yo, that pizza kind of looks good. Under the hand right there, that pizza doesn't look bad. That kind of looks like some Chuck E. Cheese-ass pizza, though. The pepperoni slices look good. Like Olive Garden breadsticks there. Little milk packet. The orange ice. Nah. I don't know what this foam is there. I probably just would not consume that. Was that a monster cookie? They got raisins in that bitch. It's like chocolate chips, M&M's, raisins. You got it on a double napkin here. That thing looks hefty. Hefty. That thing looks big. That is a 3-pound cookie that you're eating there. That would sit in your stomach. Ooh. Chat saying yacht like it has ass cheeks. I don't know. It looks a little dry, but also very cakey and thick. I would give that like a 5. I fuck with this. I don't know what that is. I don't really mess with that. This is a good breakfast. You got a nice looking hash brown, maybe a little bit on the wet, slightly needs to be more stiff end, right? It got too much flop, too much give. It's not gonna have that crunch that you're looking at a hash brown. Waffle, basic waffle. They're probably freezing, unfreezing, heating up. Looks like a nice sausage or turkey sausage patty. Basic ass scrambled eggs, but they're making them in bulk. Those are like 4 out of 10 scrambled eggs, but that's what you're getting anywhere that's making them in bulk. What is that? Maybe it's like some sort of cobbler. No, it doesn't look like scrapple to me. Meatloaf? I don't think that would be meatloaf. I feel like it looks like it's sweet. Yeah, like an oatmeal porridge. That's an oat. Right there is an oat. Right there's an oat. I would say that's not, I don't think that's grits. I've seen grits. Those are some gross ass grits if those are grits. That's not grits. Maybe corn hash. Could be corn hash. I don't know. There's oats in it though. Anyways, it's probably like not a 9. I was going to say a 9, 8.5. This is a good breakfast. I would enjoy, this is a better breakfast than I would eat at my house. Most of the time I would get up and just eat cereal. So I would rate this like a fucking 8. Oh my God, it's just always, dude, every school lunch, just either too wet, too dry. There's a genuine sea of butter sauce on whatever. Is that a meatball? Corn muffin looks good. Anything that's pre-packaged, they don't fuck up because it's almost impossible to do that. Anything they have to prepare, this is disgusting. They're also working with what they're getting, but oh my God. That's like literally just slop. Fucking borderline Resident Evil food. Is that mold? No! Is that mold? Is that mold? Oh my God. It's on the fucking egg patty. Stop. Stop. Dude, those carrots look bad too. I would not eat those fucking carrots. I would not eat those carrots. At that point, just fucking toss the whole meal, dude. Return that bitch. like you're going back to a Walmart. Hand them that shit. Yo, that is moldy. Oh my God. Yo, that reminds me of when I used to hide food in my AP Bio class. He had empty fish tanks on top of all the shelves, and I used to put cookies and corn dogs in there and shit. I would put pizza in my backpack. Why? Because it was fun, and I was bored. Because I was bored. Y'all acting like kids. It's just burnt. It's not burnt, bro. Nah, he knew, though, because he would find him sometimes. He knew because I would get to his class before he was there and the door was unlocked. Or when he wasn't looking, I would hide shit. And it was like a bit, and every class he would kind of look for it. There was one class I hid a baked potato on top of the projector. I normally just hide cookies everywhere. They would get hard. I did an experiment one time where I hid a corn dog in a really good spot, and I wanted to see how rotten it would get. But then COVID hit. So I actually don't know what happened to that corn dog. They probably found it. I remember putting a slice of pizza in the roof of the building. That might still be there, like, for all I know. How? Because, you know when you're in, like, a classroom and you look at the ceilings and they're like those foam rectangular panels? You could push them up and just slide them back, and there's like a 6-foot gap. It's like a false ceiling, and there's a bunch of wires and, like, vents and shit, and you can just, like, lay it up there. I think I ended up telling him about the corn dog, actually. I might have. I know I put something in the ceiling, though. But I left it up there for a while, and it got, like, moldy. I don't know why that, probably just because this is moldy reminded me of that. Honestly, if this wasn't moldy, it doesn't look that bad of a sausage, egg, and cheese. But this is a 0, because this, you might get sick eating this. Get that Great Value Ranch ass shit out of here. Bro, this doesn't even look like a school lunch. You look like you're at home. Is this just your dinner? This ain't school food, bro. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, he's homeschooled. Yo, you can't be submitting that, dude. If you're homeschooled, I'm sorry, you're just ruled out of this. If you're homeschooled, you can't be submitting what your mom made you for lunch. That's some cheap-ass shit. You're not allowed to do that. A lot of people did. They submitted their fucking school lunch. They submitted their fucking homeschool lunch. Your mom just made you food, bro. Your dad just made you food. Anyways. The vegetable medley is straight from Walmart. That is a bag of unseasoned mixed vegetables that they fucking threw in a microwave or boiled in water and then put on your plate. Didn't even salt that bitch. Disgusting. 0. That is a dry, hard biscuit with whatever weird mash gravy, vegetable gravy ass fucking concoction is this. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. This is the epitome of Resident Evil food. That is not good looking gravy. It looks sludgy and cold. That is horrific. 0. What is that pink stuff? They got a whole ass Brussels sprout. Meatballs. Dude, this is, what are you stacking your lunch up? We got every protein in the we got every animal in the fucking building in this goddamn plate. You got a meatball, what looks like to be 3 hot dogs, ham. What is that? Somebody said radish? Radishes? Yeah, this ain't American food. This is too much. I don't know what that is. Some sort of pasta dish? Yeah, I kind of like seeing the fucking suggestions from other countries. That's fire. I don't know what this is. It looks like an egg ball. I would need to try this. I'm going to give it like a 7. I'm giving it a high rating because the meatballs actually look really good. And you're getting an abundance of food. Ooh. Ooh, honestly. I had a gross reaction at first because I saw it was green. But the inside of these, like, quesadilla slices kind of look good as fuck. That's like, it kind of looks like steak and chicken. There's some fries on the bottom, which annoys me. You should really just maneuver that so they're not just sitting on top of it. But it just looks like a basic quesadilla with like a spinach wrap. Probably not really going to taste the spinach. I'd give that like an 8. That's not bad. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? When it's just all the same color, that's how I know it's gross. Like, there's no... I ain't looking at the colors of the rainbow right now. I'm just looking at gray, pink. Gray, pink. Like a pale gray, pink, just fucking mush. Straight up slop. If they have to pick it up out of a ladle, that's a problem. There's some mashed potatoes, too. Why does like every one of these meals, mashed potatoes, fucking some sort of gross chicken concoction, definitely canned, and it looks slimy. What does that mean? Bro had salmon for lunch? It doesn't look good. I'm surprised they served you salmon. Bro got, buddy had a little garnish. That means Swedish. Buddy had a little garnish here. Yo, they're putting a little fucking pizzazz on your dish here. It looks gross. 4. No, see, that's the mac and cheese. That's the mac and cheese most schools got. And that's the worst vegetable medley. Take me back to the fucking gross, great value mixed vegetables, bagged frozen shit. Because that looks gross. The crinkle cut carrots it's just like a stalk of broccoli. They couldn't afford the broccoli head for the school here, so you just got you got a celery stalk and a stalk on broccoli here, just stems. Only a bag of stems, dude. Ew. Why is your apple in a bag? The breadstick's okay. That mac and cheese looks disgusting. Came out of a cup, and you flipped it upside down. Fat-free chocolate milk, though. 4. Is that roast beef? The bread looks great. That bread looks high quality. Yeah, this is like a Reuben. You got an Arby's Reuben rocking on here. The cheese is too liquidy. Not a fan of that. Wish it was slightly melted. It kind of looks like a potato, like potato hash brown situation here. I don't know. Maybe like a 7. It's not bad. Free lunch at my flexi school. Honestly, okay, the potatoes and the chicken look good. Not even gonna lie. In my definition of what's a good school lunch. Oh, that's sauce? Oh, yeah, that might be like some Chick-fil-A sauce type shit. That's actually pretty good. All right, I'm gonna bump that up to like a 9. That looks really fire. Okay, anyways. The vegetables, throw that shit out. The tomato, throw that shit out. Honestly, the lettuce looks pretty good. I'd keep the lettuce, getting rid of those fucking wet-ass tomato slices. Too much mayo. Or whatever type of spread they got going on there. Potatoes, mint. Those potatoes look like 10 out of 10 fucking potatoes. Those are crispy as fuck. I would mac the hell out of those. The fried chicken kind of looks like just like day-old Popeyes. 7. Is this just this looks like an oven-baked, just an oven-baked piece of broccoli. Maybe a little bit of mold there. I don't know why you took a picture of just this. It's not bad. Where's the rest of your fucking lunch? Oof. Garlic knot, dairy-free, fat-free chocolate milk. Are you guys just fucking chalky milk bros? Dude, what the hell is this? Why is every suggestion chocolate milk? Do you guys drink chocolate milk with every single one of your meals, dude? Oh my God. It's every time there's a drink in frame, it's just chocolate milk. They only give us that. Dairy-free chocolate milk every time. You can't get like a water. They ain't got like a water. There's no other drinks. They ain't got water. They only got chocolate milk. Yo, you ever have strawberry milk? That shit sucks. They stopped serving that after elementary school. I remember in elementary school, they used to have the Got Milk advertisements, and there'd be these orange crates just stocked to the fucking brim of, like, regular milk, whole milk, chocolate milk, and strawberry milk. And I used to mac chocolate milk left and right. I'd strawberry milk here and there, but I feel like it always was, like, a little too artificial. Real for the raid. 9 Sharky for the sub. Lil Meow and Chief for the sub. TV for the sub. Blue for the sub. Riley for the 5. Just got engaged last Friday. Congratulations. My fiance and I love your streams and videos. Have a great day. Well, thank you for the 5, and congrats on the engagement. That's dope. There's bugs on the broccoli. Oh my God. I thought that was pepper. It has legs. Can I zoom in? No. Dude, that has like a flea there. Or some sort of bug. Maybe like a gnat. Oh my God. Back to this. Same liquid cheese, gross stuff. Canned chicken. Orange, garlic knot, 5. Bro's doing everything in his power to mix that shit up so it looks mildly appetizing. That is hilarious. Giving it the old mix to see if it doesn't look disgusting. Has he reacted to the new Mr. Beast video? Bro, is there even a new Mr. Beast video out? Y'all keep saying new Mr. Beast video. There's a new Mr. Beast video. The one from 2 weeks ago, I have not seen, no. All right. They only serve us regular milk, chocolate milk, and banana milk. What is banana milk? The bread honestly looks pretty good. That looks like some fluffy-ass bread. I don't know what this is, though. It's always... going back to what I'm saying, maybe some... There's like... Not like bread pudding, but there's some sort of bread mush in there. Maybe some sort of pasta. This shit looks good as fuck. Okay, the fries are a little lackluster, but whoever's working at this fucking place knows what they're doing. Is this chicken and waffles? There's chicken waffles and watermelon. You got some pancake syrup on that shit too. That honestly kind of looks like it's seasoned well. It honestly might be some sort of hot chicken too, which would be good. The waffle looks nice. It's not that thick cut, thick square, like waffles that they get frozen that have like the weird sugar cubes in the middle of them. I hate those. The thin sliced watermelon, you need more of that because you're going to mac that shit in like 2 seconds. The fries, though, you can tell they're trying because those fries are gross. Those fries are always, any crinkle cut fry like that is always wet. It's always bland, but you can tell they overcook them. And I feel like that's purposeful to give them like some sort of texture. Whoever made this deserves a raise. And the school's providing some okay lunches. Not necessarily healthy, but that shit would taste good. I would be looking forward to that. I don't know why you got a spork here. What are you going to use the spork for? The unintentional green eggs and ham. It's not St. Patrick's Day. I think you have mold in your eggs here. Ooh. It looks like that was just at the bottom of the container, and that's been sitting there for like a day. Is that an onion in there too? No. Ooh, that's a good cookie. That's a good cookie. That's a crispy ass cookie on the edge, borderline burnt, but not yet. The chocolate's melted, the inside's gooey, bro. That's a 10, and that's a 10. That's a 10 out of 10 cookie. Not even on the school lunch scale. That cookie looks amazing. Australian school lunch was fire. Honestly, this looks good on the right. Whatever's, I don't want to say stew, but stir fry, whatever this is. The potatoes look good. Vegetables look good. Chicken looks good. Rice with the scallions, that's dope. The iced tea, that's good. The only thing I'm going to say is, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe this is more of a subjective taste-based thing. I'm not judging the Hawaiian pizza. It looks too much. That pizza looks like you would have to hold it like this to be able to eat it because it's thick and heavy. There's too many toppings, too much dough going on. That's the only complaint I would have. Outside of that, this is like an 8.5. Oop. Some basic. There's not even chicken on this. You just got chips, rice, and cheese. 4. Boo. See, this is like the basic chicken. Also, call back to the one packet ketchup packet guy. This guy's doing it right. Okay, he has a landfill of plastic right here. Okay, let's get rid of that, by the way. Why don't we just start using ketchup bottles instead of stupid ketchup packets? Why do they still make those? I think it's the dumbest invention in the world. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why fast food restaurants have that. Make mini cups. If you're going to do anything, make cups of ketchup or something that they could dump. Why are we doing packeted ketchup? Are we in the military ages of World War I? Why are we doing this? This is not something that's needed anymore. It's a waste of space, waste of plastic, and you got like, I don't know, 3 French fries worth of ketchup in each one. This guy has it right. Squeezed 20 packs of ketchup out of there. It took probably fucking forever. Again, we're just rocking milk. So much milk. This is what I'm talking about, chat. Big Milk's trying to get you guys. Big Milk is trying to latch on to the American youth, and they're trying to manipulate you into your adulthood where you transfer that to your own kids and you drink milk throughout your time of existence. Drink other shit. Drink plant-based milk. Fuck regular ass milk. No. Anyways. This is just some frozen bag chicken tenders that they heated up in the oven. They're probably very bland. They look crunchy enough. The fries honestly look kind of seasoned. They're orange, so that's a good sign. We got some spices looped in on them. This is like a 7. Dude. Bad. The wooden spoon. The wooden spoon makes me think this is in, the wooden spoon in the metal grates. This is probably somewhere warmer. You're eating outside, bro. That's like a southern school. They're kind of disappointing right now, too, because I don't know what this is. It looks frozen. It looks like they melted chocolate, and then it got fucking rock hard over some beans, dude. That's chili. That's chili, or is that like lasagna or ravioli? That might be like raviolis in there. That's like a 3. Nope. How many more do we have? Why did you eat it? Why did you eat it? And nobody, ignore the mold. There's mold and there's a bite taken out of it. Meaning you saw that and ate the good half. Oh my God. You also got a gross apple. That's like a gala apple on the side there. The beans look disgusting too. Yakinkin's Swedish lasagna. This is Yakinkin's food. Why is there a banana in your lasagna? The lasagna kind of looks good. I'm not gonna lie. Even the vegetables, they got them mixed in. Little bright. They don't look that cooked, but they don't look bad. Peas and corn, you can't really fuck up that. I don't know why you got the banana all cut up. Lasagna looks fire. Bro got a glass of milk. Yeah, he's special. You can tell this motherfucker's wearing a uniform, too. This guy's probably like 7 feet tall. You can tell by his hands, dude. Jesus Christ. Honestly, that looks like a 9. I mean, it really comes down to taste. With lasagna, you can't really tell until you eat it, but that does not look bad. Yeah, we're like more than halfway. Sage and Navy for the sub, TBWX for the 3. Looks like a field day meal in elementary school. We had field days once a year, and we did outdoor activities. The food was so fire. We got Slushy's fire food. I think it's normal. I think it's a normal thing around the country. Fluid for the 3. It's my sister's birthday. She loves your videos. She's happy birthday, Lauren. Happy birthday, Lauren. All right. Lock back in. See, this is... Okay. Bro really doesn't want to eat the fucking apple, the apple skin. I'm also noticing. This is the first person I've ever seen eat an apple like this. I can tell you probably don't have the crust on your bread either based on this. I don't know why you're eating a fucking apple like that. That actually annoys me. But what is that? It's roast beef or like shredded pork. Or not roast beef, shredded pork. Some sort of, that's shredded pork for sure. That's not chicken. What is this? Oh, he poured his chocolate milk on top of it. Yeah, you poured your chocolate milk. It kind of looks like gold flakes. Yeah, on some sort of sloppy Joe, maybe. Like actually might be a sloppy Joe. That's like a 3. That looks like poop. That unironically looks like a dry turd with corn still in it. You could compare that to an image of what it looks like when you shit it out, and they will look identical. You would not be able to tell the difference. This is an infinite food hack. Not bad. I don't know. It looks gray and bland, but at the end of the day, dude, this might just be some shredded chicken. Not bad. Dude. Chicken tenders? That looks like, my God. What do they serve? What do they serve at diners? That's like, it's like beef and other weird parts of animals combined together. Scrapple. This looks just like Scrapple. That does not look like chicken tenders. They either look old or burnt. I would lean on the edge of burnt. They look hard. Like hockey puck hard. That's usually how hamburgers and chicken patties and shit are at schools, where you have to slam that shit on the ground. Good apple, though. Oh, that looks like a slug at the bottom here. This might actually be a real casing hot dog, in which case that ups this a little bit, but the fact you have beans all over it, disgusting. It's a regular piece of bread as well. I'm actually going to say this would taste good. it looks gross, but I would bank that this would taste good. If you see somebody wrap a regular piece of Wonder Bread around a hot dog or a piece of chicken, you know that shit's going to be fire. It's what Dave's Hot Chicken does. This looks like a full casing hot dog. And the beans, too much. I think you should have fucking cut down on that because now the sides are going to be wet, but I still think it'll taste good. The way you guys eat your food is like toddlers, bro. The aftermath of this shit looks like you got your plate and just went and like mushed it up. Like, how did you eat it to where it looks like this afterwards? Did you peel the crust off the fucking chicken? How did that happen? I don't know what that black thing is there. That's not like, I hope that's not like an oyster or something, like an oyster shell. The pasta just looks cold and you're alone. Where's anybody else? Is this like work or something? Why is there no one else in this entire area? I'm not saying like, oh, you're sitting alone. There's just like no schools. Oh, this is like detention. Bro, with lunch detention, I had to take a fleck of the lunch. I don't know. This is a mystery fish. Might be some sort of tilapia or salmon. That's not salmon. But the skin of that's thrown me off. It's very white to be salmon. Some sort of potatoes. Might taste good, might not. Gonna lean on the end of it probably doesn't taste well. Are those sweet potato fries or churros? I think sweet potato fries. I can't see the inside of the patty here, but the bread doesn't look bad. I really like the cut strawberries. Again, fat-free chocolate milk, big milk. And the broccoli looks decent. This is like a genuinely rounded meal. This is one of the better ones we've seen. I would give this like a 9. This would fill you, and you wouldn't feel like shit. Is that a PB&J? PB&J, and is that some sort of paper that's kind of just fucking congealed to the peanut butter on the sandwich? What is that? The packaging of it, there's way too much jelly. I'm fine with a lot of peanut butter. The jelly's dripping out. Again, this looks like your dumbass made this. You have a marble countertop. You have a marble countertop. This is your house. Did you make this fucking sandwich? If so, are you insane? Why are you insane? Whoever made this needs to fucking figure out how to, I don't know, breathe. Because how the hell do you fucking not know how to make a PB&J? He did it at home? Bro, this is the most disgusting looking sandwich I've seen. In terms of like executability, it's a 10 out of 10. You're easily able to make a PB&J. Somebody fucking up like a corned beef hash or a fucking a sloppy Joe. Yeah, you might fuck that up, right? How do you mess up a peanut butter and jelly? Bro. Joe Bart bucket hat. Is that a piece of bread or a yam? That broccoli looks sad. Pineapple, can't tell if it's dried or candied. Oh, why does it look like that? The rice looks okay. Again, General Tso's chicken. Is this shit just cheap? You guys all have the same fucking food at all of these schools. I know you guys are all over the fucking world. Where the hell are people getting these? Why does everybody have the same fucking food? It's orange chicken. Same thing. Not same thing. General Tso's an orange chicken, though. Tastes very similar. Orange chicken to me is just sweeter. King Wolves, thank you for the 20 fucking gifted subs, bro. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifteds. Navy and Sage for the sub. W in the chat for King Wolves, bro. We got to stream some shit soon. Mod, shout out King Wolves. Love you, King Wolves. Hope you've been well, bro. We're reviewing school lunches now. I don't know. I think this is a user error, right? I think this guy's running it down on his own lunch because he could effectively have avoided the chili dog. And I think he opted for the chili dog, and I think that's your fault. And you could tell me, oh, maybe it was pre-prepared that way. There's no fucking shot it was because he grabbed 2 of them bitches. And if he did not like that, he wouldn't have grabbed 2 of them. You fucked it up yourself. This is a user problem. I'm going to say this is like a genuinely 5 out of 10. Not even. This is bad. Why is it so wet? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't look like it has substance. The chili itself, I'm fine if you want a chili dog, right? I'm not a fan of that, but if you're going to eat a chili dog, make sure that it's not like diarrhea wet, right? Hashtag Joe, are you a Trump fan? Hashtag Joe, are you a Trump fan? No, I'm not. Brother's been following for 24 seconds. Crazy, bro. Obsessed. Obsessed. Why? All right. Lock back in. Might be a fancy school. Also kind of looks like it could be your house. I'm going to say that I think you're lying and this is your house. Because there's no damn way a school would be serving fucking garlic bread on a regular plate. Stop submitting this shit. Maybe this is a private school. If your school's serving this food, I hate you. Because that is crazy good. It's Texas toast. This looks fucking amazing. We got shredded cheese on this. Now this is a school lunch. He just got spaghetti and meatballs. You can tell he's sad as shit. By the way, his hand is just right there, just curled up. No emotion, right? Fat-free chocolate milk on a dirty-ass newspaper. Serving food on a newspaper is gross, right? Because newspapers, regardless of whether or not they're touched by shit, bro, like, why are you serving food on a newspaper? Just put it on a regular piece of, like, parchment or something like that. Millennial burger place? Actually, though, this shit looks so sad. Bro. Yo, you know, I'm happy people do this still. I'm happy people get really bored at lunch. I didn't know if that was like a universe-wide thing. You know, I'm happy people just start jamming forks into apples and shit. Bro's building his own shrine at the lunch table right now. Like he's getting ready to shove like some sort of sweet potato fry on it or something. This is like a group activity. This is a bonding exercise. Oh my God. Why so much gravy? Like I'm assuming that you're doing this. Because there's no way that it just got served like that. You just had it. Maybe they didn't overpour it. Maybe the lunch lady just pre-prepared it, or they pour it on a ladle. No, that's chicken. This is chicken, or this. This is chicken. This isn't chicken. I don't know, dude. It's just literally fat-free chocolate milk. Fat-free chocolate milk. 5 fat-free chocolate milk. It's the only fucking thing they serve in American schools. That's crazy. Every single lunch has this. I'm so shocked by that. Oh my God, this just looks sad, man. Everybody has the same exact meal. Everybody has the same exact meal. Same proportions. Same exact look. Everything. Like, no choice. You got the fucking fork on the left for some reason. Which bothers me. I don't know what this is. Some sort of fruit. A minced meat, just regular rice. The carrots and corn don't look as bad as some of the other vegetables we've seen, but it's still gross. Dog food. Honestly, if you did mix this together, this would be just like what they serve as wet dog food. Why does everything look okay? I'm starting to think that it can't be mold because you guys keep sending this in and that looks like mold to me, but you ate it. And so either you're insane or it's just like some sort of seasoning. There's no way that's mold. Again, the gross green beans. I would not eat this. This would give me the shits. I would have to go to the bathroom immediately after eating that. The fucking meat shoved in or jammed. Either that's congealed milk. I don't think that's the case. I think bro just jammed his mincemeat into his fat-free chocolate milk. Is that like a turkey or chicken patty? And that looks like yogurt. That's frozen milk. Oh, is that just frozen milk? Oh my God, it is. That looks like fucking meat, dude. Why is the milk frozen? He tried to drink out of it and nothing came out, so he cut the top off. What is this? It's like gift wrapped. Is this a Japanese-esque? Like this looks more, that's a tamale. I was going to say this looks like seaweed almost. It's not. What is that then? That's like a palm leaf. What is our corn or something? What do they wrap a tamale in? Banana leaf. Yeah. What's in that? That doesn't look bad. If it's prepared like that, that means there's some sort of effort. Like meat inside of it. It's a corn husk? That's what I thought. I don't know, though. What's up? All right. Love you. Love you, twin. Love you, twin. See you later, boo. Love you. Love you. Yeah. No, I love you. Oh. Love you. All right. Anyways. I don't know what... I've never had one of these, so I can't really rate it. Because I don't know what would be inside of it. Dry biscuit, overcooked, regular potato. That looks really dry. That looks like the driest Thanksgiving turkey. I'm surprised you don't have gravy on it. I'm not even a fan of gravy, but if I had to eat this, I probably would have to just douse it in water, even. A sloppy steak situation here. I don't know what that is. That supposed to be stuffing? Is this a Thanksgiving? Is this like a Thanksgiving school lunch? The pumpkin pie looks all right. I think this is a Thanksgiving lunch because they got stuffing, turkey, mashed potatoes, gravy, biscuit, and fucking, or not biscuit. What is that? Like a Hawaiian roll? Dude, it's always just some sort of mush. Like, I'm trying to, like, come up with what to say, but I can't decipher what a lot of this shit is. What is that? Like, I'm asking on all of these. Mods, can we ban Bryson? Like a pumpkin pudding? Oh, you think that's a pumpkin pudding? Yeah, it's not really textured as much. I don't know what that is. Some sort of cornbread or some sort of sweetened bread, and then I don't know what this is. It just looks like maybe rice and like potatoes mushed with peppers. 0. Another 0. What is this just a fucking egg sandwich? Why does it always look moldy? I think that might... Oh, how many more do we have? Hold up. Oh, this is the last one. Wow. What are the odds of that? The last one. Here it is. The chicken looks good. Or is that meatballs? I don't know. Whatever mystery meat that is kind of looks good. The corn looks wet. I don't like whatever sauce is on this. That ruined it. Chicken, corn, and cheese. If that's cheese, maybe it's not that bad. If that's some sort of like gravy or something savory, I think that would ruin it. Yeah, some sort of chicken bowl. I still can't get over... Oh, that's a traveling taco. What did y'all call that? What, like a hand... Not a hand taco. What was it? Dude, that was an interesting walking taco. Dude, the fucking fact that that's a thing. Oh my God. Okay, this looks good. That's not bad. You got a bunch of Fritos and some other shit here, but that's like fully prepared. That's a fully prepared traveling taco. The other stuff, yeah, no, this is more realistic. But even this looks better. Traveling taco. Can't believe that. All right. W segment, though. We got to do some shit like that in the future. We'll do another suggestion tab in like a week or so. Or we'll have the one up right now. Do photoshopped JD Vance pictures. I can make tier list for Dexter at some point. All right. Lock in for the next video. W segment, though. Thank you to everybody that submitted. Also, thank you to Floating for compiling that and everybody else who helped. MJ for the sub, Bleach for the 3. You hear Cardi dropped? Oh my God. Are you on a fucking first gen Galaxy, dude? You got a goddamn iPhone delay on this. Evidi and not Julia of the sub. And King, thank you for the 20 gifteds. All right. I gotta piss real quick. Then we're gonna hop into the next video. We got a bunch of videos left. Count me down. We're back. Oh, hold up. Let's play this. Some of that new Playboy Cardi. Oh, wait, my God. Dude, hold up. I think I'm transcending. What's another one? Dude, I don't know, man. I just can't get behind it. All right. Next. 1x for the sub, Bleach for the 3. You hear Kanye just dropped Graduation? Bro. MJ and T-Boy for the sub. All right. Next. We still got a bunch of videos. Historical figures who smoked weed, how Scientology destroyed a popular skateboard channel, the most controversial platform philosophy, blah, blah, blah. Oh, and that was music. All right. Next. Historical figures who smoked weed. Lock in.
Smoke weed every day. To some, this is their mantra, and to others, it is just something they said in 4th grade to sound cool, along with, of course, bitch getting money. But did you know?
I'm not going to exit out. I was going to skip it. I'm going to get to the intro. I'm going to see what he says.
Oh, smoking weed isn't just some 21st century trend where after COVID everyone just realized, man, this sucks. Yo, did you hear? The lockdown is ending next week. We finally get to leave our rooms.
It's a hard skip. That was a hard skip. Hard skip, dude. Oh my God. Holy fuck. We'll find something to supplement that. That was bad. The premise of the video seemed cool, and then he's just, oh, dude, we're out of lockdown now. What the fuck are we talking about? What? The Mr. Beast video? Bro, I'm not going to replace an 8-minute video with a 40-minute video. Why are people wanting me to watch the video now when I told you guys a week ago about it and everybody said no? Oh. What should we fucking add in its place? Oh, I know.
Hey everybody, my name's Sunloaf, and I won't answer Dan because I'm a big jerk! Isn't that right, Sunloaf? Hi, I'm Sunloaf. I wanted to be in charge so badly, and then the second Dan gave me any power, I didn't know what to do with it! I'm an ungrateful little shit! who doesn't appreciate what a good life Dan has given me and doesn't like me anymore for some reason that I won't even tell Dan. Why do you hate me? Why don't you like me anymore? What did I do? What did I do? Go ahead, son, love. If you don't want to tell me, I'll give you all the privacy in the world with your precious audience, and maybe you'll tell them. Maybe you'll tell them everything that you don't want to tell me because you're too much of a jerk!
What is this? I feel like I missed like 90% of the Dan Hentschel lore because I haven't seen his videos in a while. Dude, what is he doing?
Son, love. Sunloaf. Sunloaf. I've had it. The people are starting to look at us and they're going to call the police. And it's going to start raining again. So we have to go. So that means you have to tell me the answer to my question that I asked you that then all of a sudden you didn't want to answer. Even though you were perfectly fine talking about it 5 minutes.
I need to watch this, bro. Hold up.
What did he tell you when I was gone?
Nothing.
Tell me in the comments what he told you. Because he's not going to tell me. Because he likes you better than me.
What did Sunloaf say? Sorry, Daniel, he told us not to tell you anything. Uncanny how Sunloaf shares so many characteristics with Augustus Gloop. What? I stopped watching his video for a few weeks. This is what I come back to. That's what I'm saying. If you miss one Daniel Hentschel video, nothing makes sense. Like, look at this motherfucker's channel. Sunloaf and grocery store moral dilemma. What it was like to die. My school shooter joke actually got me in legal trouble. I'm a normal person. If y'all died, I wouldn't care. I'm going to prison. I'm suing the Superman people. What the fuck? Santa delivers a present to the mall. This is an hour. This sounds like he's going to fucking kill people.
Okay, hello everybody. Oh, ho, hello. I gotta come back and do this again. It's crazy.
Bro, a 55-minute raw video of him not breaking character is crazy. Like, that's unheard of. Goop guy. Oh, he just doesn't break character? Wow, that's lovely. Okay. Slim, thank you for the 5 gifted. Fresh for the sub. Cuban T-Boy and 1X for the sub. All right, we're going to move on to the next video. If you have any other videos you want to watch or games you want to play, video session app, game session app. How Scientology destroyed a popular skateboarding channel.
Bale Skateboarding paid his employees roughly $20 per hour.
We're basically minimum wage employees.
But donated over $1 million to the Church of Scientology.
Oh!
He'd gone to spend so much time with this strange organization.
All right, I know okay, I've had this problem on stream before. I obviously do a lot of philosophy videos. And I've always said, you know, regardless of the fact that I personally am not a part of any religion, I do not judge any religion, right? Like, at the end of the day, I might disagree with you, but I'm not going to judge religion. Scientology is the only, I don't even want to say religion. I had somebody in my chat that was a Scientologist, and they got upset with me because they thought that I was, like, dissing their belief system. Not dissing your belief system, but Scientology is, like, effectively rooted in, like, corruption and basically conning people out of money to a cult that is trying to give you, you know, the way of life through, what is it called? Where they, like, hold those rods. It's not, like, therapy, but they're doing something. Scientology's, I don't know, man. And it's made by, like, a science fiction novelist, L. Ron Hubbard. Scientology Wikipedia. Yeah, Dianetics. Hubbard initially developed a set of ideas he called Dianetics, which he reformed as a form of therapy, or re-represented as a form of therapy. He established it in 1950 to promote it, and it went bankrupt. Then he recharacterized his ideas as a religion for tax reasons and renamed them Scientology. He founded the Church of Scientology. By 2014, he had around 30,000 members. And there's like famous people that are Scientologists, but a lot of it is like paying into the religion. And, you know, there's a lot of religions that do want money, but like the activity called auditing. Key Scientologists believe in reincarnation. Traumatic events cause subconscious commands like recordings in the mind that can be removed only through an activity called auditing. A fee is charged for every session of auditing. Once an auditor deems an individual free of engrams, they are given the status of clear. And then you move up operating levels. Dude, it literally feels like a pyramid scheme just like reformatted into some sort of like religion.
The Braille was neglected until it died completely, in what is quite possibly YouTube's strangest ever downfall. The channel's owned by Aaron Cairo, a pro skateboarder from San Francisco.
My name's Aaron Cairo, and I run this channel.
Joe's hungry drop. Bro, stop spamming. Send it the video. Such out. Bella for the sub. Charlie for the 3. What are your opinions on organic versus non-organic food? Fresh for the sub. I mean, if you could afford organic and you think it's better for you, then it's great. But if it's something that's like pressing, I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Braille skateboarding.
He started Braille skateboarding just 12 days after YouTube's launch, uploading the clips that he'd used to gain his sponsors. But when a simple video titled How to Push on a Skateboard gained more views than every other upload, Aaron Cairo saw.
Yo, I remember I tried to learn how to do a kickflip for a month. Gave up. I was probably like 8, but I just sucked at it. It doesn't make sense to me. How are you jumping? Like they just go. And every skater, it's like they're fucking gatekeeping, dude. And that's why it pisses me off. These skateboarders gatekeep shit, right? They gatekeep how to fucking skateboard. Other people share their knowledge in certain skills. Skateboarders, hey man, how do you do a kickflip? Oh, you just stand on it like this, and then you kickflip. I'm like, okay, I'll just go fist myself because you didn't tell me how to fucking do a kickflip. You just did it, and I'm supposed to watch it, right? I'm not in slow-mo. I just saw you go, and you just did it.
An opportunity. He'd upload how to ollie, then how to nose manual. This led to how to pop shove, and most notably how to kickflip.
And I guarantee you that bitch would not teach me how to kickflip. I guarantee you, watch.
How to nose manual. This led to how to pop shove, and most notably how to kickflip.
That don't make sense to me. Like, he literally just went and, like, tilted his leg up and then jumped. And the whole board flipped sideways.
Each gaining massive view counts for the early days of YouTube. Braille made tutorials on every possible trick, giving the channel purpose and an obvious direction to help everyone learn how to skateboard.
The whole purpose of Braille skateboarding to teach you guys to progress on your boards so you're having more fun on your boards.
These videos carried the channel to over 200,000 subscribers, but as Aaron Cairo became more known, so did another completely unrelated video. I am a Scientologist, Aaron Skateboarder.
My name is Aaron, I'm a skateboarder, and I'm also a Scientologist.
During a vulnerable period in Aaron's life, Scientology
Why is that a marketing? Why did the Scientology YouTube page post a video about a minute-long video about Aaron and being like, I'm a Scientologist? I don't know, that's just so confusing to me. Like, imagine if there was like a Christian channel where somebody was just like, my name's Joe, and I skateboard, and I'm a Christian. And then you get, just to get known, but that doesn't make sense.
Period in Aaron's life, Scientology offered him a free personality test.
And on my personality test, my communication was really low. And then they...
Oh my God, that's how they get you in on it, though. That's how they get you in on it, though. Oh, no. Yeah, they're going to offer you a free test. It's the same thing. Bro, that's any marketing tactic. They'd be like, oh, dude, do you want to come to this fucking, timeshare meeting? You get a $50 free gift card, and we'll talk to you about offers, and you're going to get free dinner. And you're like, oh, what a great idea. Oh, you want to come? Or any business, for that matter. Like chiropractors. hey, if you sign up, I'll give you like a free session. And they're like, okay, right? And then you go, and then they loop you in. I'm not saying chiropractors are con artists, but I'm saying it's what companies do that want to get you in on a product, right? I feel like that's not what religions should be doing. You shouldn't have to pay to audit. Why am I paying to audit? Why am I paying into a religion? Smitty for this up.
Personality test.
And on my personality test, my communication was really low. And then they suggested you should do a communication course.
Aaron took the course and saw significant improvement.
And it totally helped me communicate. It helped me a lot. And from that point forward, I just had this ability to communicate. It helped me a lot.
Getting him hooked on the Church of Scientology.
Here's the thing, is they have no way of testing this. I think you could probably do the communication test on the audit, right? Or whatever it was. Say you took the course, just act like you're reformed, and the person across from you is going to go, I can see it's working.
Communication course.
Aaron took the course and saw significant improvement.
And it totally helped me communicate. It helped me a lot. And from that point forward, I just had this ability to communicate. It helped me a lot.
Getting him hooked on the Church of Scientology.
So then I did more courses from there and learned more. And
he'd argue it helped him improve his skateboarding.
The thing that happened before Scientology and after was I was learning tricks a lot easier. Things were just coming to me a lot easier with less effort.
And that Scientology...
But that also might just be like, I don't want to say placebo, dude, but if you have more confidence, if you believe that something's going to give you more confidence, then it's going to give you more confidence. Superstitions themselves don't work. But if you believe that doing something will inherently help you, then you're more likely to perform better because you actually believe that you'll do better.
Scientology gave him his career.
And now I built an entire career on communicating.
Yet all of his success could have easily been explained by simple repetition, practice, and week-on-week improvement. Between 2013 and 2014, he was uploading twice a day every day, which guaranteed improvement regardless of Scientology.
We now have 400,000 subscribers.
Twice a day every day on skateboarding? I feel like you'd run out of ideas, dude.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big deal.
With the channel growing rapidly, Aaron hired Lance Silber, who also happened to be a Scientologist himself. Lance became Braille's main filmer and editor, as well as the channel's guinea pig who was learning how to skate. Videos of Aaron teaching Lance basic tricks did surprisingly well despite their simplicity, as skaters could watch and learn something new themselves. This seemed to tell Aaron that he should hire more skaters, and would therefore introduce Gabe Cruz, who'd suggest a slightly unconventional upload, a game of skateboard on Walmart boards. Aaron thought the video would make him a joke amongst pro skaters, but it rather did the opposite as everybody loved it. They'd therefore do the same thing with mini boards and longboards, turning it into a series called
How do you even do a fucking skating trick on a longboard, though?
Stupid Skate.
Oh, dude. Oh, wait. Pika said they're bored and they want me to skip. Aw. Chat. Okay, I think we're gonna skip for Pika. Fuck off.
Playing the game with crazy modified skateboards.
I thought you didn't like videos you can't commentate on. We've probably been watching this for like 8-9 minutes. Or been on this for 8-9 minutes, and I've only been 3 minutes into the video. I say I don't like things I can't commentate on, effectively meaning if I'm not able to pause it every like 30 seconds to a minute max, say something of substance, and then move on. It's boring though. Then leave the stream. I'm going to keep watching it. But yeah, thanks, man.
There was a skateboard with suspension, one with 10 sets of trucks.
I'm not trying to be rude, bro, but at the end of the day, I'm here not learning about the fucking skateboarding video. I'm here to talk about how a YouTuber effectively delved into Scientology and spent all the money they made on YouTube on something that is considerably a cult. I'm not here to learn about the fucking skateboarding itself. But yeah, I don't like watching videos that I can't commentate on because I feel bad when I'm watching a video and I'm not able to add enough. But at the same time, the reason I skip the Ryan Trahan videos is because literally I would be sitting there adding nothing when I could talk about Scientology and other shit. Hold up, Max Taylor messaged me. I'd be down, blah, blah. I just vlog that day, so I can't. Done something up next week. I was talking to them. Can we make disc or group chat? I'm trying to plan something with Max Taylor. I haven't streamed with Max Taylor in forever. Cat for the sub, Rotten for the 3. Smitty and Plankin and Davis for the sub. Bella for the sub.
Rocks.
But yeah, dude. Like, I don't know. At the I get flack for just being a commentary YouTuber. And, you know, understandably at the end of the day. But at the same time, I don't like when people say I don't add shit, because if you look at my YouTube videos, the majority of the video, not majority necessarily, but at least half the video most of the time is me talking. I try not to upload YouTube videos or react to shit that I believe I can't talk about or add to. And so that's why I'll skip certain videos depending on that, even if the video itself looks good, like Ryan Trahan's video. On your end, though, I do think I'm commentating on this. The reason you think it's boring is because you don't like skateboarding. I'm not sitting here acting like I like skateboarding either. I just wanted to watch this video. And now you got me on a tangent for fucking 5 minutes when we could be longer in the video. PP for the 3. Try to become a YouTuber. I do variety content of a small audience. I'm not Craig. Can you check out my channel and tell me what I'm doing wrong? I have good editing. I have good thumbnails, editing, freaking posts. It's the same. It's in the video session tab. If not, it's okay. I would have to go through the entirety of the video suggestion tab up to this point. So I can see how far it is, but I don't want to miss other things. Right? So now I have to usually effectively go. I'm going through the video suggestion tab now. So for future reference, no, I'm not doing this for anybody, but I will do it real quick. But now I literally can't skip. I don't know which video is yours. And then I feel like I'm going to miss certain things because I'm rushing it. Like, I like being able to look through the video. I always thought. So for future reference, please don't ask me to review your channel in this exact moment. I will, but please refrain from asking me to do that, because then I have to actively scroll through the entirety of the video suggestion tab, which is what I'm doing now. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? I don't know which one's yours. You didn't even tell me your YouTube channel name. Maybe this one? Hailey Bieber's Dangerous Obsession. Decade-long obsession.
From the undeniable...
Nope, this has 1 million views. That's not yours. I don't know what video yours is, Bros. And I want to get back to the other shit. All right. I'm trying to find it. I really don't want to click this link, because bro sent a link of his YouTube channel. Could have just told me the name. So now I have to go on a fucking website. I don't want to say L, bro, but come on. For future reference, like, a lot of people have recently been asking me to review their channels. I'll give you advice generally, but at the same time, what works for me might not work for you. And, like, I'll tell you what I think you might need to do, but I'm not a genius on, like, Twitch at the end of the day. I know how to, you know, do well myself, but not necessarily everybody. So for future... Hold up. Oh, my fucking God. Fuck! I'm getting mad. Ugh, motherfucker, too many things going on. I'm trying to watch the video. This person wants me to check their channel. My manager and both of my editors messaging me. Woo! Okay, lock in. Jesus Christ. I'm getting fucking physically annoyed. You don't have good thumbnails, if you want me to be honest. This one's good. This you make Roblox videos. I know nothing about Roblox thumbnails, but for my own personal opinion, this is not clickable, right? I'm going to be brutally honest. You asked me to fucking review your channel, I'm going to review your channel. Somebody just donated $100. I don't know who the fuck was it. Whoever tipped $100 up in the goddamn chat. I can't see your user. It does not show up. It says SL_ID_D2C868. PPM for the 3. But yeah.
Yo, what is up, guys? Today we're playing Untitled Boxing Game on Roblox. We have a little guest again. Say hi.
Mama.
You a little tired? It's like 4 a.m.
I don't know, man. Are you going down the kid content rabbit hole? Because I am not an expert on that. I don't know what does well for like 5-year-olds.
Okay, yo, what is up, guys? Today we're playing Roblox Jailbreak. Snag this key. Oh, Left through the little tunnel. I'm not going down there. That's a death sentence.
Watch the repo one. Like, I mean, it looks like you're clearly doing family friendly. I'm in the exact opposite realm that you're trying to accomplish in right now. You're being very nice.
Hey guys, so today we're playing Repo. It's a new game.
You don't have a face cam. That's usually a problem. People want to see your face. Not saying you have to, but it's harder not to. That's why VTubers have VTuber skins. Because even something being there is better than nothing. At least for streamers. The title's bad. The title's bad. Your title's the name of the game. You got to clickbait, right? You're not clickbaiting. Untitled Roblox game, Repo. You just the name of the game, right? Like I'm not the fucking end all be all on clickbait, but like the worst delivery job ever. I competed in a GeoGuessr tournament, the funniest game of 2025, right? If I just titled my games Repo, GeoGuessr, Boxing Sim, Scary Game, they would get no views. You know, you at CPR or not CPR, CTR is a big aspect of gaining views because even if your videos are good, people have to click on them. Outside of that, how do you get Joe to review your stuff? This guy just asked me. Sometimes I'll do it. I'm not doing it right now. Mega for the sub. Chat, to make you guys happy, do we want to do a video one day where I review your guys' YouTube channel and your YouTube channels and like give you tips and shit? Like, I'm down to do that. I don't like doing it in between random streams, right? Like, I'm down to do like a segment of it where like I could try and help y'all with like content if you're like a content creator. But just like randomly pausing mid-react day, it just kind of like cuts the content entirely. And then I have to like get back into a video and it becomes, you know, a whole thing. But I don't know. I mean, you're clearly going down the family-friendly path. So I can't judge your content, right? I can tell you the thumbnails, regardless of whether or not you're appealing to, or not the thumbnails, the titles of whether or not you're appealing to 5-year-olds or 50-year-olds are bad, right? You're not clicking the game. It's just, you're playing untitled Roblox game. I don't give a fuck, right? Like, I'm a 5-year-old. I don't give a fuck. I'm a 10-year-old. I don't give a fuck, right? I'm a 20-year-old. I don't give a shit. Right? Like you need it to be something that people are like, huh, I want to see that, right? What's separating you from every other Roblox YouTuber in the market?
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No.
The game audio's low.
Glance with this paper moved. Moved object.
It's really hard to do horror games no face cam. You can do other shit no face cam, but people usually want to see a reaction for horror games. That's most of the game. Or most of the appeal in watching that content.
Yo, what is up guys? Today we are going to be playing Restaurant Tycoon. What do I need to cook? I think everything's gotten cooked. Okay. You get onion rings. This person wants fish and chips. Grab the cash.
I don't know, man. I don't know kid content. If I'm being blatantly honest, this is not entertaining to me. And I'm not judging you. I'm saying I'm trying to be like it needs spice, right? And a lot of the time there are videos that I'm like, I don't know, right? For myself, right? I'm not saying like all the videos that I've ever put out are fucking good, because they're not. But it's the idea of actively improving on that. I think for me, like in my realm, when I'm playing Roblox games and there's dead space, you have to fill that dead space. And you actively try to do it. It's easier as it goes, and it's easier with a chat because you could flow. And especially if you're good at riffing, but like you have to fill dead space to keep people entertained. And you're doing a 20-minute video where like half of the time nothing's really happening outside of you delivering your orders. You need a yap, bro. You need to talk. You need people to fucking sit there and have a reason to watch you outside of literally just watching you fucking play a game, right? And if you're like, I just need to deliver this and then deliver this, like sometimes that's relevant depending on what you're doing, is commentating the gameplay that you're playing, because obviously they're watching you to play the game. But a lot of it also is just talking about other random ass shit. Justin Nolan for the sub. Mega for the sub. Like when I go on off topic like tangents, like people want to see that. A lot of people don't, right? And there are people that want to watch this type of content where it's just like they want to see the fucking game itself. That's why people upload literally raw 8-hour footage of video games, no commentary, and people will watch that. But I don't know. You're going down such a different realm than I am that it's hard for me to give you that advice. Should we do that though, where I like review your guys's fucking shit? Hold up, I gotta write that down. Review chats, YouTube videos, or YouTube channels. Like active. We did one where I watched your guys' old YouTube videos, but I would be like, would it be a channel? What do you mean? Like I would react to their channel. Yeah. I'm trying to do more videos where I'm way more engaged. My jailbreak one, I'm not family friendly. Hold up, let me see the jailbreak one. And then I gotta get back in. We gotta get back into the regular videos.
Sentence. Oh, he's down there arresting people too. He knows what's up.
You're definitely family friendly, bro. I know you're saying you're not. You are.
I think there's a police officer here somewhere. I hear him.
You're like Queso family friendly. Queso doesn't curse. He doesn't say he's family friendly. You might not be branded as it. Also, dude, get rid of fucking full screen the game. I see why do I see your Windows tab right now?
We're gonna go with this guy. Just to
the reason I'm saying you're family friendly, I'm not hearing you curse. You have a very nice emotion that you're putting off. I'm harsh, right? I'm energetic a lot of the time. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm serious. I don't sound nice. You sound nice. You're playing Roblox. You're not cursing. You have no face cam. You're family friendly. I'm just letting you know, right? That's the route you're going down right now.
Oh, we're here. Is there any police officers in this server? Barely any.
And if you're going down this Roblox path, you need to be, I'm not saying any other content, a lot of the time you got to be you. Roblox YouTubers. Oh, I got to escape, guys. Oh my God, here it is. I'm almost there. Okay. Oh, we're in. Oh, there's Fluffles. Oh, hi, Fluffles. Oh, like they're on cocaine, right? You have to act like you're on cocaine all the time, right? That's kid YouTubers, right? If you did that, you're getting views. If you did that, you act like that. Look at any other fucking, oh my God, that's how they're so annoying, right? It's like you just gave a toddler crack, right? That's how they act. Oh God, they're here. Oh my God. Oh wait, no, I know. I've heard of you before. Bro, like some shit like that. Like that's how they'll be. Nolan for the 2 gifteds. Little and Just for the sub. Nolan and Mega for the sub. And hey, the people that do that shit, yo, they make more money than anybody you know. Right? Even streamers you know. Because that fucking kid content on YouTube gets so much money. But I don't know. Anyways. Hop back in.
One you could ride on either side. It seemed the crazier the board.
Yeah, like Quibble Cop, bro. I literally used to watch Quibble Cop. I remember being a kid, I used to watch Quibble Cop. What's going on, guys? We're gonna be, oh no, they're eating me in Agario. Oh, like they just act like that, right? That's not their personality. They're putting it on, right? Because Jelly, yeah, I used to watch Jelly. I used to watch Quibble Cop and Jelly. Deadass. I used to watch Quibble Cop. I used to watch Jelly. I used to watch Sunny. What is his name? Oh my God. What is his name? He's a Minecraft YouTuber. He plays fucking Sunday. Yeah, I used to watch Sunday. Oh, hey guys. Every time it's like the same. It's like a copycat, right? They have to act like that. They're not acting like that off camera.
The more views they'd gain.
You have a more Stampy Longhead vibe. Your YouTube was more of a Stampy Long Nose, whatever it fucking is. You were like chill, right? You could go down that way. It's just like, it's hard to gain an audience on Roblox, dude, if you're not appealing to like 5-year-olds. I guarantee you, even when I play horror games on Roblox and I'm cursing all the time, if you look at my like age range on analytics on my Roblox videos, Roblox inherently appeals to younger audiences.
leading things to be taken to the extreme.
We're gonna make a new series and it's gonna be called Skate Everything. And we get random things and we attach skateboard trucks and wheels to it and then we skate on it.
They planned on putting wheels on random different items, beginning with a skinny plank of wood, then upgrading to a sharp square of metal. However, by only the third episode, Aaron was skating an iPad, which was simply too brutal for people not to click.
I'm gonna feel so bad to drill a hole in this iPad. I wanna make this video, it's all Lance's fault. Blame Lance.
When the video
I
attracted
feel like this shit would get boring after like 3 episodes.
a whole new audience and gained 3 million views in under a month, Aaron knew he'd found the perfect series. He'd repeat the idea with a MacBook.
Not trying to be rude, but skip. Bro, do you guys want me to skip the video, yes or no? I'm doing a poll. I'm not dealing with motherfuckers bitching right now. We'll just skip, bro. I got 500 videos we can react to. Skip or no skip? I feel like it's an entertaining video, bro. Sad for the sub, you'd for the sub. Nolan, thank you for the subs, bro. Vote on the poll, bro. Vote on the poll. Vote on the poll. Hold up. Hold up. Why is my Discord glitched? Okay. We're good. Wait. Okay, most people are saying no skip. Yeah, I just want... Bro, we can finish it. It's not a long game. It's not a long game. All right, let's just watch it. Or not a long game, not a long video.
Then a keyboard, then with a flat screen TV. When they ran out of electronics, they'd skate a full-size bedroom door, a surfboard and a skate shoe, generating so much channel interest, they'd gain almost 600,000 subscribers over a 2-month period in 2016.
You guys are the best, the absolute best. Because we just hit 3 million subscribers.
In fact, Braille skateboarding became so popular, they'd build their own skate park called Braille House, which acted as their own personal filming studio. I found myself running an actual company, says Cairo, who had 3 full-time professionals running the video editing, merchandising, and finance departments. He'd also hire another 3 on-screen skaters, Fetty Potter, Carlos Lastra, and Nigel Jones. But this wasn't only where Braille's money went. Between 2015 and 2017, Aaron Cairo did 16 Scientology courses, many of which were incredibly expensive. The L10 Rundown, for example, has an estimated cost of roughly...
Why is it that much money? What the fuck are they teaching you there, bro? 72 grand? 72 grand to fucking what?
Least 72,000, and this doesn't include the L11 and L12, both of which Aaron completed at the same time. Additionally, Aaron completed something called OT3, which according to Reddit, the running tally to complete OT3 would
$278,000 to fucking pay for a Scientology course? What? That's gonna make you more fucking outgoing and extroverted, teach you the fucking lessons of life? Oh my God.
Would be $278,000. This ignores that he eventually went up to OT6.
That's the price of like a small home.
Presumably costing even more, yet Aaron believed that all of this was worth it. An article on his training wrote, L10 was a particularly revelatory experience for him. The gains and abilities are so high, I could not even dream they would be available. My space is so big and so clean, and
I'm so aware of how my thoughts and postulates directly affect the universe. My space is so big and so clean, my flows are wide open.
My flows are wide open. I got rid of masses that had been in my space for trillions of years. I truly uncovered my basic goodness and rightness as a being. He's still having daily cognitions.
But what are they saying? It's like so generic. I don't understand. My space is so clean, my flows are wide open, got rid of masses. Doing what? What did they tell you? They're not allowed to say. See, that's what's fucking wild. That's how they get you in on the shit. Because you see these people that are like, yo, this shit's life-changing. What'd they say? Oh, man, you got to take the first course. There's no way. The Big and Mango over the sub. That for the 1,000 biddies. I want to restart on content streaming. I need everything from PC webcam managers to get 1K followers on Twitch. Dude, I can't. I'm not doing content advice right now. I was just saying I was reviewing that, and we're going to do a whole fucking segment for that. I kept overthinking on what people thought about me, or it would be like I didn't have time to create energy and make clips, got so burnt out, and I'm trying to do a fresh start, seeing if I could do a variety like Speed Caser or just one game like Jinxie. I mean, good luck, man. I hope it goes well. Mega of the sub. Just make sure you're having fun doing it.
Directly related to L10, and his online traction has seen a noticeable uptick, which to be fair was certainly true. The channel was gaining so many views, and all of the members were having so much fun, that the massive amounts being spent on Scientology simply weren't.
You're doing what you're just saying, by the way? What do you mean?
A major concern. They'd continue to ride different exotic skateboards and allow the audience to send in their own, resulting in some of the
bro, this shit don't seem fun. You're driving a skateboard that has a grass patch on it. Like, that's content.
Exotic skate.
I mean, I can't speak, but I don't know. I don't think that's like a fucking good video idea.
Boards and allow the audience to send in their own, resulting in some of the channel's highest viewed videos. The Lego skateboard gained 8 million views, the heaviest skateboards gained 11 million, whilst the glass board with glass wheels gained 28 million views. But the trend of wacky skateboards was slowly getting stale. Viewers knew what to expect in every single upload, and after over 200 episodes, each variation was becoming less interesting. To make matters,
the milk crate skateboard? Episode 205. Really running down this idea here.
To make matters worse,
Among Us Crazy Among Us Plays, episode 575.
Around the same time, Lance
Guys, I'm the imposter again.
Announced that he'd be leaving, which added to the channel's slow viewership decline. In Dumb Data's video about Braille, it's shown that from 2016 to 2019, Braille's views fell by almost 60%, at which point things began to get weird. At this point, Aaron's involvement in Scientology wasn't super mainstream, until an article was published titled "The Donors Keeping Scientology Afloat in 2019, with Aaron Cairo being pictured at the top." It explained that he'd earned what's called gold meritorious, given to people who don't.
It keeps going up. Are you fucking kidding, bro? What am I at? Am I at a fucking Delta Airlines flight right now? They're telling me, oh, today we're welcoming our Scarlet members up to the flight wall here. Oh, now we're going on to our Emerald class. Lifetime membership. You have to fucking pay to be a lifetime member. Sponsor, Crusader, Honor Roll Patron, Gold, Diamond, Platinum, Diamond Excalibur, Platinum Invictus.
Donated more than
$60 million.
$1 million to Scientology. On a podcast, Aaron tried to play this down.
Don't you need to give the church a certain amount of money each year to be a part, or
No.
You don't have to give them any money?
No. Courses cost a fee. So the communication course that I did was $100, and the books are like range from $25 to like $30.
But his extensive.
But why? If you're a religion that's trying to spread your faith to as many people as possible because you have the way, you have the knowledge, wouldn't it be immoral to charge people for that knowledge that don't have access to it? That is the exact opposite of what religions are supposed to do. You're supposed to share your knowledge for free. Yes, churches take donations to run their shit, but you don't charge for the knowledge. You just ask for donations so you can help spread and help, fucking run the people that are, leading the faith.
Involvement was documented everywhere. He'd appear in
because it isn't actually a religion. That's my point.
At another sign,
it's conning people, dude.
Scientology promo video, for which he was heavily roasted in the
and it's fucked up because people spend their life savings on this shit.
Comments beneath, but negative audience feedback didn't change
the Bible.
His feelings.
Somebody said something bad about that, so I'm just gonna.
Are you gonna try and say that the Bible costs money? You could get a free Bible. You could easily get a free Bible.
Stop. Like, no way.
And to be honest, again, at this point, his involvement in Scientology wasn't really hurting it.
Or you could go to a church for free and read a Bible.
anyone. However, this was about to change. In January 2020, Bale uploaded a video titled "I Need Help," requesting that viewers donate to him to save his hometown skate park.
Anything that you guys can give would be incredible. We're trying to raise $200,000. Anything
Yes, for Scientology for the $200,000.
that you can give would be so amazing.
This led to videos such as Aaron Cairo gives Scientology $750,000, but begs fans for donations, whilst people on Reddit wrote, maybe just funnel the massive donations made to Scientology rather than using your viewer base of children to recreate your park. Comments read, did he have this much money when they had Carlos sleeping in the warehouse like a homeless person, leading people to make a realization. I heard that most of the profits of Bale go to donations to Scientology instead of to the skaters that make it what it is. The skaters were running all the brand deals whilst barely being paid.
It's like, you want us to be the face saying, hey, buy this product, do this thing, and then like we gain nothing from the brand deal. Like, we have sponsors of our own as well. We have sponsors that can
Oh, is this like their own individual channel now? It's good they branched out.
conflict with this brand deal that you're going to try to make us go and do on our own. And we are getting nothing but our normal low wage.
And even built ramps for the channel without compensation.
They asked me to build it, and I built it the day of. From scratch. And they didn't even drop a penny.
Imagine working for someone, carrying the channel for $20 an hour. Then you hear that your boss donated $1 million to Scientology. In the process, Fetty and Carlos, two of Bale's most beloved members, left the team under sketchy circumstances. Nigel also announced that he'd be leaving, but would still be in the videos, just not as an employee. He'd later explain the shocking reason for this.
I left because I was making more off of unemployment than I was filming full time.
With
what?
Pay rises being few and far between.
They never gave raises to their employees, so inflation just caught up and they were just making fucking nothing.
How many raises did you get?
You need to give raises to employees to incentivize them to stay in any profession. Otherwise, they're gonna leave because there's no point in that unless they're making unheard of amounts of money. They could just go somewhere else that'll give them a pay bump.
Yeah.
In 10 years, one.
But in case conditions couldn't get any worse for the skaters,
Joe's editors, I give them raises. I swear to God, they get raises paid per video. They don't work hourly. I swear to God, that's not cap, bro. You could ask Cloak. When Cloak started editing for me, I paid him $20 a video because I had no money. Now I give him like fucking like $170, depends more videos. Cloak be doing long ass vlogs. That's base.
they somehow still did.
What about the mods? Mods don't get paid. That I'm not going into why I don't pay my mods. It would be impossible to track hours and who's doing what and when people are on, and there's too many of them, and you're already watching the stream who's doing more work than somebody else. You can't fucking count. You can't figure that out. You can't figure out who's fucking working, right? Because if I look at my mod view right now, I can see Princess Taylor, Scully Food, Nightbot, Stream Elements, General Zod, Fiddledinks, and Brady are here, and they're all working at different capacities. Some of them won't even ban people. Some of them are doing more than others. Cornelius and Mango for the sub, Big A for the sub.
As in 2020,
pay Nightbot? Yeah, let me pay Nightbot.
Aaron came to the team with another wild announcement.
He goes, in 1 week from now, I'm going to business school for 5 months and I'll be back. And then we're like, whoa, like what the?
As a result, Gabe became responsible for running Bale completely as Aaron disappeared to focus on business school.
2 months passed. No one has talked to Aaron at all. It's not like he's on the phone going, hey guys, how's it going? Oh, the videos have been good. Like, oh,
He went to business school, so he just went to Scientology.
Doing really good. Nothing. It was just silence, like legit, like silence.
This disappearance lasted longer than expected.
The 5 months, it ends up being like, I want to say like 8 or 9 months. Then he goes away again. He's like, oh, I gotta go back. I didn't finish. It was not long, and then he was gone for again.
I would just fucking quit.
like, I want to say like 4 or 5 months, maybe even more. Then he'd come back for like 1 week or something, then he was gone again. And I want to say the total time was about like 2 years, I think.
After 2 whole years of barely being on the channel, Aaron returned with a video titled I'm Sorry, initially acknowledging his disappearance.
I've been absent from the videos. I know you guys know that. I'm back. We're getting back on track.
Before again claiming to be learning about business.
I did take some time for myself, and I did learn as much as I could about business.
However, conveniently...
All right, guys, I took 9 months on, 9 months off. I think I cracked the code. I understand business now. Next video. Episode 287, skateboarding on top of a skateboard? Question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point. Episode 289, this time I'm going to be skating on 2 iPhones. What?
Upon his return, another video was gaining some traction. Aaron Cairo is the new leader of Scientology in San Francisco.
He get paid?
Aaron had joined Scientology's...
Like, who gets paid in Scientology? That's what I don't understand. It's like, where's that money going?
Executive team, as the time he'd supposedly spent in business school was actually him just completing more Scientology coursework. This in combination with his absence...
I gotta Google that. Who gets paid in Scientology? Who gets paid in Scientology? The church pays 10% commission to recruiters. Bro, they get commission? They get commission. This is literally a pyramid scheme. The church pays 10% commission to recruiters called field staff members, FSMs. On new recruits, they bring in, hold, take course, receive counseling. In addition, Church of Scientology franchises missions and pays the church roughly 10% of their gross income. But where's like the millions of dollars going? Just the heads?
Put immense pressure on everyone else at Bale.
And I'm sorry for being gone for so long. I know it's really hard on my team here.
So much so that they all began to quit.
He emerged as the leader of Scientology SF. In that time, this guy started quitting. Mowgli, Uzi, JD. And then when Gabe was the final straw.
As mentioned, this included Gabe, who at this point was completely running everything.
For the past 7 years, I've been doing all the behind-the-scenes stuff.
And then if he's doing all the behind-the-scenes shit for 7 years, was he also getting paid like shit?
For the main Braille YouTube channel.
Comments read, well, there goes the guy that's been carrying this channel for years.
Honestly, Gabe was running the channel. Gabe was doing, like, literally 99.9% of the channel.
Forcing Aaron to take back over, who by this point seemed to be completely clueless.
Now we no longer have Gabe to plan, film, and make all those videos. The content is definitely going...
The content's probably going to stop from here, guys. Okay, so the guy that was filming, editing, posting, and running the business, he's kind of gone now. I don't really know what I'm going to do for episode 291 of riding a skateboard on different objects. Maybe I'll just teach you guys how to do an ollie again.
Going to be changing. And what you're going to get, I actually have no idea. But it's going to go back to the roots.
Just hard pivots to Scientology videos. Hard pivot. Skateboarding on glass to here's how you, here's the tips and tricks for new Scientologists.
Of this company, teaching tutorials. Yes, we are going to make weird boards, weird videos.
This was far from an innovative strategy, with the lack of fresh skilled content being obvious to all.
You look at the videos now, you look at the...
How to not sound like a poser. No way.
Strategy, with the lack of fresh skilled content being...
The trick that nearly ended Aaron Cairo. My favorite pro model skateboard ever. Bro. Should we look at one of his videos? You think he still posts? What's the name of the fucking channel?
Weird videos.
This on Braille's channel. Much is now. You look at the thumbnails now.
Braille skateboarding. I mean, dude, they still get, like, views on some of them. Oh, he's back. Wait, he's back. Oh, my God. Wait, they got him back. How'd they get him back? They got the other guy back. They're still doing tutorials. Skate 3 characters.
How does it look exactly like me? Crazy. Oh, and make them black? It'd probably be pretty cool. This means it says sell 50,000 boards. Ultimate beginner skate. Gives you volumes 1 through 6. It's a lot of instructional videos.
Are you trying to sell a DVD instructional video in 2025? Oh my God. Oh, you selling workout tapes now? Jesus, dude. Nobody's buying I don't own a DVD player. I wouldn't even be able to use it.
Now, you look at the ideas now, terrible, right, on Bale's channel. Much worse than when we and Gabe were doing it. And that truly shows how much work we were doing.
This dropped the channel's views to just a couple.
Oh, my PS5. Yeah, I could put it in my PS5. I could watch the fucking DVD tutorial for fucking $29.99 on my PlayStation.
Mil per month, forcing Aaron to destroy their skate park.
I was trying to negotiate with the landlords to get a break on the rent. This is a huge...
All right, guys, I'm selling a cassette tape now on... My fresh videos on how to do an ollie are saved on 7 sets of cassette tapes. Each of them are only 30 seconds long. And that's the cassette for the audio. You're also going to need a VHS tape for visuals. And you have to make sure you press the button at the same exact time. Otherwise, they're not going to be synced.
Overhead, it's tons of money to have a warehouse, and we just could not come to an agreement. And then I got a letter from their lawyer that basically just said, you have got to be out by July 5th.
Unsurprisingly, the audience offered no sympathy. That $750,000 you spent to go up in a spaceship to heaven could have been spent better, but in true Braille fashion, it was even worse than this. Ricky Glazer, one of the last remaining members, wasn't even told that the skate park was being destroyed.
I knew Braille was struggling, but man, I didn't know the park was literally getting destroyed right now. No one told Rick anything. And it's like, man, I really would have loved to know that, get one last sesh, like I poured all this blood, sweat, and tears literally into that place.
He was saddened by the sight of everything being discarded, which somehow offended Aaron to such an extent that Ricky was promptly fired.
Braille Skateboarding and Aaron Cairo both blocked me, Ricky Glazer, on Instagram.
Nigel decided to leave himself.
I will no longer be at Braille doing videos. Won't be doing lessons with them anymore, obviously, because there is no location.
Pissed off by Braille's blatant lack of care.
No good advice session, no nothing. 10 years of your life. I haven't even gotten like a thank you for all of the years of dedicating myself to the channel.
Aaron responded with a video of his own, claiming he tried to
50,000 dislikes.
Save the skate park.
You guys must know that I did everything I could to save the Braille house. I literally took out a loan on my house.
But with over 50,000 dislikes.
You took a loan on your house, bro. You shouldn't have given over $1 million to fucking Scientology. Then you would have been fine. Probably could have invested money into the YouTube channel. Probably could have saved the park. Probably could have made it a business.
It seems he missed the point completely. Aaron, no one is worried about the warehouse. They're worried about the crew you ghosted. Womp womp, you screwed the crew and that's who we cared about. He is legit more upset about what he did to the building than what he did to all of the people that made it what it was. Without a skate park or skate...
Yeah, like if without the skate park, the team could still have been a thing if he like looped them in on it, came up with a plan, you know, had them have some power.
Crew, the state of Braille is worse than ever. Aaron recently uploaded a video titled Thank You, just reading positive comments from 1 year prior, seemingly to convince himself to keep uploading videos.
I continue going because of comments like this.
To keep uploading videos.
Bro, imagine if I went like 3 years back and I was like responding to comments and they were like literally from like 2022. I'm just like reading shit. I'm like, it's just a comment with 0 likes. Dude, love your content. This is the shit that keeps me going through the day, dude. This is really what it is. I look back at Big Chungus 43 every single day. He reminds me why I'm in the game, dude. Does he watch my content anymore? I don't know. Kid could be dead for all I know.
videos.
I
But Big Chungus 43 saying he fucks with my shit. Yo.
continue going because of comments like this. I absolutely love this.
Braille's viewership has fallen to roughly 5k per upload. Every comment section is
Don't say that. Big Chungus isn't a real fucking person.
filled with negativity, which Aaron tries his hardest to defend himself against.
Unemployed people are the happiest.
Oh, that was the end of the video? Damn, dude. That was a good video, though. All right, next. Stevie for the sub, once for the sub, Storm for the 3. Off topic, I would rather drag my tongue 13 miles across concrete than go to my chemistry teacher's class. Cornelius for the sub, Mango and the Big for the sub. Bro, you're not hype about chem, dude? You don't like learning about that shit? I remember I didn't pay attention in chem. I didn't think chemistry was as bad as physics, though. Knowing... Oh, God, the voice crack there. Getting a fit... Anybody in here take physics before or already taking it now, blah, blah, blah. Physics is fun to master, right? Like, once you get a physics problem down and you understand it, very enjoyable, right? Because it makes you feel smart. But learning physics and taking physics exams is the most painful fucking task ever. So unenjoyable. Biology's fun, depending on what topic you're doing. Anatomy's cool. It also depends, right? Like, chemistry's fun as hell when you're doing, like, experiments and stuff. But chem, when you have to just sit down and, like, learn all of the periodic table and shit like that, that's boring, right? It's not fun. CV for the sub. All right. Next video. Now we're hopping into the fucking more deep videos. But I have to piss first. So y'all got to count me down. 30 seconds. Hold on. All right. Stevie and once for the sub. You're muted? I was lip syncing, brother. Let's lock in. Bro, I deadass fell off on TikTok. That shit's crazy, dude. Like, yo, honestly, some days I really don't want to make the TikToks because I just don't like TikToks. But, like, some days I'm like, oh, yeah, this is a good video. Flops. Full flops. And it's just like, you don't know why. YouTube and Twitch, it's so easy to fucking be like, okay, this did bad. Let me switch this. TikTok, it flopped. It just sucks. And then, like, every single comment, you're falling off, bro. Oh, my God. Fell off. Fell off, dude. I'm like, dude, you guys are fucking... Not you guys, but those people, annoying as shit. Like, all right. All right, beast. I'm going to just stop posting on that bitch. I swear to God. Literally. Like, just randomly one day. Just stop posting. It's not fun. Oh, hold up. They're still on the hills joke? I mean, yeah, dude. It's just fucking way back. Hold up. Okay. Lock in. Now we're getting into these videos. Also, I am posting on the main and the YouTube, the main YouTube and the gaming YouTube when I end. I forgot to say that. But yeah, if you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, videos, games, aside from most of the videos, watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, send those there. But yeah, we're gonna run these fucking philosophy-esque reacts now. We got 2 videos here. We'll at least get through one full one, but we'll try to do both. Tomorrow I have full random game day. We're gonna be playing a bunch of shit. Like Run Pizza Run, Beat Around the Bush, School Teacher Simulator, Trick Shock Sim, maybe some other random shit. I got a few other games we could download. Happy for the 3. I got much for the first time the other day when I was so fucking hungry. I had 4 pieces of bad dip and barbecue sauce. Pop for the sub, Warden for the sub, Mister for the 3. When's your next philosophy stream? Right now. Anyways, Tuesday will be Unbanned Fortnite, games with chat. We're going to be doing Would You Rather, and a bunch of other shit. Wednesday's horror, Thursday reacts. We're going to be playing Kiosk on Wednesday as well, because Friday and Saturday we have collab with Zeusy, so Thursday's going to be reacts. But yeah, lock in. Most controversial problem in philosophy.
Hit the like button or the dislike button. Do not hit the like button or the dislike button, at least not yet. I want you to consider a problem that's been one of the most controversial.
I can't do it. That's dickhead shit.
In math and philosophy over the past 20 years. There is no consensus answer, so I want you to listen to the problem and then
mods ban common.
Vote for the answer you prefer using the like and dislike buttons. Okay? Here is the setup. Sleeping Beauty volunteers to be the subject of an experiment, and before it starts, she's informed of the procedure. On Sunday night, she will be put to sleep, and then a fair coin will be flipped. If that coin comes up heads, she'll be awakened on Monday and then put back to sleep. If the coin comes up tails, she will also be awakened on Monday and put back to sleep, but then she will be awakened on Tuesday as well and then put back to sleep. Now, each time she gets put back to sleep, she will forget that she was ever awakened. In the brief period, anytime she's awake, she will be told no information, but she'll be asked one question. What do you believe is the probability that the coin came up heads? So.
What? 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 You lost me. You lost me. What do you think is the probability the coin came up heads? 50-50. But she has no memory of previous days. But if she's awake, no, it's tails. Because if she's awake, it's likely that it's tails. Because tails, she wakes up both days. She wakes up 2 days if she's tails. She wakes up 1 day if she's heads.
So how should she answer? Feel free to pause the video and answer the question for yourself right now. This was my reaction after hearing the problem for the first time. I mean, the intuitive answer that pops into my head is clearly 1 and 3. It could be the Monday when it came up heads, or it could be the Monday when it came up tails, or it could be the Tuesday when it came up.
Oh! Brian Cox, what was there before the Big Bang? That ain't philosophical, bro. What the fuck are we talking about there? Some coin flip shit. Some coin flip shit. Veritasium, what the fuck was that? I'm talking about philosophy right now. Not no fucking Sleeping Beauty coin flip problem, dude. The hell was that? Brian Cox, what was there before the Big Bang? Oh, okay. And I did. Yo, untime the motherfuckers out that said skip because they were right. God damn. Pop for the sub. That shit sucked. I love Veritasium too. I was not following it. I was not following that. I love Veritasium. I'm not dissing Veritasium. When he did that video about bananas and cigarettes, hey, that was peak. I did not like that though. What was there before the Big Bang? I didn't care, bro. That's what it was. I don't know. I'm just trying to yap. I'm not talking about tails or heads. I'm fucking what? Brian Cox, what was there before the Big Bang? Lock in.
It's interesting, this idea of the Big Bang.
Big Bang created the universe. That's what Einstein's theory says. That's textbook cosmology, if you like. But the current textbook picture is there was a phase in the universe's life before the Big Bang, if you define the Big Bang as the hot, dense phase from which the universe appeared, sort of burst forth 13.8 billion years ago. And
it's like time was created then. Because before the Big Bang, it was just an infinitely small, infinitely hot space that burst and created something, right? And obviously there could have been a universe before it that condensed and then immediately, exploded back into a big universe. But in that moment where it's just an infinitely small point, infinitely hot place, time doesn't exist, right? And then even on then, if there is... Okay, let me ask you a question. If there isn't an observer, does time still take place? Does time move forward in direction if the observer is not there? Yeah, but in what measurement? Still because speed is based off time, right? Time is how long something listen. Oh my God, this is gonna be hard for me to explain. A day is a lap around the sun, okay? No, not a lap around the sun. That's a year. A day is the Earth rotating around, right? And we define that by 24 hours, right? Day and night cycle, 24 hours in a day, 365 days in a year, unless it's a leap year. But listen, the way we define seconds and how long something takes is we observe, right? And you can fragment that observation into fractional-based periods of time. If there is no one to do that and perceive that time, then you can't give units to time, right? Without humans existing, you could say the time that we know it does go on because it's already been made. But say humans didn't exist and we weren't able to say this is this many seconds, hours, days, years, right? Obviously, that is based off of our universe, and so that time isn't how time would work anywhere else, but time still exists. But if there is no observer of that time that can't fractionally break it up into individual moments and age, live, die, breathe, reproduce, and, repeat, then time doesn't exist. There is only the present. That's what I'm saying. But the present would be an infinitely long amount of time. The present would be the only thing that exists. There's only the present that is true, but there's only the past and the future for things that are cognizant and aware of that being true.
That phase is called inflation. So what we think happened is that before that, the universe was accelerating exponentially fast. It means it was doubling and doubling and doubling in size. And the numbers are ridiculous. We think that if you started with a universe that was smaller than a single atom, then it would be bigger by a long way than the whole observable universe. 350 billion galaxies in it.
Yo, you know what's crazy is, I've said that way too much. I hate using that phrase. You know what's crazy? The low taper fade meme? No. Anyways. There are 1 billion stars for every grain of sand on Earth. That's not true. How many stars are there comparable to grains of sand? There's approximately 200 sextillion stars in the universe and 7.5 sextillion grains of sand on Earth. Okay. But is that in the observable universe or just the universe? I think that's the observable universe. There's vastly more stars in the universe than grains of sand on Earth. Yeah, in the observable, how many stars in the observable universe? That's only what we're able to see. The universe is bigger than that. 10 to the 24th. What is that? A very big number. 200 billion trillion. You can't comprehend that. You can't. A human is not able to understand how many stars there are.
Less.
An infinite number.
Than a million.
If you were alive forever, it would take you so long, even moving the speed of light, to be able to see every single star that exists.
Millions of a second. So very rapid, exponentially fast expansion. And when that stopped, all the energy that was driving that expansion got dumped into space. It heated it up. It produced the particles of matter out of which we are made and all the things that we see out there in the sky. And that's what we see as the Big Bang. So that sounds fanciful, but that's standard cosmology at the moment. The big question then is, well, what started the inflation? What stopped the inflation? How long did the inflation go on for? And the answer to that is, we're not sure. We don't know.
In the beginning, there was an infinitely dense, tiny ball of matter, which started to expand and would eventually give rise to the atoms, molecules, stars, and galaxies we see today. But what was there before the Big Bang? What was the state of the universe before, well, everything? The universe underwent a breathtaking cosmic expansion, doubling in size at least 80 times in the fraction of a second. This rapid inflation, fueled by a mysterious form of energy that permeated empty spaces.
How do they know that, though? Bro, I just feel so stupid sometimes. Like, I take pride in knowing that I don't understand shit, right? And, like, I have the wherewithal to be like, okay, I don't get it. But, no, they do know that. You're saying they don't know that. They do know that. Like, if you're going to be, like, a conspiracy theorist and be like, oh, it's just funny math. I know they explain it with, like, science and math. But I'm saying to have that awareness and that knowledge to be able to go through those phases to where you're like, yeah, the universe just rapidly expanded from an infinitely small, infinitely hot place. And they trace back the universe from where it is now to where it existed generically in time and space and how it expanded. Like, what the fuck? Someone figured that out, or a group of people figured that out.
Itself left the universe desolate and cold. And only after that did the hot, dense conditions of the Big Bang emerge.
It's just their guess where they can back it up. What?
Some of those theories suggest that...
Aren't they just taking educated guesses? No, a theory, the Big Bang theory would not be an educated guess. It's more... An educated guess would be like you knowing that I have a ball in 3 cups, right, in one of the 3 cups, and you definitely know it's not the left one. So you're going to take an educated guess, and you're going to pick the middle one or the right one. That's not... I feel like you're downplaying the theory of the Big Bang theory.
That the inflation doesn't stop all at once. It stops in patches. And every time it stops, you get a universe. And so...
How to comprehend this number? If I have a bag of rice, I take one out. Let's say that 1 grain of rice is equal to 100 billion stars. Then I have to put another grain of rice. One of those 2 grains of rice is equal to 200 billion trillion stars. What? Jenin and Jimmy for the sub. Starter and Cheese for the sub. Potts for the sub. Happy for the 3. Alrighty with that.
Some of these theories, they're called eternal inflation theories, suggest that there might not be just our universe, the bit that we can see, but there might be many universes, perhaps an infinite number of them, and they may be being produced all the time. So what to make of that? But that's where current modern cosmology is.
If cosmic inflation correctly describes what happened before the Big Bang, it may push the ultimate answer to the question of where we came from beyond the reach of science. But that just pushes the question further, because we don't know anything about what came before inflation, and it's doubtful that we'll ever know.
There are theories now that suggest, as I mentioned, that there may be more than one universe, and potentially an infinite...
How can you trust... I hope you're joking, bro. I really hope you're joking. How can you trust scientists more than eyewitnesses? 11 people hallucinated? I don't think so. Mass hallucination is a very documented and proven thing. I'm not saying that's what happened, but I'm saying I'm not going to take a second account of something when you can prove something yourself using trial and error in scientific experiments, right? If the math makes it out, right, and it adds up, and they can prove that, that is more evidence and factual than somebody telling someone who told someone who told someone who told someone who told somebody who told somebody that the original guy saw Jesus or something like that, right? To say that 11 eyewitnesses saw something 2,000 years ago and that's going to make you definitively, believe in something, it's not, I'm not saying it's illogical, but don't use that as logic and then say that science is illogical, right? Because that's just disrespectful to science, very, very much so. So what about Jesus? I'm not disrespecting people that said they saw Jesus. I'm just saying don't use something that is a faith-based belief as something of higher proof than literally like I tested this and this works out. Like I have done an experiment and I've proven that without a doubt every single time this happens, this will be the result, right? To say that somebody telling you that and then printing a paper and publishing their findings is less reliable than that, like, no. Parker for the 5. Thank you for the 5 gifteds, bro. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Brady for the 3. But yeah.
Number.
As a Christian, I can understand what you mean. That's why it's called faith, right? If you were to sit here and be right in saying, like, I'm saying that's not even an argument, right? Faith-based things in philosophy is an argument, right? Or not an argument. You can have a discussion and a debate about that. But it's not a debate to say that the science that backs, right, physics, astrophysics, cosmology, and just calculus/mathematics in general, to say that that is less true and less believable because you have not seen it, right? To say that you have not seen the Big Bang, therefore it didn't happen, is not, it's just not, it doesn't make sense, right? I don't know where I'm going with this, but I'm just saying, I'm not trying to diss your belief set, but vice versa, no, not really. I mean, you both have like, oh, well, you didn't witness it. Like you could say that, but one of them, you could see the like factual, like, hey, point A, point B, here are my findings versus somebody's personal accounts, right? Something being tested versus something that's faith-based belief, right? If it was proven, it wouldn't be a faith anymore, right? Faith is a strong belief in God and the doctrines of a religion based on spiritual apprehension rather than proof. That's why it's called faith.
Mind-boggling idea, isn't it? And I should say one extra thing. If that's true, then some of those theories say that what we call the constants of nature, so things like the strength of gravity, the speed of light, the masses of the particles, can vary from universe to universe. And then you ask the question, well, why is our universe so perfect for life? Why do stars make carbon and oxygen, the elements that
you can't scientifically prove religion, as with a lot of historical stories. It's more about historical proof then, just like how we can't really see how Alexander the Great lived. You got a lot of historical proof that says how he does. Yeah, that's why nobody in their right mind would say that Jesus Christ didn't exist, right? Jesus Christ is a historical person that did exist. The argument is not whether or not he was real, it's whether or not he was God.
You need for life. Why is everything so beautifully balanced so that living things can exist? The answer in these cases is because, well, every universe exists. Every possible combination of the laws of nature exists in different universes. So the reason we have to see a universe that allows us to exist, obviously. We could ask the question, well, how likely is that? Well, the answer, there are an infinite number of them, is it's inevitable because there's every possible kind of universe.
And that doesn't make any sense to me, to wrap your head around that there's a universe with every single possibility that could ever and will ever happen. That means that any single scenario you could put your own brain into, you've done in some sort of other universe. It's like in Dexter. No, I know you're trying to make a joke. No, in another universe, you are a serial killer. You are Dexter. In another universe, you're the actor that plays Dexter. Like, what the fuck? That's the egg theory? That's not the egg theory. That's the theory that you've lived every life that's ever been lived. That's a reincarnation-based theory. This is just a multiverse, like, hey, every single option and every single path experience that you've ever encountered, there's a situation where you did the opposite.
Stress that this is very speculative stuff, but
So Dexter's real in another universe? Yeah. No, I don't know. Yes. Maybe.
This thing I said about inflation, the idea that there's this exponentially fast expansion before the Big Bang, if you want to use that language, that's not speculative. That's mainstream cosmology. But this idea that may lead to multiple universes is more speculative. But it's still scientifically valid, and there are people who do research into that. And again, this is an active area of research.
Inflation tells us that the period of time before the Big Bang was extremely cold, and it was empty of everything but empty space. And that empty space carried energy that stretched the universe out to this enormous size, and into the initial state before the Big Bang. But there are also alternate theories to cosmological inflation, which tell us what caused the initial conditions that would eventually give rise to the Big Bang.
There's a theory there may be extra dimensions in the...
It still doesn't make sense to me, bro. Like, how the fuck am I alive right now? If there's an infinite amount of time, right? And it's just, it boils down to me not understanding time because I'm a human, limited by human perception and forced to move in one direction through time. But, like, how am I alive right now if the universe has effectively always existed or existed for seemingly an infinite amount of time? I'm saying before the Big Bang as well. Like, not just the Big Bang of the start of the universe we know it as today.
The universe. So imagine that we're just living on a sheet of paper, let's say. Then there are theories where here's our universe floating around, and there can be another universe floating around. So there are more spatial dimensions, and we're just on a sheet floating around in this bigger multiverse. And then you can ask the question, well, what happens when they collide together? And one of the theories about what caused the Big Bang is that actually what it was two of these sheets, or brains they're called. So they collide together and separate. And when they collide together, they heat themselves up. And you get something that looks like a Big Bang on that sheet of space and time, if you like.
Yeah, but I'm not going to be able to fucking understand that, dude. Like, he's trying to fucking explain such a monumental thing occurring, right? Universes colliding by saying, yeah, it's like two sheets of paper rubbing up against each other. Like, that's not, yeah, that makes sense in my head. That's definitely not how it ended up looking. Or how it actually happened.
It's another different theory for what happened before the Big Bang.
Brains colliding into each other, giving rise to Big Bangs, multiverse theories, these statements might seem extremely speculative and out of touch with reality, but they do in fact have mathematical reasoning behind them. And moreover, theories describing the very early state of the universe do have experimental support.
The wonderful thing is that we're making measurements now. I should say the experimental basis for all this is something called the cosmic microwave background radiation, or the CMB. So we can look up into the sky and we can see the oldest light in the universe. It was released at 380,000 years after the Big Bang. It's when the universe cooled down sufficiently for atoms to form. And at that point the universe became transparent, and that light has been travelling through the universe ever since. And we have a satellite up at the moment called Planck. It's a European satellite that's been taking detailed pictures of this light. And in that light, it's like a baby picture of the universe, like a scan, a baby scan of the universe in a sense. And so you can look to the universe as it was in its very earliest days and see different structures and different properties of that light.
Wow.
And they give you the clue as to what happened right back at the beginning of time, the beginning of the universe. And that's where these theories are getting their experiment.
And people figure that out. How? Like, do you think anybody that does this shit has like an average level IQ? I genuinely don't believe that's something that I would be able to understand, right? And obviously, I love talking about this stuff. I love talking about philosophy, and I can understand it on like a reasoning-based stance. I think I'm good at that. I'm not good at like this very technical work shit. And I just don't believe that if I got into this profession and I tried to learn these classes, like even if my passion really like tried to like get it, I don't think I would. Artix and Hyper for the sub, Jack for the 5. A new troll problem. Do you pull the lever killing 1 + 1 + 1 people for every integer or infinite people dying? I read the TikTok about that. I think you're burial goods, or you do nothing, allowing the trolley to kill to continuously reincarnating people. The top case, there's an infinite suffering for each infinite death, where there's an infinite suffering for each finite death. Probably the smallest amount of infinity in that example.
Support.
But I think you just copy and pasted that.
The twin pillars of modern physics are Einstein's general relativity and quantum theory. To understand how the Big Bang emerged and what came before it, it is essential to unite Einstein's theory with quantum theory.
I think Einstein, and more specifically Isaac Newton, were the guys that were like most in tune with the universe. Imagine being Isaac Newton and like creating like the laws that most of physics abides by today. Not creating them, but like discovering them. previously nobody had understood it, and you're just the dude that figures it out. Like the fucking aha moment.
Only if we obtain such a theory will we
An apple hit my head. I don't think that actually happened,
be
though.
able to
I think that's like a fake story.
answer the ultimate questions in cosmology, like what is space? What is time? What is the universe? And where did it come from? The most distant objects in the universe are 47 billion light years away, making the size of the observable universe 94 billion light years across. If you are wondering how can the observable universe be larger than the time it takes light to travel over the age of the universe, the answer is because the universe has been expanding during this time, and this causes very distant objects to be further away from us than their light travel time. Most scientists think
The universe is expanding while things are also rapidly moving, so the universe is moving quicker than the speed of light. Right? Or things within the universe by that degree, because the universe is 93 billion light years wide, the observable universe, and there's shit beyond that.
the entirety of the universe extends way beyond the observable universe. But is there anything beyond the entirety of the universe?
Is there anything beyond the universe? Probably not. We suspect quite strongly that our universe could well be infinite in extent, even our bit of the universe. If we just take our universe, we're sure it exists far beyond the bit we can see. So why would I say that? Well, if you think about it, the universe, our bit at least, has been around for 13.8 billion years. That means that light has only had 13.8 billion years to travel from the bit that we can see to our eye. So we can only see as far as light has had time to travel. But we think there's a lot beyond that because of measurements we've made of how the universe is curved and what the structure of the universe is. So it undoubtedly extends beyond the little bubble that we can see. How far it extends, it's another great question. We don't know, but it could be infinite in extent.
Taking into consideration the latest discoveries and measurements in physics, we have attempted to answer the questions. What was there before the Big Bang? How big is our observation?
And we still have credit score. Well, yeah, dude, we have to fucking still live in a, society so we can function. Because at the end of the day, we're not going to have the answers to these questions immediately. Even if you diverted all your focus to this, you're not going to figure out, the answer to those problems quickly. Atrix for the sub. Can you imagine how smart Albert Einstein was when he thought about this in the Stone Ages? Albert Einstein wasn't alive in the Stone Ages. Albert Einstein was alive during World War II.
Observable universe and what lies beyond the bit we can see. But are we forgetting something? An important question that naturally arises after we question the beginning of everything.
And what are we going to do if we even do find the answers? I mean, I don't know. Then it might, help people understand the part of them to help them progress as well, right? If you understand the origin of the universe, you also understand yourself. Because at the end of the day, you originate at the start of the universe because you are a part of the universe, right? Your matter cannot be created or destroyed. It can only be transformed. You are, in fact, born by the universe at some point, right? You have an origin. That relates all the way back. We don't even understand that, though. It's basically just trying to figure out yourself. Ajax for the 3. You think there's a separation of the physical body and consciousness, or does every thought and experience we go through simply vanish when we die? I don't know. I don't think we'll ever know that answer. What do I think? I think everything that is me is physical. Even my thoughts, obviously, they're ping-ponging within my neurons in my brain. They will transform when I die, but I think they'll transform into something that no longer has those memories, if that makes sense.
Everything.
How will the universe...
Are you done glazing Split Fiction? No, it's a great game.
...end? Well, the current best guess, or best estimate, is that it will carry on expanding forever. And the reason I say that is because, actually, the universe is accelerating in its expansion, which is a great mystery, because before that discovery, we thought, well, gravity is always attractive, and so it should be...
Dude, I remember getting upset when I first learned about the sun exploding. And the sun dying, acting like I was going to be around for that shit. Like, I was like, oh, damn, dude, the sun's going to explode? That fucking sucks. I'm like, I'm going to be dead as shit. Like, that's an infinite amount of time away from me. That's not going to upset me because I'd literally be dead.
We've got all these galaxies in the universe, and the universe has been expanding since the Big Bang, and so it should at least be slowing down. And there was even a question as, is there enough matter in it to slow it down so much that it stops and recollapses again? But this new discovery that the universe is accelerating in its expansion suggests that it will continue to accelerate.
How can something infinitely accelerate, though?
Unless some new physics appears that we don't understand, and so it will just continue to expand forever.
And if it's expanding forever, that's what doesn't make sense to me, is because things can only move in the rate they're moving. And yeah, something could infinitely move in space unless it's acted upon by another force, right? So if I'm going, say, 1,000,000 miles an hour and nothing stops me and I'm not affected by anything, I'm just going to continue going 1,000,000 miles an hour. But you can't accelerate unless there's energy behind that. And where is that energy expenditure going? Like, I know there's another theory that the universe will continue to expand, but it'll get infinite. Everything will get infinitely farther away and colder. So I don't know. I feel like the energy has to go somewhere or come from somewhere. Yeah, that's where dark energy comes in, which accounts for like a lot that science can't explain right now.
Thanks for watching. Did you like this video? Then show your support by...
That was a good video. All right. W fucking stream. I know that was a short philosophy segment, but we'll do a longer one probably on Thursday. But yeah, chaos for the sub. W stream, chat. Hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. We had a great chat, great audience today. A lot of people in the fucking stream. If you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, video/tab, you also can send funny photoshopped images of JD Vance in the JD Vance suggestion tab as well. We'll be reacting to that soon. We're going to do the Dexter tier list soon, and then I also want to do a video where I review your guys' YouTube channels, gives you tips and tricks and shit. Not your old YouTube videos, your current ones. But, yeah, I'll be uploading on the main and the gaming when I end, so watch that. But outside of that, chat, appreciate y'all, and let's fucking raid. We're going to raid my boy Chris. But, yeah, W fucking stream, chat. Gabe for the sub. Appreciate y'all, and I'll see y'all soon. We're going to raid in 5, 4. Oh, also, next charity stream is March 28th, so not this Friday, next Friday. But yeah, W stream. Looking forward to the charity stream. But yeah, appreciate y'all. See y'all soon. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, chat.